Hello. I was just sharing that we're live everywhere. One more place. Then we're good. I shared the most important place, which is the organizing stream server. But how's everybody's day going? Glad to see people back for the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to come back. Having a good time. I had a nice morning. Pen and I went for a walk because I'm not doing my usual workouts because I'm doing this. So, yeah. Okay. Now I've got everything good. I'm gonna drag in Nina and load up the safe. Oh yeah, I forgot that I think I did the conversation before we off last night. We'll check. How's it going, Nina?
Hey, it's definitely going.
Well, I'm glad to have you on.
I am crushed by these walls.
Yeah, I'm super happy to be here and super happy to support you through this.
Thank you. Well, you know it's very mutual because of stuff.
Is not so wise as he
So,
Yeah.
I truly can't express how much like trans community matters so much in how we all get through. I said I've got 67,000 in-game monies, and I have most of the costly quests out of the way. So I'm shilling out for the $1,000 for a map. I just know it just. I also need to remember what quests I'm doing. I started this quest and I started burning the tear material. Yeah. How are things?
Hello.
Oh, hi, Darkfry.
Oh,
Perfect. I met Darkfry and Nina at the same time.
yeah.
How's it going, everyone?
Nice, mate.
I just had dinner and dessert. My sister made chicken pot pie with some egg
Oh,
mek
yeah.
I saw
as
that in the
dessert.
server, and that looked real tasty. I love chicken
Yeah.
pot pie. I sometimes make it with my mom's recipe. It's like
Yeah, it was
family
really good.
recipes.
She really nailed the crust.
Yeah.
The contents also good, but the crust really what sold it to me. And also I had some ekmek, which is a Turkish dessert. For those who don't know, if anyone in the chat is from the Middle East, then you know what ekmek is. But yeah, it's like syrupy bread cake with a layer of anari cream cheese
Sounds good.
in the middle.
I wouldn't be able to eat it unless
Really
the
good.
cheese was goat cheese, but oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I
Look, it's the one upside of getting conquered by like 5 cultures.
is you get all the
You get-
foods.
You at the end of the day, you get the best foods out of all of them except the British, and
The British don't
then
make good food, they just steal it.
yeah, and then the end result is you are Cyprus and you have the best food in the world.
Honestly, I love food so much, and especially like I think food can be a really beautiful communal thing and cultural connection thing. One of my favorite
Yeah.
things about growing up in Regina is we have this event every year called Mosaic, where all of the different cultural groups in the city would organize what's called a pavilion, and they would have dance and music and live shows. As well as food, and so you could go to all these pavilions and try out a bunch of amazing food, and it it comes from a different angle than what you're describing, but because it's mostly an immigrant country, again, because settler colonialism is fucking evil, but it means that a lot of people come here and bring their culture, and there's a much less of the idea that the Americans have of like a melting pot where you're supposed to become purely American. Not that those type of anti-immigrant racists aren't here; they very much are. But the general culture tends towards more of this idea of a mosaic. It's just, to be clear, Canada's super fucking racist as a country structurally, but there's one good thing, side thing of it is just getting to experience really amazing food from literally everywhere. And yeah, I think like a lot of my fondest childhood memories are like hanging out with my friends at their different pavilions, like behind the scenes and stuff, and getting food and it's
That's the thing when I travel. When I travel, I'm the foodie type of tourist. Whenever
yeah.
I go to other countries, I want to try everything, and especially street food. Like I love street food. Like things that, you know, the average reaction to like a street food stall is, that looks disgusting. But me, I'm like, hell yeah, give me that. Give me that.
Give me
Because
the
street-
greasiest, the most
Yeah.
disgusting thing you have.
Yeah, exactly. I saw a video
Ow.
of.
Ah! There's so many
I
rats!
saw a video. By the way, Aronok, you need to stream your feed to.
Oh yeah, to the Discord. I'll do that after I
Yeah.
kill a lot of rats and a few robbers.
Okay, so there was a video that I saw recently of like that was showcasing a lot of foods in stalls sold at the LA fair,
Yeah.
and half of it looked absolutely just disgusting, but also I was like, I would absolutely demolish that. Like, it's like a deep fried. It's like an entire bell pepper that's deep fried and then skewered and then like filled with like cheese or something, and I'm like, oh. Or like
Just wanna get to this damn it.
Oh, you're streaming, cool.
No, it is so. Honestly, the biggest culture shock I experienced when I was like 12, I think. My dad had a major conference in Florida, and so they paid for families to fly out with like ASHRAE members because he's an engineer to go. And so we just booked our flights a little early, and all we had to pay for was like park entrance stuff. So I got to go to Disneyland, which was wild, Disney World, and the biggest culture shock was definitely
How did
was
you
definitely
die?
The instant death from knife throw. I didn't dodge it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
this game, the knife throw will instantly kill you if you have anything except for 100% health. It does 99% damage. It's just a fucking
Okay.
whoo! You do 5. You just
Wow.
die.
Wow, so the knife guys,
The knife guys are
they,
honestly some of the most dangerous enemies in the game for like a
they
really
are
funny
pure
reason.
zone. They are pure zoners. Okay,
But
that's
they
good
only,
to know.
They can only throw 1 knife, thankfully.
But then once
I can't
their
believe I had to fight
projectile
4
game
rats
is
and
up,
3 robbers just to get to the termitary.
you can just rush
Oh,
them
God, I
down.
can't
They
believe I
have
fucked
no
that up.
neutral, no footsies.
Again, oh, I'm doing
Always-
terrible right now. I'm
I
doing
don't know.
wonderful
This is not-
life-wise. I'm just playing like
This is-
garbage.
This is not God of Pathologic gameplay I'm seeing.
Oh, you're caught for. I have a lot of words in my auto catch list. Don't worry about it, Charlie. You're not in trouble or anything. It's just that sometimes it's best to keep certain words unavailable and have the occasional person get caught with a 5-second timeout, than have them available. So nothing to apologize for. You're all good. Though I would recommend using like wild instead of insane. Both more accurate and yeah, just
So,
language that treats.
is there anyone
this is-
on the stream? Is there anyone on the stream chat right now who is Dutch?
It's such a specific thing, Dark.
I would really like to know where this is going. I have no idea.
No, because if there is, then I can't say what I'm about to say.
Oh no, Darkfry, should I be concerned?
Which is that, okay, no one said they're Dutch, so I feel safe in saying that the biggest food culture shock that I received was when I went to the Netherlands last year and discovered that Dutch food is shit.
Darkfry!
Terrible. Terrible food.
Anti-Dutch food sentiment. Don't let Triss hear you. I'm sure they have some good food.
Not where I was.
Well, it's one of those things too, like, sometimes you just get the bad version of something.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, oh my god.
Maybe the Dutch are like, maybe they
advantage.
skimped on the food quality
They're having a
because they're like,
water for
everyone's gonna be
pancakes."
high. Everyone's gonna be high when they're here, and when you're high, everything tastes good, so who cares?
You know, that is probably that's really funny.
We don't need to know how to cook a good fucking pizza.
Anyway, if anyone's wondering why I bought a rifle yesterday, it's for killing the guys at the Turbitary today. Ooh, it's a bad buying day. Yeah, but I have so much.
see, this is if you want to experience what it's like to be rich in today's economy, play Pathologic.
You can fish.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Is your name pronounced Yinst or Yinsed?
Yin said.
Ah, so it's not like the past tense of the verb yins.
Yeah, I've had a
Is
few
a character
people.
from Kingdom Hearts?
Actually, so the reason
No.
why I had first come up with the name, which was back in
No, that's
2022,
Yensid,
Yeah,
Oh.
I had
which is
switched the I and the
Disney,
E
which is
around
Disney
because of that.
backwards.
I forgot that it's
Because of that.
Disney backwards.
Yeah.
I am so fucking mad right now at this fact.
Sorry, Yinsid, I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, no, basically I was saying that the reason why I switched the I and the E around was because of the character from Kingdom Hearts, the wizard.
That's so real. Okay. Think. Yeah, there they are. Okay, I gotta avoid shooting guards. That's one. see if I can get a double kill. Well, it did injure Var at least.
It doesn't look like you're avoiding shooting them to me.
Oh, I'm not shooting the guards. I'm shooting the arsonists. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! If you get hit by an arsonist bomb, it is very bad. It's really bad.
I would imagine.
I love the kids laughing at murder, because that canonically are real kids. Holy shit! This man's taking 2 bullets to the face. That one
is
just
he one of
missed.
those intangible? Is he one of those enemies that
Headshot.
Pathologic has decided to bless with bullet intangibility?
Fuck, that was a lot of bullets. I need to go to Bad Grief and get more bullets, but luckily these guys should pay for it. Have a rat on your corpse. It can eat you. I've been avoiding fighting rats sometimes by just picking them up. And I just love Daniel being like, a rat!
Oh shit!
Oh, rat!
Oh rat!
Honestly, Daniel strikes me as someone who would pick up a rat and just carry it around.
You would just stick it in a bag.
Yeah,
Be
he's
useful
that
for
kind of
a-
guy.
I've caught 5 rats so far. That was number 5.
I don't know. I think picking up rats would be more of an Artemy thing.
It is actually canonically more of an Artemy thing. Rat racing is more of an Artemy activity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aranok, I'm warning you that a second donation is about to hit your Ko-fi.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
It will come with consequences.
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm guessing that's
okay.
where the warning had
Are you
come
gonna make
from.
me drop a bunch of bullets?
So wait, I need to make sure because
I will say though, things are going pretty good so far. I should go sell stuff because it's a good selling day. It's a terrible buying day.
look,
but it's
we
a great
can
selling day.
only stop you so much.
True. I have kind of I wasn't expecting the break. I guess I did get better at the game in between runs of Daniel, because now I'm like, I didn't know I could do that. What do I want to sell? I should sell some of my miscellaneous so I guess this and this are the only things that are worth.
Can you sell rats though?
Rats are only worth $0. Nobody wants to buy my
Oh.
rat. I was so
Oh.
excited because I was like, oh wait, the rat's in my inventory. I could sell it. The first day I got 2 rats and I had an extra rat, and I was like, maybe I can sell the rat. But the shopkeepers don't want rats, particularly the grocery stores. I wonder why. Danielle walking in like, excuse me, sir, but what would you give me for a rat? Charlie said rat recession in chat. We don't buy rats. No rats. 0. I love you, Pathologic. What other game lets you yoink rats and then rat chase in the middle of a plague?
Is Daniel's current voice still Jennifer Coolidge?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Alexander, you little weasel, what do you got for me?
Neither sun nor death can be looked at without
Uh,
winking. Who said that?
Where are you? Where are you? Alexander is still Ben Shapiro. You already know what happened in the cathedral. Oh, yes. Tragic, but at least it makes our jobs easier. The man-eater rumors turn out to be true. If we catch her, things will get better. I don't want to believe that it's Lara or Yulia, but the evidence is too obvious to just let them walk, isn't it? Did you order to arrest Lara and Yulia? I'm going to. If we fail to establish which one of the two it was, both are going to be dungeons to wait for the Inquisitor's arrival. On what grounds?
straight up.
Most solid. Items belonging to them were found inside the cathedral. Lara was even identified. Those few who were able to speak mentioned her name. Laura? Or was it Clara, maybe? Whatever shape this man-eater takes, I will ask her. The anonymous person who bailed out the this has become a different voice, but whatever. And the murderous criminals and emptied the jail yesterday. That, too, was a woman. She came there twice, and the disease broke out the left wing of the jail after her first visit. Oh, but why do you think it was one of the young women in question? Who else could have bailed them out? Don't be so quick to accuse the young ladies. You little weasel, you're just trying to kill your political rivals. I know your tricks.
You're too woke.
I'll refine the voice. Go talk to Anna.
I cannot unhear Ben Shapiro Sonic the Hedgehog.
Let's say for the sake of
Honestly-
argument, we gotta go fast.
Honestly, though, Alexander Sabarov has the vibe of someone who would be into Ben Shapiro. He's
Oh,
that kind of
Alexander
person.
Sabarov is Ben Shapiro. If he had an he's Ben Shapiro if he had institutional power, like unironically.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dark Pride. Also, chat, you're close to making me eat lemons. So many lemons. Dark Pride, what did you want to redeem?
Okay, so I'm still thinking about it, but I do have like for ways to like torture you. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, you did do 100. So you can redeem a number of rewards.
Yes. So so I'm thinking. Next combat encounter has to be fisticuffs,
Okay.
and I don't know if a shop restriction would be detrimental at I don't know which shop would be most detrimental
Grocery
to block.
shops? Maybe?
Grocery shops, I guess.
Yeah.
I will
Because that's the
block
only thing that I'm
for-
trying to stock up on
Yeah.
for the last couple days. So.
Yeah. Okay, so no grocery shops. And I also have a message. I also have a thing I want you to read.
Hell yeah. Okay, so grocery shops, you want to redeem the I can't use my guns for 5 minutes, and I can
Yeah.
find a timer.
Or for the next combat encounter.
Okay, I'm setting up a timer for 5 minutes. It's now...
Whenever you're ready to read
For context, that's... Because the tier that you donated, I just can't use my weapons. Oh wait, I set it for 10 minutes, right. So I can't fight. So that's gonna be really fun, because I gotta dodge rats without punching them. How much would it cost to make Daniel sound like Jordan Peterson? $10. And you can also select another
funny.
voice or make me drop an item.
Funny you would ask that, chatter. Because Aronok, whenever you're ready for me to send you the thing I want you
Yeah,
to
if you want to
read.
just send it to me, and I'll read it when we get to our next, like...
Yeah, I'm
conversation.
gonna DM it to you, and I do want you to read it in the voice of Jordan Peterson.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. I still need to record that Jordan Peterson stuff for your video at some point, too.
Yeah, sure do, but don't worry about it. It's going real slow.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of recording soon.
Misophonia?
Misophonia. I really hope we reach the goal where I get to play Quarantine on stream at the end of the last day of stream, because then you all have context for Misophonia Dankovsky.
They say Inquisitors.
Yeah,
can do
Misophonia
anything.
Dankovsky, Daniil
Their power is
Dankovsky's daughter.
unrestricted.
Oh my god. How I wish to give this place the laugh. The sooner the better. Anna, you're accused of what happened to the cathedral. It wasn't me. That song just popped into my head. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. You know that one?
Mm-hmm.
It was her. Oh wait, that's the wrong voice. My God, it's her. It's like all her doing. Even the Sabrods acknowledged it. They're horrified and been told, torn apart between affection and duty. Duty. Katerina has torn her clothes to pieces, hair unstrung, wallowing naked at her husband's feet, begging to spare her daughter. Why is she naked? I love the unhinged dialogue in this game. Hello, man. Hello. Hi. Why are you so interested in my mouth? Because I ate eggs. He loves egg. Hey, boy. Sit on my lap? Come sit on my lap? Wanna go? It's hard not to get distracted by Killian being just a cute little guy. Nerd.
My
Big
dog
gentle.
was next to me until
Big kisses.
like a few minutes ago. My
Whoa.
dog was next to me
Fun.
and he was upset for some reason.
Buddy. Not like the voices I'm doing? Getting you? Doesn't like my voice act. And do you want to just sit at him? Sure. Yeah.
Killian doesn't have good taste, unfortunately, it seems.
No, he doesn't like Jennifer Coolidge for some reason.
Oh,
This is-
ledge.
This is the first day of the stream that we haven't had cat butt yet. I guarantee you, at some point during the stream, he's gonna come over here, step on top of the camera again, and show his butt to you all. He's such a meow meow. Happy Pookie. Clara, why Clara? Because, like, no longer than yesterday afternoon, she bragged she knew a secret passage in the cathedral. Moreover, she's planning to get inside. Go ahead, find her. It's her doing. I said that every time something ghastly happens in the town, there's always a finger pointing at me. I only, like, worked for child kidnappers for a decade. I need a sample of your blood. My blood? That's news. Do you think my blood is a different color and thus deserves your more careful scrutiny? Holy shit, Daniel! I forgot about this line. I'm not gonna choose it, but I want to read it because it's funny. How about I shoot you? You mezzo-soprano, huh? It's not like there'll be anyone to mourn the loss, and you know me. If something's required to get the job to be done. The prickly prick who'll doom us all.
God, he's such an asshole.
Okay, Joker. What? You'll get what you fucking deserve. Sorry, that was my Coolidge attempt. Hello?
Hello? Is it working again? Okay, it's working again.
Yeah, we
Oh.
can
That
hear
was
you.
weird.
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
What
Sorry,
happened?
chat. I think when I paused it, it must have bumped the wire and/or Killian pulled on the wire. But it should be fixed now. Okay.
Cool, cool.
Just a baby cat. Just a little rowdy routers. I really don't have to. I don't want to have to remove him from the room, but that often happens with streams. Because he's just like,
Mother, you're speaking in voices. I don't like it. Meh.
Hi,
Like
guys.
Jennifer Coolidge.
He just hates
Hi.
Daniel, which is a normal reaction to
That's a
him.
reasonable. Hi. Okay.
The Neo.
That's enough. I love you, son. I'll be right back.
How's it going, y'all?
It's going all right.
Yeah, it's definitely going.
Y'all seen the fucking message that Aronach is about to read? It's so
Wait, did you
goddamn
send
funny.
it?
Yeah, I sent it. I sent it to her. It's and I'm really excited.
And you said that she's gonna not review. She's gonna read this one in Jordan Peterson's voice.
Yes,
Nice.
I'm looking forward to it very much. And I do love and this stream has made me a
Thank you
big
so
fan of
much,
the-
Alice. First off, holy shit, thank you so much. That is very, very, very kind. Secondly, I'm gonna go get a bag of lemons. I'll be right
Hell
back
yeah.
again.
Let's go!
Oh, we reached the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is eating lemons gonna work?
Wait, does it mean
Y'all eat
you're
lemons?
gonna play Quarantine
I
tomorrow?
have drunk lemon juice straight. I've squeezed it out of a lemon before, but I've never actually taken a bite out of it, so I don't know how it would taste. But I remember not really liking it that much. It was like too sour.
It's a lot like eating an
think, like-
extremely sour orange. Sorry, I was just updating the goal. I gotta check Alice's donations.
The request.
Also, Alice,
the-
you donated enough to get like multiple rewards. So if you want to look through the list and select all the ones you paid for, and just tell me in
Yeah.
chat, and we'll update the sheet.
The request on the donation itself was for Daniel
Jordan
to
Peterson,
be
yeah.
Jordan Peterson.
So Danielle is now Jordan Peterson, which means if someone
Yes.
wants Jennifer Coolidge back, you
I
gotta
will
pay.
say
I'll
this
be right
stream
back.
has made me a big fan of the Jennifer Coolidge voice.
Yeah, you did a
So-
very good impression.
Yeah. Also, do you is eating lemons like a thing you do? Do you like lemons?
I think she might have cut out again because I can't hear her. Maybe it's just on my end. I'm not
I
sure.
think she left to get the
Oh
lemons.
yeah, maybe,
Oh,
probably.
okay.
I will say, I can't judge because I eat onions raw.
You mean you like
So-
bite into them? Like
yeah,
an
yeah.
apple?
I'll grab an onion and I'll just eat it.
Okay.
So I do often think of the go onion thing when I do it. Cause I love me some onions. In fact, in one of my next videos, I have a clip of me biting an onion for a bit. Like for a joke in the video, I eat an onion.
Are you gonna like peel it first, or is it just?
No, yeah, peeled. I'm not a psychopath.
I'm just asking.
That'd be ridiculous. I'd do great at Shrek Fest.
Oh yeah, because there's that scene in the first movie with the onions. That's iconic. Layers. Ogres have layers. I can't do the Scottish accent, but I do think that scene
Well,
is
yeah,
very...
at Shrek Fest, there's like an onion eating competition, and I would fucking kill at that.
Oh really? Nice.
I would eat that onion in no time flat. Easy peasy.
Wait, is Shrek Fest like a real thing?
Yeah, it's like a Shrek.
I was muted.
It's like a Shrek themed festival in America.
Oh yeah, the big
Yeah, I
Shrek
went
festival.
there
That looks so
once.
cool. Okay, I'm cutting
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
I have lemons. I grabbed 2 of the lemons because the deal is I have to eat the entire bag by the end of the streams. So I'll probably eat half the bag today and half the bag tomorrow. So I will just be eating lemons throughout the stream from now on. Here's lemon number 1.
Do you know how many are in there in total? How many lemons
I think it was
are
like
in the bag?
6 or 7.
How many?
6 or 7. Fuck, I should have brought like a cutting board or some paper towel. I'll be
Are they,
right
like,
back.
peeled? Are they like
also-
peeled? Are you gonna be eating them with a spoon or something, or like biting? them?
Exclamation info for donation words. I'm gonna cut them in half and eat them like an orange because they're just like really sour oranges. I'm also gonna get a plate.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Keep forgetting items.
Lemon. I love saying lemon in the same voice Arnold Schwarzenegger says Dylan in Predator. You know the scene where it's like Dylan and as the handshake.
Should I I'll restart the 10-minute timer for Dark Prize. I can't use weapons once we're actually
That'd
playing
be
the
good,
game.
yes.
Oh, sorry. I'll Dark Fry. I'll quickly do the thing. Then I'll eat a lemon. The Chaos Dragon. I'm in the stripped club, straight up jorking it, and by it, well, let's just say, my peanuts.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Dark Fry, for producing this wonderful experience.
I got reminded of one of my favorite tweets of all time today.
It is a great tweet.
The jorking it tweet. Let's just say my peanuts.
I have a question. Should I start tracking how many lemons I've eaten on screen?
That'd be funny. Someone
I'd say go for it.
someone will like come. Someone will come.
Someone will
to the
come?
stream and it.
I mean,
So
someone
Oh,
will
someone's
definitely-
coming.
Someone will come to
Oh,
the stream and see like lemons too on screen, and it's like, what do you mean lemons? By the way, I also like the word lemon. I like I already said,
Lemon consumed.
I like saying it in the same way that Arnold Schwarzenegger says Dylan in Predator. So it's like lemon.
One reminder that for requesting things that I can read, it has to be within reason, can't be banned, doesn't contain slurs, contains explicit sexual content. I cannot do the Vaporeon copy pasta, sorry. It falls into that category of explicit sexual content, so... Sorry, Alice. That is one of the few things I cannot do.
Jorking it.
This is a lot of lemons. See, the thing is, if it was just one lemon, it wouldn't have been very hard for me. I like lemons. I do not like eating an entire bag of lemons. So I had to step it up for it to be a real challenge.
Similarly for me, eating an entire bag of onions would be difficult. Go onion.
I need to collect the tools. Fuck, that is sour. Like, I like sour, but I'm just straight
Also-
eating a quarter of a lemon.
Another fun way to say lemon is the Eminem song Venom. So it's like lemon.
Oh yeah.
Gonna eat my lemon. 5, 6 lemons.
Lemon.
I honestly like Eminem. Eminem's terrible freestyles are so funny to me. Honestly, some of the funniest things in the entire world.
Can I
Have you
just
seen
say
the
I
one
have
where
a
he's
soft
like,
spot?
touching a boob is fun to me? Especially when I touch it's like, whoa!
I have not, but
I would agree.
It's so cursed. And he like comes up to the camera, he's like, touching a boob. It's so weird.
Touching boobs, touching
That was Eminem. That's an actual
Yeah.
Eminem freestyle.
Yeah, so I will admit that the Venom song is a bit of a guilty pleasure of mine.
No, it's so funny.
It's not good, but it's hilarious and it's very fun, in my opinion.
There's just something really funny about it.
Yeah.
Venom.
Lemon.
And to be fair, the fact that this is catchy and everybody knows it does say something
yeah.
about the production quality. In the same way that, like, pop music that gets into your brain, that is doing something smart from
Yeah.
on an art angle. Is it good? No. But it is still achieving what it's trying to aim for, which is to make virality, right?
Yes.
So you got to commend the skill. Even if it is absurd.
I would do this a lot with my friends, like, take any word and say it, and like, scream it in the...
And yeah, Lewis, Turb is streaming right now, and they're going to raid in when they're done, so if you want to hang out with them for a bit before coming back, and they're going to come in here after. Yeah, we discussed it this morning. The funny thing of living in a house together. We have accidentally made it a content house, because, like... Yeah. Pen does art stuff online. Turb and I make content, so...
Yeah. Hey, Eminem, what type of jeans do you like to wear? Denim!
Gonna rip my denim, make it look... weather.
Hey, Eminem, what's your favorite Russian revolutionary? Lenin! I could keep going all day.
These lemons have a lot of seeds. I think I'll just eat a lemon every hour until they're done.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you weren't interrupting at all.
Alright, no, I was just gonna ask, who are some of your favorite musicians, musical artists?
My favorite band is a band called I Don't Know How, But They Found Me.
I'm just gonna list some ones that I've been listening to recently that aren't as well known, and some that I just saw live recently.
Yeah.
I because my girlfriend recommended them and has played their music. I've been really enjoying That Handsome Devil. What's his other project?
God forbid.
And God Forbid. Yeah, he's really fun. And I saw Schaefer James and Fish in a Birdcage live recently here in Saskatoon. It was an amazing show. I think they're still touring Canada, so you should check. Because it was like the ticket prices was like $30, $40 with tax, I think. So super reasonable prices, and it was a really good live show. So yeah, I'll highlight a few like smaller known artists. Some big ones that I love that like most people would know. Obviously Daft Punk. I love Hozier. I love Doechii. Doechii's really fucking good. Who else have I been listening to? I really love the album Can't Hate Myself Into a Different Shape by Brimheim. Everything off of the soundtrack for I Saw the TV Glow has been on continuous play for me. Ethel Cain is really good.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm someone who just like listens to a lot of different music and loves a ton of things. Yeah. Those are my off the top of my head people.
Those are all great choices.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I
Health,
feel like
obviously Health. Health, one of my favorite bands of all time.
Yes.
I love Health. I'm normal about Health.
Right.
Aronok, it's really funny that you mentioned it. Nina literally recommended Health to me like a few days ago and sent me
awesome.
some songs. Unfortunately, not my thing, but I do respect it.
It is. Health is so
I've
funny
known them
because like
for-
they
I've
have the
known them for
transist
their
vibes.
memes.
They have the
More
transist
than their
vibes,
music.
and they hang out with a lot of trans artists, which does kind of explain it. It's totally like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's noise in a good
Metal.
way.
it's also so weird to look at your Spotify and seeing Ptolemia and Don't Try side by side, because I've been listening to them for the past like couple of days non-stop.
Great
Yeah,
trans girls think alike.
Yeah, 100%.
Meanwhile, I
Also-
just like bands with weird names. It's like, oh, hey, Darkfry, what are your favorite bands? Oh, my favorite bands are I Don't Know How, But They Found Me, and Tupperware Remix Party. And
Tupperware Remix Party are great. I found them because of NSP.
Yes. And
also,
and I was also about to say Ninja Sex Party.
something that I'm gonna shout out two bands that a lot of people won't know that are like super famous in Canada that are very Canadian bands. Spirit of the West and Tragically Hip. I really love Putting Up with the Joneses, which is a piece about systemic ableism in Canada. Because particularly, I actually think it's specifically based on Saskatchewan, that song. It's a great piece about prejudice and how disabled people were treated in my country, so... How about you, Ian said? He asked a question, but we should hear your thoughts, too.
Yeah.
Oh, no. My
Also,
music taste is...
Also,
Sorry,
I should mention, I Don't Know How, But They Found Me. I saw them live in Amsterdam last year, and it was the first time I ever went to a concert, and it was amazing.
For those who are unaware, I Don't Know How, But They Found Me is basically the good parts of Panic at the Disco without the... what's his name? Brendan Urie?
Without, yeah.
Yeah, because it was...
Because
sounded
didn't he get,
by-
like, really shitty? Lemon's eaten one.
He's not great, yeah, and I Don't Know How, But They Found Me is just a better version of...
Panic at the Disco.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to eat the second lemon and get 2 down before we continue. What slowed down the stream so much? Lemon consumption. And they're so juicy, too.
My favorite song from I Don't Know How, But They Found Me is a song called Nobody Likes the Opening Band. Which is about how people generally don't give
Opening
a chance
acts
to lesser known or weirder art, that things that they don't know and might not be comfortable with. It's basically saying you should give art that is outside your knowledge or comfort zone a proper chance for it to engage you and change your life. And yeah, I think it's an incredibly meaningful and important message.
Oh, that's really
They
awesome.
did it, they performed it live when I saw them in Amsterdam, and they specifically thanked their opening act, which was very cool of them.
This lemon is 90% seeds. I have spat out 15 seeds in 1/4 of this lemon.
That's what they said about me in high school.
What does that mean?
What?
Also,
The
to
first
go
lemon
back-
was easy. It's the second one that's hard.
I wanted
but-
to bring us back to the music conversation to go away from
I
the...
I still want to hear
Dark
Yinsed's music.
Yeah.
I mean, most of mine are comparatively a lot more mainstream, and part of the reason why I had asked you is because I'm trying to expand my horizons, check out more indie people. But most of the ones that I've been listening to right now are relatively recognizable. So Kendrick, obviously, I've been listening to a
Kendrick's
lot of the tracks
amazing.
on TNX a lot.
Who is
I love
this
him so
Kendrick
much.
fellow?
Kendrick
Dark Fried
Lamar,
don't.
They not like SNT, y'all. Oh man. But yeah, him, The Weeknd, and Bruno Mars. I've been listening to all three of them a whole lot lately.
Bruno Mars or Silk Sonic?
Both.
Ooh.
Nice.
I also wanted to, since we're talking about music, I wanted to give a shout out to some cool trance artists because I recently got into a habit of like collecting trance musicians in a way because there aren't that many of them, and it's always cool to see more. One artist that I think Ian said you will enjoy is Damage. She is a trance hip hop artist, and
I've actually talked to Dan
have you
before.
heard? Oh, she's cool.
Yeah,
And,
she's really she's sweet.
Yeah, so
Nice.
basically, and the whole,
we have mutual friends.
They have
I don't know her
they
well,
have like I guess it's a collective. It's called Hidden Renaissance. So there's a lot of like cool leftist hip hop artists.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely, if you've never heard of Damage or anyone from that collective, just check them out. They're really
Ooh.
fucking great.
I have two good ones. Hallucination. They're really famous, but they're really, 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 really good techno music that mixes like traditional indigenous instrumentation in. And obviously Molly Noise, who was on the stream yesterday, and is an awesome trans artist and made the soundtracks for my Queer Relativity and Matrix video. But she also has like her own original music that isn't just instrumental stuff for like video essays and things. But she like
Okay, you
composes
said
for
the band
films.
beforehand was called Hallucination.
Yeah, it's look at the spelling. 1 second. A Lucy Space Nation.
Okay, the space is very helpful.
Yeah. But yeah, they're really
and another
cool.
band is
They have a really great song called Land Back, which you can guess what their politics are based on the fact that they have a song named Land Back.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
For
a
sure.
good song for getting an idea of their vibe and their
Yeah.
style. Yeah, but they just passed 1 million streams on Spotify, and they're the first indigenous group from Turtle Island to do so. I was watching I had a TikTok clip pop up this morning, interviewing them about that, which is really cool.
It's really cool.
There's so many cool artists. I honestly kind of love that we're in an era where like it's a lot easier to find smaller artists than it used to be because you can just find them on the internet by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
The
more often find obscure, like underground stuff than really well-known stuff.
yeah. Well, it's because we don't have the old school systems of control, which were predominantly white, American, etc., have broken down due to the internet. I took a class on the history of pop culture, which should really be renamed A History of Racism in the Music Industry, but also sexism, but also homophobia. Like, the main focus of the class was a lot on the racism, but it touches on those other elements and ties them into the way that these systems behave the same towards various marginalized groups. And, yeah, the ways in which, like, the radio and later stuff like MTV was able to control things really harmful. A good example of this is Annie Lennox, who is an artist who played a lot with gender in her presentation and stuff, and she got censored by MTV at one point for being mistaken for a trans woman and stuff, like
Oh,
in the 80s. And
that
so,
would be the Eurythmics lady,
yeah,
would it?
it is.
Ah.
Yeah, she's really cool. And it's the history of the music industry is a history of how systems of power, when they have control of the way that music can be spread, really control stuff. But with the internet, because marginalized artists can directly reach people, and because marginalized artists can be directly promoted by other marginalized people, it's not that it's fixed everything or anything. Obviously, there's still a lot of systemic problems, but it is slightly better than it was 90s and earlier.
Yeah.
But
Also,
I feel like there was
another artist.
also there was also an downside to this because at least I see it a lot that modern pop culture likes to use a lot of trans art, but without the artists themselves. So basically, I don't know, you can look at Hyperpop and like 100 Gex doing this, and then it's
100 Gex has a trans member.
Yes, but they are not the ones who popularized the genre and are not the ones who are associated with it in the mind of like an average music listener, in a way.
But it still happens a lot. I mean, look at everything that happens to black art, especially.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's an
since
amazing-
Kendrick got brought
I
up,
need to shut.
I just
I
want
need
to
to shout
say,
out a video.
shout out shitting on Drake. That man's a monster.
Yeah,
The fact that I had
Yes,
19.
hell yeah, we love Drake.
So for context, in Canada,
You get it,
women
Erica.
knew about Drake. Like, I had friends when I was like 19, 20 who were rowers from Ontario that were like, yeah, you don't go to a Drake party. You know? Like, that he was known for being a creep. And so, but he wasn't really known for being a creep outside of Canada, so Turb and I had such a great time when the beef kicked off. Because we were like, yes!
I can imagine how, like, satisfying that must have been.
Oh, yeah. Because one of the most famous creeps in your country finally has some comeuppance, feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on this topic of music, and what Nina brought up of how trans art can get appropriated and how black art can get appropriated, etc. There's an amazing video on this topic from Josh with parentheses is the channel name. The video is called "The Essential Whiteness of One-Hit Wonders," and that's a very good video and history lesson on this topic.
I'm almost done with second
very-
woman.
That's an
Yeah.
incredibly good title for a video.
Yeah,
David.
very highly recommended.
I hopped on like a
viewing
few
that.
minutes ago, but the conversation was so in depth and good I couldn't jump in.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're kind
Hello,
of we're
David.
one
Yeah,
above the
no.
maximum on guests,
Yes.
but it's okay for now.
Actually,
Just-
you
David.
have to
If
down
you
round,
if you
but
four
I
are
guess,
okay with just, it can be hard not to talk over people because we're talking across 3 continents.
Yeah.
There's a lot of delay.
Sorry about that. But yeah, no, I was just saying that I do have to head out now, but I do hope you guys have
Thank
a
you so much for
very
being
smooth
here.
rest of your stream.
Everyone go check out Yinset on YouTube
I'm on
and Blue Sky and
YouTube and Letterboxd. All 3 follow me over there. It's the same name, Yinsed, Yinsed. Yeah. But yeah, y'all have a great rest of your day.
Sweet.
almost
By
done the
way,
last
I've
lemon.
seen-
Well, the second
I've
lemon.
seen-
There's so many more lemons to
I've
go.
I've seen someone describe the Elon Trump beef as Drake versus Kendrick, but both of them are Drake.
That's not a.
Which
I
I
think-
thought was very funny.
I think there are parallels there, in that like the ways in which powerful rich men have access to harming women. That part is a valid comparison. I do think it's worth noting like the difference because of like Trump and Musk's power is so much relatively higher, but the same process of using power to harm is consistent across both.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
At the same time, though, seeing those two like having a public fight is a little bit. Let them fight.
Oh yeah. Oh, very much so.
Like I want to watch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm happy they're fighting, and I really hope that Musk in his like, because some of the stuff he tweeted was not
Yeah.
smart, but I'm not surprised considering he's on that much ketamine.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever
It
been
was-
around
it was
someone
that-
who's having
that,
serious
uh,
drug problems, and I do actually have some, like, fuck him as a person. I have sympathy on that level. Drug addiction is not a joke, and I don't like how some people have
Yeah.
turned that into a joke, but when he's on that much ketamine, he's not fucking thinking about stuff well. And so he tweeted something that looks almost like a confession to rigging the election 2 days before a report comes out that the election devices were rigged.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if that had like consequences and stuff.
It might. It might
It's
genuinely.
just that great thing
They
where
might have
he-
to
he
do a
basically-
by-election.
Yeah.
Where he basically like tweets out saying that Trump is a paedophile, and then as a lot of people pointed out, so you spent like millions
of
of dollars to make sure that a paedophile got elected.
Yeah.
Okay, Elon.
All right, man. I will say the fight is a bit of an Alien versus Predator situation.
Yeah.
Like whoever wins, we lose.
Yeah, and I feel like there's no way that Elon wins ultimately because Trump is the president still.
Yeah.
Well, and Trump is behaving
I
like
mean,
a king.
he already kind of backed off.
Yeah.
Like a couple of days ago. So
Yeah, and was like, "Sorry, BB.
Yeah.
Please call back."
Yeah. Please don't deport me to South Africa.
Yeah. He's like, oh no, I might lose all of my money. Because a lot of his money comes from government contracts, and Trump said he would cut all of them.
Which would be funny because that would make it so that Trump had done like the most socialist thing any president had ever done.
Yeah, for all the wrong reasons. Also, have y'all seen the prep for his absurd military parade?
Yeah.
I saw some videos
Oh,
this
yeah.
morning.
They-
It's
they're like-
basically impossible for people to navigate in DC right now. They the video I saw,
it
they
like
were walking
4
around and got
blocks?
trapped like 5 times.
because I've seen the map and it's like just a straight line of like 4 blocks and that's it.
Well, they cut off a huge chunks of the city around it as well, right? Like, it's not just the 4
Oh.
blocks that the parade's going through. They've, like, set up fencing for, like, miles
Oh.
around the Capitol buildings and stuff, which obviously, like, people are trying to, like, get home from work and literally can't because it's in the way. Ugh. I'm almost done this lemon. I'm so sorry. It's taking so long.
Are you still on the second
How
one?
many lemons have you eaten? How many have you got to go?
I have, I think, 5 to go. I will do the rest later today.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1 lemon down. 2 lemons down. I just have a plate of lemon seeds and peel. Okay.
No, I love that sketch.
That is very sour. Okay, let's refine my voice and let's get back to it. I think I had a combo going in game.
Well, the good news is I'm pretty sure that lemon juice is good for your voice. So.
It actually is. One of the things that you can do, just speaking from a lot of experience of doing long voice performances and stuff, one of the best things you can do is tea with lemon and honey. Also, if you're just losing your voice because of sickness, anything like that, tea with lemon and honey is ideal. You want a herbal tea, ideally. There's some teas they sell that are specifically for, like, health and stuff. Lemon juice all over my hands. So I have this one, I think it's like ginger peach tea with dandelion in it, and it's great. It's awesome. And it's really good, like, I'll probably make some at some point if my throat's feeling any scratch at all. Because I want to be really, really careful about how I go about my performance for this.
Yeah, because
it's
you
an
were talking
instrument.
a lot for a few days.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, according to Lewis Darden in the chat, 28% of lemons consumed.
Yeah. So many lemons.
Wasn't there a video game where people got really mad because they thought the lemons weren't good enough?
I don't know about that.
Yes,
Can you-
Halo. It was a Halo.
Halo,
No, not Halo. It was some sort of shooter in,
Yeah.
in a console.
Console shooter.
And people were mad because they thought the lemons weren't good enough for the graphics. And it's just like,
No, it was if you shot the lemons, they didn't react.
right.
Oh, you know what
It
probably
was like-
was?
it
It was
was like
probably a Deus Ex. It was probably one of the later Deus Exes because
It was a
Yes?
it's a fruit stand. No, it was very recent. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. It wasn't. I don't think it was a Deus Ex game.
Hmm. No, because I just
Um,
know Deus Ex 1 versus Deus Ex Human Revolution's like interactivity are so
Yeah.
wildly different. Also,
it
we've
was
got...
it was a big like Xbox versus PlayStation culture war where this fruit thing happened.
Also, I've been holding on to this for a while. Someone donated and said I could put any voice I want on something. So, we got to Clara.
Oh wait, you're doing the reptilian brain
Ancient
from Disco Elysium?
Yes.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
It's one of my favorites. Ancient primordial brain is so. Have you met the changeling already? Oh, it's Jordan Peterson now. I have to shift my brain. The chaos
Think about
What the hell? They
Yeah,
threw
no.
you out and now you're here?
Yes, will you kill her? She's after you too and about to get you. You only managed to avoid it until now due to a single little mistake.
She who? That's wrong.
Changeling. The Changeling. She's the spitting image of me. Only she's a ghost, a demon. She's not at all. Not human in the slightest. A foul, evil killer. Pretending to be me on purpose. I'm looking for her. Looking for her everywhere. It was she who brought the disease. On purpose.
I keep slipping back to Jennifer Coolidge. I'm so used to it. The chaos. What in the world are you talking about? That's not the right. I need to. And the little rats like this. What in the world are you talking about?
Yes. She spreads the disease from house to house. That's how it gets through walls. People open their doors to her willingly. Those gullible children, they think it's me. I only found out today. People are attracted to her. They want her to lay a hand on their lips, on their heart. They want to touch her.
But you're talking about yourself. Stop trying to pull the wool over my eyes. These women, they're pulling the wool over my eyes.
the woke left is pulling the wool.
The woke left is pulling the wool over our eyes. About the changeling.
The woman?
Ask anyone. She's everywhere. She follows my every step, pretending to be me. Every time I get home, I even have to prove to myself, to my dear, my lovely Katerina. That thing is an evil demon, molded of spit and bones. She'll kill us. She'll kill us all.
Give me your hand. Ugh, you have to sound like a sad little Kermit doll. The men, they're so sad. No one's listening to them. Because they don't get to do sexism. They're sad about it.
Just think about lobsters.
See, and make sure to cry more, because he always cries.
It's always a little bit tearful.
Please. Please catch this loathsome creature. She's scared of you. She knows you've already...
Sorry, I gotta fix something because my stream's being silly. Refresh. Come on. Sometimes Restream decides that the chats don't exist for some reason. I have to reset it.
She knows you've already almost killed her. Help us.
A little rat. Don't make me resort to brute force. I'm gonna take a look at your blood now.
But you don't have a single needle. How are you gonna puncture my arm?
You're right! How in the world did this happen?
I don't know. I didn't take anything. I'm not a thief. Never have I ever taken anything that didn't belong to me. But if you find some, do come back to me. I'll be waiting. I'll show you my blood. Just catch and destroy the creature.
Fine, but don't you try to avoid me. So, fun fact, earlier I showed my inventory to show where my needles were. All my needles should have disappeared. Oh, weird, it actually glitched out. So normally what happens is that your needles get turned into hooks, by the changeling, but it actually glitched. So, I need to check what I need to... I'm hoping that didn't, like, isn't a problem.
Go, Onion!
Oh, a donation! David, thank you!
Go, Onion!
Go, Onion! I need to collect the tools.
Solid Snake powers that be. Which of the powers that be do you want that on? Even days or odd days / the boy or the girl?
Whichever one you feel is best.
We're on an even day, so I'll put it for that, just so it'll hopefully happen while you're on the stream. Just because there's 2 powers that be at the end of the game, so I thought I'd just split the days and then split the... Because you get letters every single day from them. What was it again? Solid Snake.
Colonel, I'm the powers that be. Dance, little Dankovsky.
Solid Snake would also be a good one for the protagonist character, because he's got that excellent voice for going, just like repeating things people said back to him as a question.
Yes.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
You know, you'd think that Solid Snake would be one of the voices that I would struggle with doing long term, but it sits just in the right space for Rasp and a few other things that I can actually pretty comfortably do so.
But that's also why I picked one where I was like, they're the ones who don't speak that often.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the devil voice, that one's actually hard to do for a long time. That's what, when it happened yesterday, I was like, please, save me.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I prefer winning. Colonel, I prefer winning.
What's another good Daniel line that's just fucking awful?
I favor winning.
Well, I said that one, but there's got to be other ones that I'm trying to think of one that he says the one day that's so funny. I do love I'm gonna just kill you, you mezzo soprano. That is so unhinged. I love this little weird gay boy. His terrible opinions.
These lines, that's...
Why is everyone in this town against me? They're so prejudiced. Daniel, buddy, the prejudice is you.
It's like...
Oh, that's it. I
It's
can't go to grocery stores.
Inside the house.
Yeah, like the freaking memorable... All these memorable lines and stuff. It's like how you and I, Aronok, we communicate almost entirely through "I think you should leave" quotes.
Oh my god, yeah, we do use I think you should leave quotes a lot. I love I think you should leave. If you have not watched I think you should leave, give it 2 episodes. Because it is like a completely unique thing that like a lot like I don't think you're gonna a lot of people will watch the first little bit and be like, oh, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. But then you gotta get into the rhythm of the weirdness of its comedy, and it just works so well. Tim Robinson's so unhinged in the best way.
I'll kill you!
I just haven't actually...
I used to be a piece of shit! I just used to be a piece of shit! I was terrible. I was getting sloppy steaks on Friday.
You gotta slop it up.
You gotta slop it up!
The one I saw that I really liked was the one with Bob Odenkirk, where
they get
like
triples. I got doubles, I got
right,
triples.
so it's like he gets him to kind of like back up his lie to his kid.
Yeah.
And Papa Odenkirk just like goes further.
I love the one where he's at the party and it's what is his name? He's an actor that appears a lot in Wes Anderson stuff. Jason Schwartzman.
Wilson?
Jason Schwartzman.
Oh.
And I'm going the wrong way. So Jason Schwartzman is at this party, and Tim Robinson, its character is like encourages him to talk about anything except for his kids, and he's like, oh no, Jason Schwartzman's character is like, oh, I really got to talk about like anything other than my kids, and he's like, and so then the rest of the party, Tim Robinson's character is like policing it, and every time he starts talking about his kids, he like distracts everybody. He's like, you really gotta stop doing that. You really gotta stop doing that. It's making it so hard. I can't keep doing these bits. It's so funny.
You see, Tim Robinson has a...
Bobby, I think you're
has a
just
movie
here
that's
for the
coming out.
zip line.
Oh my god, the zip line.
No, the zipline one's good. Also, he's got a movie coming out with Paul Rudd. I don't know if it's like come out or if it's about
It
to
actually
come out,
just
or...
came out. I would really want to see it. My siblings and my parents have seen it, and they were saying it's really good and really unhinged. Apparently, Tim Robinson goes on like an LSD trip in it.
Yeah. I really need to watch that. By the way, so it's like how Aronach and I communicate, and I think you should leave quotes. Nina and I communicate in Randy Feltface quotes.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
So everyone knows. So y'all know me at this point. I'm a purple smiley guy VTuber, right? If you want to see,
this is news to me.
Yeah, if you want to see Dark Fry, but
the Muppet,
but he's a puppet, a stand-up comedian, actually funny and actually like real in 3D.
Hey, one of those was a put down on yourself there, Dark Frame. When we want.
Hey,
you are funny.
David J. Bradley, you passed the test. Congratulations.
It's like you wouldn't let me get away with it, so I won't let you.
Hell yeah. Go and watch Randy Feltface's stand-up specials on YouTube. Genuinely my favorite stand-up comedian. And it's a fucking puppet. It's a purple puppet. It's literally 3D Dark Fry, but with arms and a puppet.
I would recommend starting with Randy Writes a Novel, because I feel like it's the best possible way to get into Randy's comedy.
Yeah, just legendary stuff.
Pen just got my
many
attention.
great bits.
I look over and then he just started doing the driving crooner bit.
Yep.
People hate the driving crooner. They want to kill me. They want to kill me. They hate the driving crooner.
My patron.
55 nuggets, 55.
Fuck.
55 pizzas, 55.
I have a major glitch right now. I'm gonna reload to a much earlier save and hope we can fix this. I'm kind of concerned.
Oh.
Well, Pathologic. You've decided to screw us over again.
That is a classic Patho moment. It's gonna happen eventually.
Classic Patho moment.
Okay, I gotta redo this fight. I gotta go talk to Alexander. Okay, yeah. I remember what I was doing. It's also my fault for not saving as often as I should. That's on me. That's on me.
Is the no weapons timer up?
Yeah, it is. It is. Also all of the restrictions, as long as it won't cause a soft lock, and the weapon timer in this case would cause a soft lock because I have to do this quest. And the only way to finish it is to kill them. However,
Lewis Darden described what if a 40-something hippie with an unhinged sense of humor and too much energy was a puppet stand-up comic. That is a perfect description of Randy.
Can we talk about how I fucking perfectly killed 2 of them in one shot?
Oh, wow. Good job.
That's 2 down. Or 3 down, sorry.
I'm sorry, Ted Lilligan, but Kingdom Hearts 2 has never screwed anyone over, ever. It's a perfect game.
I love how huge of a Kingdom Hearts fan David is.
I think it's correct for that take.
Yeah.
Well, at least I used one less bullet this time. It's
I
kind of
love
wild
Kingdom
that Var
Hearts,
just
and
straight up takes like so many bullets.
I'm in fact more of a Kingdom Hearts fan when people say bad things about Kingdom Hearts than otherwise.
It's like out of spite as well.
Yeah. My defense mechanisms kick in, and I'm like, no, it's good when Goofy dies.
I think it's because partially like
it's good when Goofy gets okay.
Those games are so
Here's
sincere.
Here's the thing about Goofy's death. It's not just it's the how.
Yeah.
It's the how. He gets a giant boulder launched at him, and it hits him in the fucking head, and he fucking dies.
It's so great that everyone believes he died from that, because it's like, Goofy has taken bigger hits from that today.
I'll kill him for that.
It's like, they'll pay for this.
I'll pay for this. Did somebody say the door to darkness?
Yeah, but that's the great thing. I read the Kingdom Hearts 2 manga, and in that scene, Goofy gets buried under like a pile of rocks in the manga. So it's like, oh, there's a reason for them to believe he's dead there. More so than Goofy takes a hit to the head that's like less than other ones he took earlier that day.
He fucking like Goofy's a cartoon character. Like he gets bonked in the head with a boulder, then a bump on his head will appear and go and glow all red and stuff, and he'll be like, oh. He doesn't fucking die.
Yeah. And then in Kingdom Hearts 3, Donald Duck is one of the most powerful sorcerers in the entire Final Fantasy universe. So
yeah.
Again, unhinged games. I love it.
Yeah. They're so good.
Like truly.
And in Final
games.
The fact that Kingdom Hearts 3 ends with Sora getting isekai'd into a video game is
and then in the DLC
wild.
you get to fight the guy from the video game, and it's the incredibly hard boss that I haven't beaten. So.
Yeah.
You think Kingdom Hearts would not be like a highly difficult franchise, but it's a franchise that includes like a lot of weird difficulty. Okay, we're skipping through these dialogues because we already did them.
Sure thing.
Okay. That one worked properly. Now I can go talk to Anna and get a blood sample. I'm wondering if I had an inventory interaction glitch. That might be what happened.
Oh, maybe
yeah.
I had no free slots.
Like if I had no free slots, because you notice that I immediately noticed, hey, my needles didn't change to hooks like it's supposed to, and that's why I was like, it probably glitched. I'll go double check, and then it did. Yeah.
I'm going to believe it's just the effect of Jordan Peterson's voice. Just make the game go crazy.
He just couldn't handle the needles being turned into hooks because they're not straight anymore.
Yeah.
That's
the woke left is turning our needles into hooks.
Misophonia.
Yeah.
David, that was excellent.
Thank you.
That was excellent. Punchline delivery right there.
Please have bandages. I really. Hey, get a bandage. I've been trying not to like save scum too much, so I've been taking more hits in combat than usual.
I feel like given how broken Pathologic is, save scumming is just like the intended.
Oh, it's actually intended. In the same way that in Patho 2,
Clara
the save system is very intentional and built into all the elements of the game. The game is balanced. Patho 1 is balanced around save scumming. It expects you to save scum because save scumming is a diegetic element of the world.
They wouldn't give you the option to save like that if you weren't meant to do it.
Patho 3 is going to take that further by giving you literal time travel powers.
I honestly hate the saving system in Pathologic 2 so much but
Same.
I understand why they have it.
I understand the choices from a design standpoint. I don't like it personally, but I get it.
Yeah, it's just very annoying.
Okay, so I did get the blood this time. I got
Don't
2
forget to
free
save.
slots. I'm gonna save. We're gonna go back over. Yeah, I should end today with like somewhere in the range of 80 to 100,000, depending on some stuff. I have broken the game, even with trying not to do too much. I don't know. I don't know how not to break the game's bartering system anymore, I guess. When the game is so glitchy, you start to worry that it isn't glitching consistently. Oh, go ahead.
I recently decided to return to taking game development a bit more seriously and like fiddling around with that and writing and fleshing out some of the story ideas I have for games.
Yeah.
And one of the things I'm doing is revisiting an old game idea I had back in high school, which I still want to make, that I wrote
Are you
back then. And you know, I was in high school when I wrote it, and it's like a story. It's like an action game type story that wasn't really inspired by shonen anime that I really liked. And so the first glaring issue that I found with the story as I wrote it was lack of female characters. So
That'll
it's
happen
mostly
sometimes when you go back to your stuff from when you were a kid.
Yeah, it's mostly dudes. So gonna have to force fem some of them.
It's like, finally we have some female representation and extra bonus points. They're all trans.
Gonna make them all read. God, what's the
Sisters
what's
of
this
Dorley?
book? Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them all to the Dorley basement.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have a good cast. It's all gonna work out. But yeah, I'm making more of an effort to focus more on game development after I'm done with the Thwomp video and the Persona 4 video.
Yeah.
Game development has been quite fun since I started learning Godot. I really like Godot a lot. Much more fun and lightweight engine than Unity or Unreal. Unity and Unreal are just absolute nightmares.
I'm having so much fun right now, not getting stressed at all that I might not be able to get through the rest of the game because of a major game-breaking bug.
Did it happen again?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna try 2 things, which is one, I may have bugged it by doing quests ahead of the actual ping for It's a New Day. Before like it's the morning of this day dialogue. So I'm going to go sleep at Eva's. I'm going to see if she's at Eva's, because I think you might be able to skip the grace step with a quest, potentially. Is my mic not working? No, my mic's working.
No,
People are commenting because I was talking to Pen for a second, and they could see me talking to Pen, but I was muted on stream. Yeah. So I'm hopeful that I can fix this, but we will see, because it's looking a little rough. It wouldn't be a Patho run without some major breaking bugs, so I was hoping that just reloading and redoing the quest steps would work, but it not. I'm also wondering if I maybe selected some of the wrong dialogue or something. Is Clara here? No.
My lacquer is...
Okay, Eva has a conversation. I'm gonna skip through this just 'cause I'm trying to fix the bug, and I might have to redo this combo anyway.
That's okay.
I know. Let's try sleeping until the morning. I'm gonna walk over to Grace's hut. I should get to Grace's hut by the time that the morning trigger has happened, and that might fix the bug. If that doesn't, what I'll do is I'll reload before that quest step, sleep until the morning's done at Alexander's. I have a save in Alexander's place, and then go from there. Rats are following me. At least I can go hand in this quest to Vlad. I think I might have experienced this glitch on a previous run. Anyway, so fun. I love Pathologic. I do love Pathologic, but ooh, the glitches stress me. It's one thing when you're like playing by yourself and it's whatever, you gotta reload and stuff. It's another thing where you're like, I need to do a certain amount of the game in today's stream. So yeah. Especially if we can reach the goal where I play through Quarantine, which I would really love to do.
Eurojank, baby!
Woo. I love Eurojank.
There's this thing that needs to be done.
The Hunchback is dead, Master Vlad! You were right! Without him, the Arnisonist didn't act!
Our family shall never forget this, Doctor. It's a matter of honor. High noon somewhere in the world. Here's the promised reward. Aside from that, the old Gimsi's younger generation's forever in your debt.
Very well, what's done is done! Thank you! $10,000! Oh my god.
I do hope you will get to play Quarantine on stream, because I haven't seen it at all, and I've been avoiding it this whole time.
It's fun. I haven't actually done the mechanical playing through. Pen and I played through and they were controlling. And we had fun. So I'm excited to do the controlling. It has some of the coolest shit going on in the entire series. There's this is like a minor mechanical spoiler. You occasionally control the opposite side of a conversation from Daniel.
Oh.
Which is fascinating. So you literally step into other people's perspectives and then interrogate Daniel as a separated character. So you, the player, get to have conversations with Daniel, your player character.
So you just pick up and
it's juicy.
Oh, this asshole, this absolute fool.
Oh, it's fascinating. It's such a weird experience.
This guy just won't shut up. He keeps saying how good he is. I don't like him.
Yeah, no, I really...
What's Quarantine? Is that the...
demo for Patho 3. But it's like how Marble Nest...
Of medical things.
The morning of the 6th day has come. It all ends in less than 7 days. The emissary arrives tomorrow.
week. Day 6, in
What
which the Bachelor is offered several possible sources of the infection to choose at his discretion. If we continue to have enough bugs, I will just end the day with a failed quest. And I will hopefully get enough cures. I already have 4 to cure whoever gets infected from that on the 12th day. I would prefer to finish all the quests on stream properly, but I may not be able to. And yeah, that's fun.
So what I don't understand is, did Patho 2 come out? Is it like a full game at this point?
Oh yeah, released years ago.
Well, yeah, I thought
they
were they like drip feeding?
Have you?
So the thing with Battle 2 is that they initially planned, if I remember correctly, to release all 3 campaigns basically as a inside Pathologic 2, but I guess things changed and now every route is going to be its own game. So Pathologic 3 is gonna be Daniel's route, Pathologic 2 is Artemis' route, and I guess Pathologic 4 is gonna be the Changeling story.
Isn't so in Pathologic 2 you play as Artemis?
Yeah, it only has Artemis campaign.
Okay. And Patho 3 is gonna be Daniel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm really curious to see how the writing is going to change now that the former studio head is no longer with Ice Peak Lodge. Because
right,
you can clearly see which parts of the game were affected by him.
Yeah.
Get them all stanced up.
I was trying to fix this bug. I don't know what trigger isn't happening properly.
Is it still not working?
Yeah, things are not working. I'm gonna go try examining Anna's blood and then going and talking to Clara. I don't know. And see if that updates quest dialogue at all. Maybe I need to do that before talking to Clara. Okay, what do I do?
Alice in the chat says, I didn't realize they put so much effort into Eva Yan's home. Damn, what a well-designed room.
Yeah, they put a lot more effort.
It is pretty visually pleasing.
Yeah, they put a lot more effort into her room than into her character. At least in Patho 1. Yeah.
Bro. I think she's getting better treatment in Patho 3. Honestly, I'm excited for Patho 3 also because like there's more women that are in charge of story stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
Which
it's
gives
the
me more
same
hope.
narrative lead as with Bethel 2, because Althena was also the narrative lead of Pathologic 2, but now they don't have to deal with all the Buffskis bullshit. And I guess that helps a lot.
I'm wondering if I just restart the fucking day completely.
Oh.
This is mildly stressful.
Wait, do you have enough Schmelders to heal whoever you need to heal?
I want to do the quests, so like,
Oh, okay.
narratively speaking. So I would really prefer to fix this bug. I'm going to try going up, killing the guys at the Termitary, and then sleeping at Alexander's until the morning ping happens, and then doing the rest of the quest. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just reset the day.
Are you supposed to do this quest on day 5 or on day 6?
Let's day 6. Otherwise, it wouldn't be available or functional at all. I can progress most of the quest. It just glitches out when I get to the step with Clara's blood. You know what? I'll try really quickly examining Anna's blood and then talking to Clara. I don't know. I'll try dropping my needles, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I'll try different dialogue options with Clara and see if that works, maybe.
However astute, my
eye.
That definitely was the wrong set of questions.
Yes?
I don't understand. She's not spawning a Clara. Yeah.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation, Pteranodon. Sorry that I'm trying to bug fix a game as I play. Okay. Day 6. Bad. I'm gonna see if there's like a guide and maybe I'm missing something. Okay, so I think I do need to go check Anna's blood before I talk to Clara, and I think that's what's bugging it. Okay, so hopefully we fixed it. Anyway, let's keep chatting about other stuff. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of walking for a while.
All right. So, Summer Games Fest, y'all. What do we how do we feel about it?
I didn't pay
attention. I wanted to trigger you. I'm sorry.
That's my honest opinion of. Okay.
None of the games
to be fair,
deck streams, so they can't be good.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there were some pretty good games announced during.
Shout
the
out
event.
to the Muppet Punch Out game.
Yeah, that was pretty
That
cool.
looks funky.
I mean,
yeah.
Resident Evil 9, of course. God, what else? There was something else that was super. Oh, the new Double Fine game where you play
As
as
a lighthouse. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
that
Double
was
Fine's
good, but
games.
the rest.
I recently
that
played
Clockwork,
through Psychonauts
that
too.
steampunk, that steampunk.
Oh yeah, Clockwork
Clockwork.
Revolution.
Yeah, that game
From-
looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I am very excited for it, like because it's in exile, so it's a lot of like former Interplay, Black Isle, Troika folks there. So they're basically
That's an interesting team, for sure.
yeah. The only issue is that they are owned by Microsoft, just as well as
So
like
just
the-
pirate it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, it just still sucks that they are owned by Microsoft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like their presentation, specifically like the Xbox showcase, felt so fucking awful to watch. It's not even funny because they had like two anti-capitalist games opening the presentation, and it was like, guys, are you aware, like, what are you doing
Which
right
ones
now?
were those? Which ones were those?
The Outer Worlds 2 and
Yeah.
and the Clockwork Revolution, yeah.
Yeah,
And the thing that I'm most mad at is that they closed it with the new Call of Duty announcement, and it was about like drones and AI and stuff like that, and it was just like so fucking tone deaf.
Yeah, but the fact that their one more thing announcement was just like a way too long trailer of just Call of Duty.
That's a little funny.
I will say it. I'll say it. Trailers are too long nowadays. Shorten your trailers.
Yeah.
Trailers
I mean,
are too
usually there's a
long. I
mix
can't-
of lengths, so
I don't
want
need to
short- I
watch
want
a
short
fucking
trailers with worse graphics.
Yeah, I don't need to watch a fucking 5-minute Call of Duty trailer. Come on.
Yeah.
But also, don't go to the fucking other end, and it's the Persona 4 remake, and you show 3 seconds of footage, and it's awful.
I think that the only trailer I saw was the one for the James Bond game from the Hitman team, which looks okay.
yeah, I'm not surprised. It makes total sense to have the Hitman team make a James Bond game, and I think it'll be a James Bond game made by the Hitman team.
Yeah, it's
I
gonna
think
be
it's gonna be fun.
a
It's just
Hitman game.
I just
gonna be a
I'm
Hitman
just really
game,
mad
James Bond.
that I think the character design they picked for James Bond is the most like bland white guy they could
that's
have
James Bond.
concocted.
I'm not surprised.
James Bond is the most bland white guy in existence.
But
That's
I mean,
who he is.
I mean, if you look at Daniel Craig, for example, he's like, he doesn't really have that. He's not like the whitest guy, you know. And the IO Interactive James Bond is definitely like just the blandest dude.
Yeah.
I disagree on the Daniel Craig. I think he's a pretty generic white dude.
I mean, okay.
Maybe we don't think of them that way because of just how charming he is in Knives Out.
Like, I love Daniel Craig as a performer, but visually, he is an average white dude.
Yeah.
Which is part of why he was a good fit for James Bond.
Honestly, James Bond works better when he doesn't look like the most outrageous, like, supermodel character, when he looks like a dude. That makes more sense to me, honestly.
And I think what is interesting with also like the later ones of the Daniel Craig Bond films is that they do kind of like play around a little bit with the whole thing that like James Bond is like an extremely privileged white guy misogynist.
Yeah.
Alright, hopefully this works.
So, Summer, the thing the absolute wildest announcement that came out of that week of game announcements actually happened in the Sony State of Play presentation at the very end. And this is something that is fighting game related, so once again, only I will care about it tremendously. But it is the announcement that that Arc System Works is making a Marvel fighting game, and it's a tag 4v4 fighting game.
Well, I think I saw about that, but I didn't see the actual.
And I'm trying to like figure out some sort of analogy to explain why that announcement, that fact is wild. Just
I know nothing about fighting games.
One of the
I
most
hate
it's
Smash.
okay. Okay, it's like if A24 made an animated Disney movie. Like
Okay.
it's just so out of nowhere and unexpected, and
I mean, for context, they made Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, they made
I
Guilty
didn't know
Gear.
that, so
They
thank you.
also made Dragon Ball Fighters. So
that game's going to be sick.
So I feel like them
Yeah.
doing a Marvel game makes perfect sense because they've already
Yeah,
done IP stuff.
yes, they do. Arc System Works have a lot of experience making IP fighting games, and they're very good at it. And the thing that is unique about this is that the IP this time is Marvel. And Marvel has a long history of fighting games, but the developer that has always historically made those fighting games has been Capcom, not Arc System Works.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have the Marvel fighting games. You have Marvel versus Marvel X-Men, the fighting games. You have Marvel versus Street Fighter, and then you have Marvel versus Capcom, which becomes this huge series of fighting games that revolutionize the tag fighting genre, become some of the most beloved, famous, and acclaimed fighting games of all time. And then they face, because it's Marvel, of course, Capcom faces a lot of licensing issues with Sony around the mid 2010s after Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is why they had to decrease the roster size significantly. And then Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite comes out, which, because of those licensing issues, has a tiny roster, doesn't look particularly great, and people don't really like it. It comes out and people don't care about it. And then a few weeks after Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, Dragon Ball Fighters comes out, developed by Arc System Works, and it's a Marvel vs. Capcom that explodes in popularity.
That makes sense.
And then a
Everything
few
I've seen
years
about that game
later,
is, really good. So.
yeah, and that game is incredible. And then a few years later, Arc System Works releases Guilty Gear, gets a massive popularity boost from that because Guilty Gear Strive is massively successful. And then Marvel announces that they're returning to the fighting game genre, but they're partnering with ArcSys instead of Capcom.
Right.
Ooh.
So it's basically like, hey, we learned this by watching you. Now we have it.
Yeah, and also there were a lot of memes of like Capcom sitting in the cuck chair, or that meme with the guy turning around and looking at the other lady,
the distracted boyfriend.
Yeah, and stuff. And also and what's also wild about this is that last year in a few Nintendo Directs, they like in the last year or so, Marvel partnered with Capcom again to release a Marvel vs. Capcom collection for modern
it's just
consoles and
rubbing
Steam.
the salt in the wound.
Yeah. So
they basically said your old stuff was good, but you ain't shit. Bye.
Yeah. Everyone was like, "Holy shit! They're bringing. They ported all of the Marvel vs. Capcom games to modern consoles and PC with rollback, with updated art, with updated everything. This means that they're working together again, and there's a huge chance that Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is going to happen. And since Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 were 3v3, this means that Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is going to be 4v4. And, you know, there was all this stuff brewing. But then Arxis comes and steals Capcom's thunder by revealing that no, they're the ones working with Marvel, and they're the ones who will do the first 4v4 fighting game.
Oh wait, is it going to be the first 4v4?
Yes, it's the first 4v4 tag team fighting game.
Oh, neat.
Oh.
Which, by the way, you're making a 4v4 Marvel game, the entire Fantastic Four just has to be in it. Like,
Yeah,
you can't...
surely.
You gotta be able to do
You can't not
Fantastic
have the
Four as a
Fantastic
team.
Four. Like, all of them.
I mean, as I recall, in Fighters, they did have like special little things. Like if you put together certain teams of fighters, you got like a special team name and like special animations and lines and stuff.
Yeah.
So I've got to imagine they must surely be coming up with a bunch of those.
Oh, like definitely. Like, Miss Marvel is gonna be in the game, and notably, they revealed they are partnering with Sony, so they're not gonna have the same licensing issues that Marvel had. So
They're gonna have Spider-Man.
So in the trailer, so yes, they did have Spider-Man, and they did have the X-Men too, and which mean because the X-Men weren't in the later Marvel vs. Capcom games because of licensing issues.
Yeah, that was
this one will have the X-Men. It will have Spider-Man. It will have Storm and Wolverine and Magneto, probably.
Because the X-Men were with Fox, who got bought out by Disney, so now Disney just has the X-Men.
Yep.
I don't know how that works with the game. The game licenses are a separate thing, though. I think Sony had the X-Men or something. For games.
But yes, exactly. Yes, so Sony had the game X-Men license, which is why they couldn't do it with Marvel vs. Capcom. But now with this game, they're going all out. Like they showed, like in the trailer, they showed off
done Day
Storm.
6 like an hour ago. I have restarted from the beginning to see if I can get it to work.
Oh, did it not work?
No.
That's
Oh my god. Jump scare from Cloud.
Also in the trailer for the Marvel fighting game, it's very.
I've never seen that angel thing before.
Yeah, it's the super plague.
Yeah, if you move, it kills you.
Yeah. I love that you see like this. I love that you saw the super plague and your instinct was, I'm gonna get my fists out.
No, it was because if that plague person got close to me, I'd have to kill them so that I don't get infected.
Right.
But I don't want to because it super impacts your shit.
It's just really funny to imagine you just like squaring up against the plague, like, try it, mate. I'll knock your lights out.
Yeah. By the way, the Iron Man, they said in the trailer that they're doing like a lot of Japanese influence on the visual redesigns of the characters. So Iron Man looks like a Kamen Rider like Tokusatsu Power
Oh,
Ranger
sick.
character, and it's
I
so
love that.
so sick. It's so sick. The Iron Man redesign in the Arxis Marvel fighting game looks amazing, and the Captain America looks amazing, and the Captain America redesign looks amazing too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
have to look these
wild.
up.
It's wild to hear Captain America speak Japanese.
I know, Cap. You woke up in the wrong timeline.
Yeah, it's great. Especially because like he was like Captain America was like a World War II soldier, right?
Yeah.
So
He fought on the, like he
Yeah.
fought in Europe exclusively in the comics.
Mhm. Japanese Japanese Star-Lord is also very funny. Because it's played by the same voice actor who does Akiyama in the Yakuza games.
Motherfucking
And it's
rat
just
came out of nowhere while I was like looking away for a second and ate me in the back.
Oh, yeah, those designs
Yeah.
are awesome. I love it. The Iron Man design has like, again, it's like you say, it's like the kind of Kamen Rider, but it's also like a little bit like samurai with like the wings going off the head.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's gonna be so sick. Games are like the one thing that Marvel is still good at, in my opinion.
The comics
I
are still very good.
mean, the Avengers game exists, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, look,
Also,
most of
um,
them are good. Like Marvel Rivals is pretty good. The card game was pretty good.
Sorry,
This-
if anyone's wondering
this
why I'm
fighting game
skipping
is
dialogue,
probably
it's because I've had to redo the day from the beginning, and we've already done all that dialogue, so I'm just trying to get back. And I can't buy any food now, so I'm like way out on rations.
What I can say with Marvel is that at the very least, the Moon Knight comics are still good.
Okay.
Yeah, Marvel has like Moon
That's
Knight.
fair.
Yeah.
Now DC,
Ooh, what
on
if
the
Moon
other
Knight is in
hand,
what if Moon Knight is in the game?
I highly recommend DC's recent Pride issue. Really, really, really lovely little piece.
Yeah,
about...
I've heard that's good too.
I don't know if I've done this. Yeah, no, I've not read this year's one yet. I've read the last few, and they're usually pretty nice.
If okay, so they
This one
did
feels
say-
really timely. I don't want to spoil it, but all I'll say is like. It has some good things to say about intergenerational queer solidarity, about a variety of things.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off, so
They
I'm just
did
gonna shoot this guy in the
say-
head.
We had a few years ago that Kevin Conroy wrote about his experiences as a gay man and kind of using his like the pain he had experienced from like being a gay man in the 80s, how he used that, like channeled that into his audition for Batman, and that's what got him the part basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good.
They did mention that they want to include characters who haven't been in a Marvel fighting game before, so if they include Moon Knight, that's gonna be pretty sick, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I hope they do. I really hope we eventually get Moon Knight Season 2. I would love for them to
That'd
fix
be
what they
nice.
decided to do in the one bad scene with Jake.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not holding my breath though, because
Well, like,
it just seems like a mess over there. But
there's been rumors for ages,
yeah.
and like they did film something. I don't know, something's happening with the character eventually, but
Yeah. But in the meantime, there's the comics, and they're still good.
yeah.
The most recent one was really fun. One of the bad guys in the story, like, she has a sword that can steal people's souls, basically. And it turned out like it's because that sword is like connected to a dragon that hoards souls. And Moon Knight deliberately let himself get stabbed by it so that the dragon could try to steal his soul. Because he was just like, "Hey, my soul actually belongs to a god, so fuck you, you're dead."
That's kind of funny.
And Khonshu just showed up and killed the dragon, and so now Moon Knight has the sword.
That's funny.
That is really funny.
Yeah.
I love Moon Knight.
The other great announcement that was in the Sony State of Play thing was Final Fantasy Tactics.
I am very
Is it
excited
phone?
for it.
Then go.
And I don't think if we talked about it with you, but I've never played a Final Fantasy game like at all. And I got sold on Final Fantasy Tactics just based on the statement that the original writer put out.
Oh yeah,
about-
his
and I was
explicitly
like, okay, yeah.
anti-fascist, anti-capitalist
Yeah, okay.
statement.
Yeah, like I'm gonna try it.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is a very woke game, to put it lightly. Like, okay, so
I can't believe they made Final Fantasy political.
there are a lot of leftist memes that use Final Fantasy Tactics like text boxes, and for good reason. Like they don't look fake. They don't look out of place in the game.
I love when people put Elon Musk tweets on the president of Shinra.
Yeah, no. So, there's one where a Final Fantasy Tactics character is saying, if the penalty of a crime is a fine, then that law only exists for the lower class. There's another one where the protagonist Ramza saying, there is no war but class war and stuff. And those are not actually quotes in Final Fantasy Tactics, but they're not far off from what is actually in the game.
The thing about the line, if the punishment for a crime is a fine, then that punishment only exists for the lower class. The writer of the game actually talked about it, because I remember him posting, like,
tweeted it.
Yeah, like, people think this line is from the game. It's not, but I wish I wrote it.
Yeah,
I believe it's a quote from a specific philosopher, but I'm blanking on their name.
Yeah, he said this certainly sounds like something I would write, which fucking base, dude. So yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is really good, and it's really exciting that there's gonna be a new one.
The red plague clouds are objectively hilarious as a mechanic. Like, a game where you need to get places quickly, and it's super stressful because of that. What if we added a mechanic where you can't move?
Also, at the moment,
so
I'm just, like,
funny.
four dudes getting stuck behind the dumpster, just
that was like
vibing there.
Well, I've just found the Elon Musk tweet on the president of Shinra, one that I really like. I've just put it in the Teams channel.
President of Shinra got shot by Sephiroth.
I animated a thing for FD like years ago that was it was a quote from a Square Enix president, but it was the Shinra president saying it. It's really funny.
My company makes great products that people love, and I've never physically hurt anyone, so why the hate and violence against me? As the president of Shinra.
Yeah, that's the thing that Elon Musk tweeted.
Yeah.
Incredible. I'm really, 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 really fucking praying that redoing this day is worth it, because I'll actually get it done. So we'll see how it goes. Because, oh my god, this is rough. Thankfully day 6 is the shortest day quest progress-wise, so I should be able to rush through it, and I should have enough food to get to tomorrow, because I can't buy from food shops right now. Reminder that you can donate to add challenges and things.
Yeah.
And change voices and stuff. Hopefully we'll be voicing new characters very soon. I just need to Get the
And
quest to
plus,
work.
at some point, Aranok is going to eat like 5 more lemons, so...
You have a lot more lemons to eat. Pathologic was right though. I'll be so energized. Because in Pathologic, if you eat a lemon, it like re-energizes you. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's the natural sugars.
Mm-hmm. My lips are like because. One sec, I have some.
Also, another thing I found out because of Summer Games Fest,
Mm-hmm.
and I was talking with Nina afterwards. There were like a billion fucking trailers in Summer Games Fest from Mundfish.
What's
And
Mundfish?
it's like a
distributor?
It's
Publishing games but not developing them?
They develop games too, right? They develop.
Yeah, they made Atomic Heart.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Right.
they're developer and publisher. If I'm not, so yeah, they're a Russian developer and publisher. They showed like a billion trailers. They showed Atomic Heart. They showed a bunch of horror games and some fucking who cares. But I found out later that they're headquartered in Cyprus.
Oh.
Wow.
Which makes them like the 5th Russian game studio to be headquartered in Cyprus. This shit is getting ridiculous, man.
Don't they have like a weird, like at least Atomic Heart anyway? Doesn't it have like really weird politics? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it really does. And I mean, the trailers they showed this year for like Atomic Heart 2 and whatever their weird like, MMO game is are just fucking atrocious. I
think
were
horrible.
As an industry, we moved past that kind of thing, and apparently it's back.
I don't think the sexism ever really went away.
Yeah.
No, it's just
Are you trying to tell me there's a
egregious.
sexism problem in the gaming industry?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Gets hit with 1,000 hammers by the internet for saying this.
It's fucking it's just okay. Look, I won't. You know me.
Have this flush.
I don't mind horny stuff.
But I mean,
in
there
fact,
is horny and
I love horny stuff sometimes, but this is
Yeah.
not horny. This is just egregiously bad. This is
there's
the fucking Cube trailer, literally shoving a camera like up a woman's ass, essentially.
There's a difference between sexy and sexualizing.
Yeah.
There's a difference between objectifying and non-objectifying, and I think the easiest way to differentiate the two is does it piss off like a certain type of man?
And the thing is, those men are like they are happy because like there is.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're making sexy art, but sexy art that isn't reinforcing the sort of hegemonic ways of being, it's going to piss off people who care about the hegemonic view. Whereas if you're making sexy art, but it pushes the boundaries of that and it treats women with respect and stuff, they throw tantrums, right? And you can see it in real time. It'll be the same people who'll be like, "Ew, these disgusting, whorish women," and then like 5 minutes later they'll be clapping because it's like, "Yay, I like boob." It's like you can really tell whether a work is being is treating women as people or as objects based on the reaction from certain guys.
It's just the extreme amount of whiplash I had watching Summer Games Fest and seeing the worst trailers of all time presented by this studio and publisher, and who I haven't heard of before because I don't really care about Atomic Heart and stuff. But and I see them and they're like, "Oh, okay. And then talking with Nina, I found out that there are a Russian dev and studio that is like a bit controversial and stuff. And then I found out that they're headquartered here. They're here in my fucking walls. God damn it! If I had a penny for every time that happened, I would have several pennies.
At least 5,
Yeah,
I guess.
at least like 4 or 5. There's
Owlcat.
there's Owlcat
Monkfish.
Wargaming.
Oh yeah, Wargaming. I forgot about them.
Isn't Ice Pick technically?
No, I think Ice Peak Lodge is still based out of Moscow.
What I mean is that like I don't think that the corporation is registered there, even though the majority of workers are in Russia. I think they're
If I
technically
found out
registered
that fucking
somewhere
Ice
else.
Pick Lodge is in Cyprus, I swear to God.
Do you want to check
I
it?
think they might have. Wait, okay, I'm gonna check it because
Also, I think if you want a good rule of thumb on whether or not something is like sexy in a way that is not objectifying the women in a harmful way, it's like see what lesbians think about it.
yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
as
if
a lesbian, I
lesbians find
support
the
that.
Yeah, if lesbians find the character attractive, then it's like, yep, this is one you're okay to find good.
My
Because lesbians just generally have better taste in these things than straight men.
Okay, it does not seem like Ice Peak Lodge is registered anywhere outside of Russia. I imagine they might
Interesting.
have like a legal entity
I can't
somewhere.
remember. Something happened weird with their like legality stuff. I remember someone talking about it, but I don't remember the details. To be fair, that studio's had like a lot of tumultuous stuff happen.
Who knows what the creature that lives under the theater is?
Okay. I think I might have fixed the problem. I think I might have just needed to talk to Sabarov. I don't know. Let's say, for the sake of argument, no bachelor. Clara is not with us. Too much evidence says that she is not who she pretended to be. It is possible that she is indeed Simon's murderer and spawn of the Earth. We decided to banish her from her home and withdraw our protection from her. They told me she was like a daughter to you! Everything has changed. We have no daughter now. She's a murderer, a liar, and a thief. Everyone has announced her. That silly halfwit Grace is the last person who still associates her. There. Chaos Dragon! Where can I find her? It's getting too Kermity. Replace at the bone stake. I hope that soon enough everyone who seeks her will be able to find her there. I see! And the thing is, Katerina sensed her inhumanity. But still we approached her as if we knew nothing of her secret. I trusted Clara. She seemed to be an emissary of some benevolent power. Sent to assist us in disposing of this atrocious plague. And now you don't trust her! Because she's a woman, of course! Yes, supernatural powers do not distinguish between black and white. They do not share human views on good and evil. To the human eye, the border that separates earthly evil from earthly good is thin, and broken. That ancient logic is beyond our understanding. Then again, the reasoning of prehistoric hunters. Fine. Have it your way. I'll study your blood. Where does one find her these days? Where it is most dangerous now. Whoever she is, she still believes that she is here on a holy quest to improve the order of things and help the doomed. Of that is there is no doubt. I'll talk about this with Katerina. Okay.
I didn't realize we'd accidentally switched over to the Daily Wire.
Yeah, it took me well to figure out that it was just Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peters having a conversation.
It's a little cursed.
Well. How the Daily Wire hath fallen.
Yes?
Apparently, it is not doing well.
lost the right-wing political content marketplace to a fucking guy with dead rats in his ceiling.
I don't think I know this bit, but...
Oh yeah, no, they're falling apart.
Oh yeah, I know.
Jose has been talking about it.
Yeah,
No,
I've seen
the guy.
video on it, but
The guy I'm talking about is Asmongold, who is right now the biggest right-wing political content creator.
It's so
And
weird.
did see
is
a
someone
post from the
who
serfs the other day about him.
Yeah, and is someone who bragged about
No, I
having
can't.
a dead rat as an alarm clock because when the sun came up, the sun would hit the rat and it would cause the corpse to like smell, and the smell woke him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Asmongold
the
is
post
very strange.
I
I
saw
can
a post
back
from the
it up.
serfs saying that they're working on a script on Asmongold, and they just like shared a little excerpt. But surprisingly, the whole thing seemed like a massive potential change for him. He announced he was going to work on being a better, more positive person. He even did the unthinkable and for the first time cleaned his house publicly. Maybe this was the start of something new, where some time off and a little touch grass could help steer Asmongold finally in a less reactionary direction. Chapter 7, Holocaust
What is
Denial.
So yeah, it's just the fact that the Daily Wire is declining and Asmongold and someone like Asmongold is on the rise is like a really big indication that they don't need this air of pseudo-intellectualism anymore.
Yeah.
It's not popular, it's not necessary. They don't need to filter their
They
hate
did
anymore.
the
They
job they
don't.
were supposed to do,
Yeah.
and
It's a weird
now
thing,
they
because they were trying for that pseudo intellectualism, but also it seems like a lot of the content on their website was just trying to emulate YouTube. It was just like people sitting in front of a camera talking as if it's like a vlog.
I have a dialogue that I gotta do. I also
Okay.
apparently needed to talk to Katarina, so maybe that'll fix it. I'm actually, one sec. Load game. I'm gonna redo I'll really quickly do the Alexander one, but I'll do Katarina first and see if that makes the Clara dialogue work. Hello. Please. Anyway, sorry, you can keep talking for like a minute until I'm back to Katarina.
So yeah, they did their job. Now they're not needed anymore. This filter of pseudo intellectualism and like reasonable debate or like
The pseudo-intellectualism has been replaced with the truth that was there the whole time. They've always been anti-intellectual.
Yeah. The invisible hand of the shit market finally tossed them out.
Now the biggest representation of right-wing content that people want is a guy.
I have the dialogue real quick. Was Katarina? Okay. Oh, it's Darkfry.
All right, I did the witch voice for her. I hope this changeling gets caught soon. What a despicable creature!
Volume down a bit.
Product of the steppes' insanity, made of bones and clay.
Do you know who that suspect is? One of the young local noblewomen.
If it turns out that Mara is indeed one of the suspects, will you be able to just purify her?
Well, I wouldn't be in a hurry to end anyone's life, that's for sure.
The person that had brought all this upon us deserves nothing but death!
Darkfry, don't peek the mic.
Sorry.
It's okay. You'll have to prove her guilt first.
The proof is in her veins, isn't it?
That might be the case.
And if it turns out to be Clara, please just kill her instantly and spare her the torture. I've already grown fond of the girl.
You're an epitome of compassion, Lady Katarina.
Thank you.
That's lines you never expect to hear Jordan Peterson say.
Yes?
I love this side. I love this side profile of Katarina, like she's in a Gorillaz album.
Okay, well, hopefully,
Oh.
hopefully I've triggered one of those dialogues. I'm gonna try talking with everybody again one more time just to see if I can get anything to work.
And on that note, I'm going to
okay.
head out for
There's
today,
another.
and because Turb is here, but I'm gonna be here tomorrow, so
Yeah.
see you all.
Thank you so much. And where can people
then.
find you?
Okay, I run a YouTube channel called The Book of Ive. I can probably drop it in the chat. It's on a bit of a hiatus at the moment for obvious reasons, but I'm gonna get back to it pretty soon. And also at Zeitgeist Mistress on Blue Sky, where you can read all my shit posts about stuff and all the other things. But yeah, thank you all for being here for Aeronach, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Awesome. See you
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Bye.
See you, Nina.
Bye. Bye.
Welcome to the stream, Turb. I'm going to quickly do this dialogue, and then you can intro yourself after. Actually, I'm gonna.
Oh, there's a cat on my desk.
Blood. Okay. That seems to have worked. Now I can talk to Grace. Okay, finally. That's...
Oh, we did it?
Classic Patho. It's like, oh, if you don't do this dialogue before this dialogue, and you have to do 3 dialogues with this character, but it doesn't make that obvious at all. Okay,
Yay,
we fixed day
did
6. It's no longer bugged.
it always
Welcome to
the
welcome to the stream, Turb. How's it going?
It's going okay. It's going alright. You got enough energy for me to pop a stream too, or is that?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean?
Is that too much of a stretch? Okay. I was gonna do that. Give me a bit.
Weird.
Well, yeah. Hello chat. Welcome. I mean, did I say welcome? I thought I was on
Yeah.
my stream for a second. No. Thank you for having me. Been nice hearing like the little conversation beforehand about the Daily Wire, I guess. Fuck them.
Fuck them. That's pretty much, yeah, we're kind of reveling in the fact that they're falling apart. Like, financially, they're falling apart because of terrible decisions. Who knew being a bigot doesn't make you good at business?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, but all those people said go woke, go broke, but it seems like the opposite is happening.
It's almost like when all you sell is the same hate over and over. That doesn't provide much for people.
Not a good business model.
It is not. I messed up. I forgot I need to go shoot guys at the Termitary.
By the way, can I say something about the Daily Wire? And
Yeah.
not because I don't wanna I don't want it to come off like I'm complimenting them in any way, because you do not in any way have to hand it to the Daily Wire. But they have this thing that they had this separate thing, like separate streaming thing, I think, that was called Bent Key.
Oh yeah, the kids
And-
one.
Yeah, and the logo is a key that is bent, and one part of the key is the B and the other part of the key is the K, and it's bent key BK. And I think that's a super clever name and logo, and I wish it was associated with anything else other than the Daily Wire.
Yeah. Hey, whatever artist they hired, because you know they don't have the skill to do that, did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like genuinely, I see that logo and I'm like, wow, that is good logo design. Really wish it wasn't this.
Fuck.
For this.
Oh my god. I got hit by the blast radius of that firebomb for no reason. It wasn't even aimed at me. Day 6 is not going well. I can't believe I Yeah. Fucked out of game progress for funny reasons. But I finally got the quest flag, so I think we're okay. Like, the quest flag specifically telling me to go to Grace's place, so I should be fine. I can go shoot these guys at the Termitary, and, I don't have enough water. I'm gonna yoink a rat again. It absolutely picked up, dummy. I'm throwing the rat in the garbage.
Get
Bye,
picked up,
rat.
bozo.
Get absolutely pickled, bozo. Hey, Henry.
Get picked on and thrown in the trash, bozo.
Exactly. Okay. Rifle time. Let's save. How am I doing? Today's been a day. Today's been a day.
Well, those folks over there don't look like they're doing very well.
Oh, come on. I did not get hit by that.
What happened today?
Oh, just game glitchiness stuff.
Pathologic decided to glitch out and soft lock Aronok out of progress for like a solid hour.
2 hours. And a bit.
Damn.
So, we'll see if I can get the stream back on track, because, it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna be trying to, like, speed run the next couple days as much as possible. If anyone who knows Pathologic has some speed running advice, that would be great.
Speedrunning Pathologic has to be so funny. I wonder what the world record is.
Well, the world record is probably pretty small for any percent, because you technically don't have to finish any quests or anything, but I would guess that the world record for, like, all main quests finished is pretty long.
I will look it up now.
Yeah.
Technically, the fastest ending you can get is just sleep until the end of day 1 and instantly die.
Yeah. So we're talking Pathologic Classic HD, is this?
Yeah.
Is that the right one? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the any percent world record is 17 minutes 48 seconds.
Yeah, so it's probably someone sleeping and then dying.
Wait, sorry, that says Changeling. As Daniel, it's 24 minutes 15 seconds.
Interesting. Can you look at what the...
Yeah, it says it's got any percent and normal ending are like the two categories. And normal ending as Daniel is 39 minutes 53 seconds.
Wow. That's short.
It's fascinating. Yeah, class strategy is to drink water and sleep without leaving Capella's house. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully none of these guys throw daggers at me.
By the way, the range...
How did that hit me? I'm gonna go buy more bullets from Bad Grief.
It's
so
like
I can
Daniel...
skip more fights, because...
It's like Daniel has Dalsim arms. Has like extendo arms. The range on his
really,
punches
they're
is...
they're pretty close. The range is actually really short, feelings wise.
It's just that those guys will never ever step forwards.
Yeah.
Also, looking on it, there are
no neutral.
Yeah,
no
there
footsies,
are no normal
defense.
ending runs submitted for the Changeling.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wow. None.
None. There are for both of the others. Harrispex is 43 minutes 16 seconds on normal ending, and 20 minutes 20 seconds on any percent.
I don't need 2 rats. I just need the 1.
By the way, I found out later, when I did the Mario Marathon stream, I
almost punched a
found out
group by accident.
later that... yeah. I found out later, after I did the Mario Marathon, that playing all of the Mario games consecutively is a speedrun category in like the Mario series.
So do they have like a
and
bunch of different separated
if-
categories for every time a new Mario game releases? Because like
yes.
Yeah.
I guess they must, because
So then it must just be like up to
Yeah,
Wonder,
it'd be
up
like
to Odyssey, up
runs
to...
runs that have an asterisk next to them.
No,
Okay,
there's
dialogue
a
time.
category that is.
I gotta get through this day fast, so I'm cutting
Okay.
people off. Just if there's dialogue, it's happening.
No worries.
My head is splitting. Have you seen Clara? She's hiding in the infected part of town, most likely, or maybe somewhere by the station. A terrible person's coming from the capital to execute her tomorrow. She wanted to hide between the carriages and slip on a train and leave, but didn't want to do it without saying goodbye to Murky and Sticky first. Grace, does Clara have a twin sister? Shavnekadir's made a habit of pretending to be Clara. She came to me once, talked to me. I didn't realize it at first, and then I wondered, why was she so tall? So I looked down and saw it. She had no feet, just broken bones sticking out of her shoes. So scary. I was so short of breath, I ran away, and she had an evil scowl, laughing. And what did she say?
Not noticed that.
Lots of things. She even mentioned you, said she was looking for you, said she wanted to lure you into a trap, to fool the doctor. Said the doctor's not so smart, that she fooled everyone and she's gonna fool him too. Turn his needles into hooks so he won't prick her hands. Damn!
Are you telling me that Clara fooled the doctor? I've never seen this before.
We're not doing Jennifer Coolidge anymore, Henry. Jennifer Tilly is a different actress, too.
Yeah, Jennifer Tilly's from Child's Play.
Actually,
Chucky
I know
series.
Jennifer Tilly for Bound, the greatest
True,
lesbian
true.
movie. Everyone should watch Bound. It's excellent.
And in Child's Play, they end up referencing Bound a lot because Jennifer Tilly ends up playing herself in Child's Play as well as her character.
Wild.
It's a crazy series. It's amazing. I love it.
A wild series, yeah.
Yes. Sorry, that was a poor choice of words.
Okay. Okay, I'm glad we've gotten things back on track. I was like, oh my god, what do I fucking do?
Continue. So, finishing what I was saying earlier about the Mario categories, there's a category that is all of the 3D games combined that is called 720 stars.
Yeah, that's kind of
That's
fun.
great.
So,
what's brutal about that one too is
the
that
category
Galaxy
that
is designed in a way where you have to do every level twice. Once as Mario and once as Luigi. I think Galaxy 1 and 2 both have that.
Yep.
Is the new category Stars and Moons now that Odyssey's out?
No, I don't think Odyssey is included in that one. It's just the 3D Mario games except Odyssey. Because
except the best 3D Mario
it's
game.
not stars, but
Best? That's a strong stance, David.
so
yeah,
I like
so the
Odyssey,
thing-
but I would say Galaxy's better. Honestly, I really like
Galaxy's
Galaxy.
great. Galaxy's great. I just prefer Odyssey.
Fair.
They're all good except for Sunshine.
If
True. I got the 3D collection and recently played through Mario Galaxy with Pen, and we beat everything as Mario. We haven't done it as Luigi. We'll do that at some point later. But we just went star for star. So like I do a star hand of the controller, they do a star hand of the controller. It was really fun.
Yeah.
adding you can now play as Luigi at the end of anything is really fun.
Go Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation.
Like,
let me go check what that was.
Like ending it, like ending a video with black screen, and after a short delay, you can now play as Luigi.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. I can't verify who you are because it's just from Anonymous, and you didn't request any rewards. So, if you want to DM me on Ko-Fi, I think that might work. But yeah,
that puts us to 90% of our current goal.
Yeah.
To get Aronofsky to perform the baseline test in Daniil's current voice, which at the moment is Jordan Peterson. So.
Let's get to 100, chat. Let's get to 100.
Yeah,
let's do it.
100.
Don't tell me that's not what you were expecting.
Yippee, 10,000. Okay. That's it. The nice thing is, day 6, like, I did lose a lot of time fixing the bugs, but I should be able to get through it pretty fast, because all I have to do now is talk to Clara, check her blood, talk to Clara again, go to sleep. And hopefully we can get through day 7 similarly quick without any issues. I say, as if day 7 isn't the most buggy one. And I think day 9 is a short day, so we should my hope is that we can at least we'll for sure get day 9 done, and then hopefully I can do some day 10 before ending stream today. I don't want to go way too late and tire myself out too much, but I also need to be prepared for the possibility of doing Marble Nest and Quarantine tomorrow. So I want to get as much of these days done as fast as possible. Oh my god. Leave me alone, rats.
There are so many people on fire now.
Yeah, Var, after his daughter got killed, and it was totally not my fault. God, I'm like truly going through it, trying to get to this house. Having some bad cloud spawns. Okay.
What?
If you so much as move, you little tramp.
Very Jordan Peterson line.
Were you, were you looking for me? May I touch your forehead?
No! Stand still. Here's how it goes from here. I'll be asking and you'll be answering.
All right. Ask away. But I know what it's about already. You've been told that it was that had caused the deaths in the temple, right? But that's not true. Take my word on this, will you?
Yes, you do have a remarkable voice, chilling to the bone. But this is a trick that only works on simple minds. I am beyond the power of your spell. He's not.
I'm not trying to do anything. I can see it in your eyes. You're strong, but dreadfully exhausted. Deceived by the people that you're used to relying upon. I can see the excruciating torment that you have to go through. Well, all you want is to remain honest and uncover the truth. That's why your eyes are so full of anger and spite.
Enough! Roll up your hand and extend your hand. Your sleeve. I'm good at reading.
Yes, of course. Right or left?
Para, hey, look at me here. Are you yourself aware of what you're being accused of?
So this is true.
Oh, that would be a really good mod rather logic.
Someone truly believes that I've brought into this world? I was beginning to suspect.
I don't believe in mysticism. I don't believe you to be a character of fearful pagan tales. But then, tell me about your past. Where did you come from? How did you make it through the steppe? Who's your father, your mother? Tell me, and I won't have to hand you over to the Inquisitor.
All right. The evidence is incontrovertible. Every single fact about myself that I'm positive speaks against me. I know that I can only exist in a dying world. I know that I have no place in a world without a plague. I know all of that for sure. Does that mean that I am the plague?
We'll find out in a moment. Okay, Clara blood. I got the Clara blood. We go test it. Oh my god, if I actually finish day 6 right now, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Okay, Santa blood as well. Okay. Double check what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm supposed to go talk to her now.
What?
I've
taken a look at your blood. It's the strangest blood I've ever seen, but it doesn't contain the thing I was looking for. But I have lost this battle.
I've mulled it over. And here's what I think. Hand me over to the Inquisitor. Oh, I have to talk to him anyway. You've every right to do that, don't you? And most importantly, you won't be making a mistake.
I've already told you you're not the witch. Is my word not good enough for you?
I've mulled it over, and, well, people must be right. The key to this mystery, the mystery of the disease, must have something to do with me, even if I'm not the cause. I'll help the Inquisitor get to the bottom of all this. He'll find a way to extract the truth from me.
Aren't you afraid?
Whatever I do, I can't avoid meeting him. So why don't we just fix it so that you'll be turning me in? That'd be a great victory for you, wouldn't it? Why are you frowning?
And what would be the value of such victory? The real foe has not been identified yet, or do you expect me to behave like they do? To engage in wishful thinking? Lie to everyone and to myself? Like those who are in charge of our fate and who I despise so much? No, I refuse.
I really loved. It's the strangest blood I've ever seen.
It's the strangest blood I've ever seen. I don't need the blood anymore. We finished day 6. We did it. We're free.
Let's go.
Congratulations, Aranak.
Daniel's gonna have a little 6-hour nap. There's nothing else useful for me to do today. I have enough resources, and I can't buy food right now, so...
Yeah.
How much days does a pathologic end on, hypothetically?
Day 12.
12? Okay.
So we're at the
I
half
will have to bounce.
No worries. Thank you so much for
now.
being here.
Yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same bad place, same bad time.
Same patho place, same patho time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Good night.
Thanks for being here.
You Dark Fry.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I got the quest to work. Now, I'm gonna need to go grab my notebook for day 7. I have a physical notebook. The first time I played through Pathologic, don't do this, I wrote notes in character as Daniel.
Oh no. The funds had no bandages for you.
Yeah, but I didn't have enough water anyway.
Well, I'm probably going to go before too long as well, but I do want to talk about a cool movie that I watched today.
Oh yeah.
Called A Samurai in Time. And the basic premise is a samurai from the Edo period gets struck by lightning while he is battling a foe, and it jumps him forward in time to the modern day, where he ends up becoming an actor in samurai movies. And it's just a really cool love letter to the genre, and it's funny and heartfelt and just very, very good.
I have a little bit of money. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna stop at Bad Grief for bullets. I'll do it tomorrow. It's fine. Yesterday was day 6 was a bad day for buying.
I'm happy you enjoyed the movie and all too. I'm happy the movie was brought you good feelings of adequacy.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. I love that I've memorized that.
Someone could have ended up at that stake today. I was lucky to escape execution. Bachelor was noble enough to let me go.
Unbelievable. Sanpes is not a person. It's been proven. But who is the source? It's not the girl. That much is obvious. You can escape everyone, even the Inquisitor's vengeful hand. But you can't escape yourself. The Earth Sister is breathing down your neck.
What shall we do?
It feels like the whole world is against me. I can't get this noose off. Is execution unavoidable?
Calm down. Stop moaning. You can remain a tool, or become a rebel. The choice is yours. Men struggle in nooses, but puppets walk free.
The line "men struggle in nooses, but puppets walk free" is so wild, considering Daniel is canonically literally a puppet. That the player the video game player, outside of the game, me, is animating through my decision to play the game.
Yeah.
I love these abstract art pieces.
Oh, he loves this wheel.
I think that's getting stretched on the rack. Because the Inquisitor's coming. Okay. Visitor cutscene time. Aglaya is so interesting. The conversation with her when you play as Artemy on the 12th day, and she's like, I know what the powers that be are. I know that we're just little puppets inside of a toy box, and you're like, what? Is so interesting. It really...
That's the bit in H-Bomb's Pathologic video where he's like, I'm not going to bother doing a third playthrough. Wait, what the hell is going on in that playthrough?
That's a conversation with Clara. The conversation with Aglaya as Harrispex isn't the Harrispex, right? And it's really interesting. But yeah, there's a conversation with Clara where she's like, yeah, I knew everything the whole time. And he's like, what?
Yeah.
The Clara route's
like, well, guess I've got to do another hours-long playthrough now.
24 hours, yeah. Okay. Save game.
Also, like a really interesting, cool term I learned from the
I'm
movie
gonna
I watched.
quickly run to the bathroom and get those notes and stuff. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay then. No worries. The thought will
I'm
wait.
still here though. I could carry on conversation.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, yeah, I'll say it. So the cool phrase that I learned from this movie is, and I might be pronouncing it entirely wrong because it's in Japanese, but it's kirare yaku, and it's like it means like sliced up or chopped up actor, and it's like the name given to like the stuntmen whose job is to get cut up by the samurai hero. And it's just like, oh, how cool that there's a specific term for that.
Does it have like a connotation to it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, it sounds like that's a caricature of some type of like you know reference of being. I don't know. See, like you know how we have I guess the guy with the gun and the guy that gets shot by the gun. Like maybe that's like a. I wonder what the context around that is in a Japanese sense.
Yeah, if someone would be interested to, because I really do like that kind of samurai movie, and there are a lot of people whose job it is in those to get cut down by the hero. So.
Yeah. That's an interesting term. Can you say it one more time?
It was kirare yaku. If I'm pronouncing it correctly, which I might not be.
Okay. I'm going to be looking. Thank you.
Yeah.
You taught me something new today.
Yeah. Well, and I think we have someone to add into the chat here.
Yeah.
Hello, Henry.
Hello.
So Aranok is just stepped out for the moment, but
yeah,
he'll be back soon.
It seems like this path be logicking.
Yeah.
That feels like a very Bachelor kind of phrase of pathologic. This path doesn't seem very logical to me. Medicum morbum, or whatever Latin phrase he says. He says a lot of Latin in this game.
Hi, I am back.
Yeah, and guess who's joined us?
Hey, Henry.
It is me.
Hey. Oh, I was gonna go grab a lemon. I should do that.
Yeah,
I'll be
you
right
gotta
back
grab
for
the lemon.
Yeah, you have to eat like 5 more lemons before the stream's over. So.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's fun.
No, it's fine. They chose to do this.
Yeah, and if you, dear audience, would like to make Aranok choose to eat even more lemons, you can go to Ko-fi, ko-fi.com/Aranok, or using the link that has been showing up in the chat a whole bunch by Nightbot.
Yeah, or in the description as well.
Yes, yeah.
And you can give money, and you can change what voices Aranok does for characters. You can like make their life much more difficult while playing the game.
Okay, so there's more lemons than I thought there are. There are 5 more, not including the one I'm currently holding. So we're gonna do a lemon every single day of the game I finish, because it's actually exactly the amount of days we have left. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, this is my day 6 lemon. This will be lemon number 3 of 8. There's so many lemons. I don't have to eat the whole bag today. I have to eat it before the end of the stream.
Okay, that was my misunderstanding.
Yeah, no, thank God I don't have to eat them all in one day. I think it would actually like cause acid issues.
Yeah.
I mean, if you absorbed it with some sort of a base component, that would slightly neutralize it. If you had, although then
That'd
again,
be
I feel
nice.
like that would lead to a lot of gassiness. If you have,
Yeah.
like, if you eat some Tums and stuff alongside it. But yeah.
There's a Hive indicator in chat. Pathologic is an Irish-themed escape room.
Oh,
this one's extra sour.
my
I like
God.
eating lemons, and this is like, oh. I once had this like, it was like a warhead that's even stronger than other warheads. That's what this tasted like.
Oh, it's like the one that the ones that like accumulate the most malic acid.
Oh, I love me a good sour thing. I am an absolute fiend for a good sour thing. My favorite flavoring, love me a salt and vinegar chip. I love me a lime flavored chip. I love me, just give me all the sour stuff.
Mhm.
Actually, are you all aware of the atrocity that Doritos has unleashed?
Which one?
I feel like
Yeah,
that
doesn't narrow it
Yeah,
down.
are you talking about a grander company, or are you talking about Doritos itself? Because we could get into a lot of work.
We could get into
Yeah, we
Fritos,
could get
the
into a
Frito-Lay
lot of
company.
work.
But I am specifically referring to the pickled flavored Dorito that they had released.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought we were talking about. Never mind. Okay.
Pickle's
right.
a pretty normal flavor for a chip, though. Or
Yeah,
not pickle.
a pickle.
Yeah, like, isn't dill pickle
I
like
mean,
a...
a pickle flavored chip, that's standard. The thing that made it extra strange was the circumstances surrounding the release. They released it initially in Britain only, as part of a tie-in with the Minecraft movie.
Fascinating.
I saw Doritos had the tie-in with the Minecraft movie where they did where they went like, oh, we're changing the shape, they're gonna be square, and a few people were freaking out, and it was like, it's just a gimmick, guys, come on.
Yeah, those things are not. But they had the pickles stand in for creepers, I guess. Which that feels. I mean, I guess green, something that has kick to it, but I feel like when I think explosions, I think spicy, but.
Yeah, I would want with like a spicy pepper, like a spicy green pepper of some sort.
Yeah, like a jalapeno or something.
Yeah. I don't think Doritos has ever had a straight jalapeno flavor.
I'm sure they've done. Well, I mean,
Just jalapenos. I think they have like a jalapeno and cheddar or something, maybe. But, which I can't eat.
Well, I have never really partaken in a in a Dorito before. I did.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever really eaten them. So.
Oh, weird. I like them. They taste good. I like the spicy ones.
I just like me. It is intriguing. I do want, but I do on principle try to avoid eating any Frito-Lay chips, just because, oh boy. I know the strike that they had with their union has been resolved for a while, but it still feels...
Not good?
Yeah.
Fair. I think I am gonna head out now.
Ah.
Thank you so much for being here, David.
Oh, my pleasure every time.
I'm like dying of
watch
lemon.
David's videos, y'all.
Really good.
I gotta say, I really enjoy a lot of your work, David, especially.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. As a musical theater fiend myself, I don't talk about it a lot in my neck of the woods, but the cabaret video, excellent.
That's one I'm very proud of. So.
Yeah,
you should be proud of it. I'm proud that I helped at all with it.
Yeah, go watch David's stuff.
Yeah. And if you want to find me, I'm probably in the bushes in your garden in the dead of the night. So.
Oh. I'm gonna need to look into that then. Insane. But yeah. What about you, Terp? How are things going for yous?
Chilling.
Yeah.
A lot in the horizon. That's it. Just always gotta keep a lot in the horizon. That's what keeps autists busy, I guess.
Yes, that is the truth. The future is a foreign land, as Ghost once sang, and yep. Just slipping into the future.
How about you? How's your art and work coming along? What are you working on?
Well, I think I mentioned on a previous day of the stream that I've been working on. I'm collaborating with some folks, the Essay Library, on this essay anthology about. The theme is summer camp, and we were randomly assigned movies, and I got the luck of the draw with Holes, and I I finished recording voiceover earlier today, and I'm editing in the scene where Zero clocks Mr. Pandansky with a shovel. Oof, Aerodok, you look like you're struggling through those lemons.
The first two were so easy, but this third one is like the sourest lemon I have ever tasted. Genuinely, this is like a different level. I feel like I'm getting punched in the face.
Oh, dang. Stay strong.
I didn't know they could get this sour.
Oh. Is it bad that I'm low-key jealous? That...
It is such a sour lemon. I love lemons. I knew that it would get hard if I ate the whole bag instead of just one.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the...
Yeah, you're gonna want to be careful not to...
Okay, we're good. I made it. Now I need to find my day 7 notes, because day 7 is like a little weird puzzle box where if you don't do each quest in the exact order, you're gonna have a very bad time.
As opposed to the bad time you tend to have in general with Pathologic. Well, I guess that's not fair. It seems like folks, as someone who's been lurking in the chat and stuff, it's been a pretty enjoyable time. But yeah. Anyway, I'm currently editing together that clip where Zero smacks Mr. Pandansky with a shovel with that meme of crowd cheering on. So that's been a fun one.
I do love that moment in that film.
Yeah. I'm happy you're getting along with it. I'm doing this piece on Streamers University and a couple live streams and commentary videos on spectacles of masculinity and caricatures in the algorithm that naturally form in a 7-second retention model. In a marketing context with blackness, and that's been a fun one. Well, they've been fun ones. Like I've had a lot of talks with people, and
Oh, yeah.
FD specifically. When I started talking about Instagram models, they just started talking about how they used to goon, and I was like, okay, this is a good segment because I never thought about that. The difference in gooning over time.
What?
And I was like, no, that's right. Yeah, I didn't account for that. It's like where men have moved to goon, and to congregate. Like, yeah.
I guess
let's keep it.
Has been an evolving.
Like, yeah, it's a good point. Like, yeah, but I was so confused the whole call because I was like, damn, like, where's he getting to? We had to cut this off.
Yeah. I'm hearing Uncle talking about that as that must have been something. But
yeah.
I will say I had a long time ago someone else who previous stream guest Molly Noise and I once had a conversation about the certain elements of masculinity, and there was also that idea of it being a spectacle. I could definitely identify examples of that as someone who, as a nature of being on the internet and also being in the field of education, I spend a lot of time around young men, and it's a thing where you can see oftentimes that performative element that has that sort of thing of
that same method of relation, right?
Exactly.
Like between all the kids, yeah. And it's keep going.
Well, I was gonna say that it's a thing where, to me, one parallel that came to my mind is there's a kind of assimilationist nature that can come with masculinity, similar to how whiteness has an assimilationist nature to it, where individualistic elements of oneself are wiped away so that you can become this part of this monolith of masculinity, similar to how when in the early 20th century you had these European immigrants eschewing their own national identities of being German or Irish or French or English or Italian in order to be subsumed within white supremacist hegemony. And I feel like I don't know if that's going to be something you bring up in your video, but that's something.
Yeah, because inherently it is sensationalization, right? And that devoids it from its cultural connotations and puts it more in a timeline of marketing towards Black people. That becoming the focal point of, short form content. And it's interesting. People are doing like whole grad papers on it and everything, and it's so funny because I was like, I thought of this in my room one day.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's what the youth call a mood. I've had a non-zero number of people tell me, Henry, the amount of writing that you've done, you probably could have gotten like a master's degree by now or something, and I'm just like, yeah, but with the algorithm.
Yeah, I don't want to race people to a grad paper like 8 years away. Like, no, I'll just write it now. I'll just write it. If it ages well, it ages well.
Exactly. Not to mention, there's something to be said about how academic writing, there is a inherently limited audience that can be found in that kind of stuff due to the way that the university system kind of paywalls stuff and the way that
like types of learning and sectors and
and there is an element of accessibility that the video essay can kind of bring out when it comes to communicating these concepts and stuff, which I guess that's one thing that makes this field very interesting, as someone who's been doing it for a while now. And it's been weird too, seeing how a lot of schools have been kind of following that lead, where I helped consult with a classroom near the end of the school year
Aglaia was the one who was taught her
dialogue.
No, I'm just buying a map.
Oh, shopkeep. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I consulted with a senior college credit English class where instead of doing the standard paragraph essay, they were tasked with basically making a video essay, and except I don't. Oh boy, this is gonna be real teacher energy right now. Have either of y'all had to navigate stuff on Google Classroom?
No, thankfully.
Oh,
Our university doesn't do any, like, our university has its own system called PAWS, P-A-W-S, and yeah.
I did during the pandemic, but that was the only time.
Yeah.
Because they literally didn't have anything else, you know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it was that in Zoom.
Yep. Don't miss that. But they have added a new thing to the Google Classroom suite called Google Vids, which is a very rudimentary video editing software, which is so wild to see. And it's a maximum of 10 minutes, but it's a thing where so some teachers have been kind of looking towards video essay stuff as like an alternative to the 5-paragraph essay. I think mostly because people are like,
No, I think that's the damn future, because my LA teacher, as much as I hated her and as racist as she was, and as Karen as she was, and as policing of me as she was, of my tone, of everything, she encouraged like me to write like creative essays and pechakuchas and things like that, which gave me like a lens of familiarity with essays inherently even before I even like touched it. It gave me a lens like on because we, in my years, like we knew we were going into an age of digital media, although we just didn't know what it was going to be like yet. So we were doing like all these different projects, like whether they were like on Windows Movie Maker, whether they were on like and I was a good essay writer, but analytical essays just didn't do it for me. I just don't really like analytical essays that much, honestly. Like I could get my 100%, but it's not gonna feel good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but creative essays is just a whole different medium. Like
I have dialogue too. Sorry.
Okay.
Good.
Dear Doctor, the termitary's open. Nothing bars your passage inside. I beg your forgiveness for having concealed the true purpose of the blockade. I am guilty indeed, but whatever I have done, I was acting in good faith and with good intentions. Vlad Ogimsky. Yeah, you boob.
The morning of the 7th day has come.
Papyrus?
Even an Inquisitor will not help you defeat this enemy. It all ends in less than 6 days. It's Skeletor, but Papyrus canonically sounds like Skeletor, so...
Yeah. There you go.
I should be getting a letter right now, but I'm not.
Uh-oh.
I swear to God. Oh, evening from the powers that be. Even day.
Colonel, we're disappointed to say the least. You've only one opportunity left to emerge victorious. You must submit to the Inquisitor immediately. In addition to that, we would like to remind you that although the first and foremost responsibility of the Inquisitor is to halt the outbreak no matter what it takes, we've reason to believe that her particular skill set will allow her to accomplish victory with as little collateral damage as possible. To clarify our instructions, we would like to specify that by no matter what it takes, we mean that human casualties should not be taken into consideration, Even if every single person in the town dies, the outcome will be fully acceptable as long as the pestilence is eradicated. The town itself, however, must survive. Not even minor damage to the settlement will be condoned. The loss of the town would make everything else totally pointless. Because of this, we request the cathedral to be brought back to its original state, and the theater to resume the staging of plays. Remember, no matter what it takes. Colonel.
Well, it's not letting me read Eva's letter, but I might be able to continue. Finally, you're here, Oinon. There's been a disaster. Have you heard already? My master told me to fetch you immediately.
Your master? Who's that?
Are you alone? Is your woman not here?
Evidently.
Hurry up and go to Andre, then. He needs your help to make her come back, to take her away from the worms. She went to them of her own accord, but she said that was because she'd gone mad.
So he knows where Eva is. I need to know what he wanted you to tell me, and I need to know the exact words.
Don't be angry with me, Oinon. Andre told me to make a dash for the Oinon's place as quickly as I could to check if his woman was there. If I found her, I was to tell her that he was coming and make sure she doesn't harm herself. If I do not find her but find the Oinon, he told me to fetch you. He said you two would have to face trouble.
All right. Seems like I should rather talk to Andre than you.
Okay. That quest has started. I probably shouldn't have slept through, but it's fine. I probably have enough time to finish all the quests today. We'll see. I shouldn't have wasted time. It's fine. I say. When it's not fine.
Probably fine. No, what are you talking about? It's definitely fine.
Day 7's awful. And I gotta make it through day 7, 8, and 9 at least if I'm gonna get everything done tomorrow. What's it going?
Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Bachelor D. Dankovsky, personal delivery, confirmation upon receipt. I've studied the materials you've collected. I insist that you visit me to receive further orientation. You may find me at the cathedral. Kind regards, Aglaya Lilich, Government Inquisitor.
I gotta go talk to her about multiple.
I haven't slept.
Daniil Dankovsky, very pleased to meet you. It's not just courtesy. I'm speaking from my heart. I've already had the honor of meeting you, but I doubt you remember.
When was it?
I attended your lecture. You demonstrated a reanimated lady 3 years ago at Lamarca's. I even took your autograph. The girl in a long shirt, do you remember? I asked you about the glassy lips, too.
Oh, that's some twist of fate. I'm very happy to make your acquaintance too, Aglaya. However, back then you introduced yourself as...
Stella Skartslich. To be frank, I came by out of sheer curiosity. I had neither a mission nor any mercenary interests. But you did make a strong impression on me.
Thank you, but it isn't sheer curiosity that has driven you here, is it?
Indeed, let's get to the point. Your mission was to find a certain way to destroy the enemy completely. All I had to do was implement your solution. So I've looked through your reports, and they've confirmed my greatest fear.
Yes, I've lost.
You've won. Almost. I'm very happy that you didn't find the disease carrier yesterday.
Is that so?
Events have taken an unexpected turn, Dankovsky. We have a lot to discuss and a lot to do. I'll be brief. At this time, someone has been trying to kill you, deceive you, and use your authority and passion for the truth to achieve criminal goals. Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more about the murder, attempted murder?
Yeah. No, I was referencing the Would you like to know more from Starship Troopers?
Yep.
Well, I had a suspicion of my own.
Really? Well, that means you're making a wonderful Inquisitor. A better one than me, perhaps. It only dawned on me how unfortunate a role I am to play in this mission on my way here, miraculously. Here's my first question, then. What for did they hatch this plan?
I have a feeling that it was hatched because of me.
You came here on your own accord, didn't you? Venatica's in ruins. Your last hope was to draw publicity, to get a sensation, find something shocking. An extensive proof of your theory. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is just all my interpretation.
You're correct so far.
Then you come across this allegedly coincidental letter from Isidore Borak, and here you are. So timely, isn't it? And, as luck would have it, the only local medic dies. He didn't die of the disease, did he? That's what I've been told. He was murdered.
The luck is on the side of the public. You're in this remote area, and so you're ordered to come back with a shield, so to speak. Victory's the only option that's been left for you.
You're a representative of the powers that be, aren't you?
Oh, you'll find that out soon enough. Just let me compile some image of you in my head, okay?
I have nothing to fear.
There are so many crows in the sky.
You've been sent to fight an adversary that inherently cannot be beaten, in foolish hopes that a miracle would happen and your outstanding mind would stumble upon that 1 in a million chance. And just so that you wouldn't give up, they keep insisting that the adversary may be destroyed. Do you see how insidious the powers that be are?
But why? Their motives are becoming less and less comprehensible to me by the day.
Indeed, it is complicated. They'll become even less comprehensible when I tell you that I've been ordered to preserve the settlement at any cost, and accepting any losses. And yet they deployed my army attachments here. And now for the interesting part. Do you know who's in command? Do you even know what army I'm talking about?
A sanitary army, I suppose.
The commander's Alexander Block, the war hero. The mind and hand behind the upcoming military reform. The Karstaff forts, the Broken Front. You must have heard of him.
Why didn't they find a simpler man for this mission?
It's not a sanitary army. They've neither the special equipment nor even any weapons appropriate for the task. As a matter of fact, it's just our 2 artillery regiments that have been marching towards the front line after performing successful maneuvers, and a hastily assigned company of sanitary flamethrower corps. Don't you find that strange?
Yes, quite.
Rings any bells? Any stunning similarities that bring to your mind?
Of course there are. Block reminds me of myself and of you, I suppose.
Indeed. We all fell into the same trap.
If only I could get even with them.
Indeed. All this time there's been several watchers active in the town. At least 3 are known. They kept numbers, wrote down their observations, visited homes unbeknownst to the town's rulers, disguised as corpse carriers. It was they, one of them, who sent you those daily letters. How absurd.
No, that's wrong voice. How absurd. Who would need that?
The powers that be. It was they, not the Canes, who did their best to guide you to a conclusion that would bring victory. Any false hypothesis could have been fatal. Time was too short for everyone to pursue an erroneous theory. But the most important thing is that the powers that be knew what was about to begin here.
This particular epidemic?
I don't think so. Otherwise they'd have been better prepared. I've no doubt that they are desperate to preserve this little town. No, they didn't know what exactly was going to happen here. That's the most mind-boggling part. But they were ready for trouble. All of their emissaries came adequately informed.
So the illustrious Alexander Block wasn't sent here to set up a quarantine either.
I concur. Block was hastily directed here in case the town faces a threat that could be dealt with through military might.
So what did the powers that be know?
That's the mystery I'm trying to solve. That's the puzzle that's on my mind the most. Rather than the origins of the strain affliction, which I'm going to leave to you, Daniel.
Where shall we start?
I want to study the Watcher's reports, but to even obtain them, I'll require your help. I suspect they're under strict orders to keep me completely in the dark, just as they did you, Bachelor, only a few days ago.
But why?
To make our bright minds derive the correct solution independently of any outright sources. That's the reason. So if I send someone for them or personally go to collect the reports, they'll destroy them. They may even opt to go into hiding or commit suicide, so I asked you to act on my behalf.
If they won't give the reports to you, why would they give them to me?
Your mission's over, and their lives are in danger. I believe they will try to escape my all-seeing eye before today is over.
Very well, how will I find them?
I've had to walk around a lot, to observe, to examine. They must have the appearance of those who do the dirtiest work here, an elaborate disguise. I predict that they're going to crawl out into the daylight today, no matter where they have been hiding before.
Where could they have been hiding?
How should I know? I've only been here for a few hours, whereas you've been here for a week. Ask the local rulers. I'd suppose they spread out evenly throughout the town. One was certainly active here in the Stoneyard, one in the Knots, and last one in Earth.
You're really well informed, aren't you?
You found out everything I needed you to. That will do.
What are you going to do while I'm working for the Watchers? I'll interrogate the members of the ruling families, and many others whom I deem worthy of my attention. Today is local elite day. Our previous conversation ended quite abruptly when we were just getting to the most interesting part. The source, I know.
So where's the source?
With your kind permission, let us put that conversation off until tomorrow. Before you start the search, I need to get the fullest picture of what's happened here. So right now the priority is to interrogate the bound and collect the Watcher's reports.
I wish to ask a favor of you. I've expended significant effort convincing everyone to stay at home and not venture outside. The very air in the streets is deadly. At times I've risked my life just to avoid a worse risk.
Some favor? Do you expect me to go to door like some delivery girl? I'm not afraid of the disease, but it does not become me. I speak to you in a friendly tone because I want us to trust each other, but to everyone else I'm an inquisitor. Have you forgotten what kind of position that is?
In that case, please make sure that any person you take outside takes immune drugs.
Fine, I'll see to that. In fact, I intend to liquidate the Olgimski's medicine supply and personally oversee the distribution.
Just leave some for their personal use.
I'm trying to remember... Maybe I'm here too early. One sec. Because I want to do family reunion, but it's glitchy.
In what way?
In patho ways. In unique, interesting patho ways.
I guess asked and answered, yeah. There really isn't any other way.
I should be able to talk to Aglaya about family reunion, but not giving me the option. I'll try talking to Maria and see what happens. So many buggy quests.
Yeah. I can imagine that getting interesting, especially because I guess would we consider Pathologic an immersive sim?
No. It doesn't have the mechanical requirements for an immersive sim.
Ah, okay. How might we classify Pathologic then? In terms of if we had to go
There's
genre, 'cause
more
it's
life in me that can be lived.
Okay, no, I can't talk to Maria. Maybe I'll get a letter from Aglaya later. I don't remember. All the guides say talk to Aglaya to start that quest. And that quest has really good rewards, but only if it'll work. Yeah. Maybe Rathologic in chat knows what I need to do to get it to work.
Yeah, I'm not.
That is so useful. Thank you for the image of all of these static plate clouds.
But
I gotta do this quest last, but it's okay. I know where the lyre is, and it's in the theater area, so I can just cheat. I gotta do every other side quest first.
Liar? You barely know her. Yuck, 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 yuck. God. So, if I've been following along correctly, in terms of this family reunion, Daniil's goal with this is that this is going to help in some way with the army? As someone who... someone who's never actually sat down to play Pathologic before, I can only imagine.
There's a tornado warning.
Going to all this.
What area is it for? Okay. Sorry, Pookie. Thank you, Rathologic. Yeah. The problem is that if you complete both the Executor quests for Aglaya, first collect the reports and then find the Liar, it locks you off the possibility of doing the Mask and Overalls quest. You have to speak to Mark Immortal after giving the Inquisitor her reports, but before finding and accusing the Liar. Right, so I do need to still interact with each of them. God. Patho quest pathing when it's also bugged is so... a time. So first thing I'll do is just quickly run and grab this guy's report, and then I'll grab the theater guy's report, and then I'll grab the FAR report. I'll talk to Andre. I'll run all the way over here. I'll shoot a bunch of guys down here. I'll come back up to Aglaya, hand the reports in, go to the overall stuff. I want the outfit. The outfit is fun. I'm worth a lot of money.
Does that sound harder than it looks?
Everything in Pathologic is harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Just the act of navigating town is difficult. Hello, beaked creature. Oh yeah, it's Joey Wheeler. Just a reminder, chat, you can donate to select character voices and things and add challenges, and you'll help me be able to afford to get bottom surgery, so... We are not even halfway to the full goal, so any support is really, really appreciated. Also, if you want to share the stream around, and guess if you haven't, if you feel like sharing that you're on, that'd be great. And yeah.
Oh yeah. I already shared post there.
Gender. I'm the Stoneyard Watcher. I need your paper. That's not the right voice. A little rat. I need your papers. Of course. Here you go. Don't come here again. We'll be gone soon. No one's going anywhere without my approval. Oh god, this is the quest where you can really easily fuck yourself over if you don't have enough space in your inventory. Whee! Oh, I love Pathologic. It's Joey Wheeler. We're gonna have a lot of Joey Wheeler talk, because there's a lot of executives today, unless people change it. Honestly, I miss Jennifer Coolidge as Danielle. Jennifer Coolidge as Danielle is my new favorite.
It was very iconic, I must say.
Mm-hmm. Chad, if you want it back, you can always donate. I love the music in this game.
It's a very chill kind of.
It understands what you need for a walking simulator that's stressful.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for subscribing. You know what's sad? My favorite that YouTube poop that talks about the rat thing of Jordan Peterson, it doesn't exist anymore. It's unlisted. I can't watch it anymore. I was having a really bad day and I went to go to my playlist that plays funny videos that that cheer me up, and it wasn't there, and it made me sadder.
There is, yeah. I had a similar kind of thing happen where someone uploaded the Kendrick Super Bowl halftime show, except it was a studio cut version where they had edited the audio and mixed in some of the studio album tracks. And it was a really good medley, and I really liked the mix on it, but it's now it's delisted, and I'm kicking myself for not downloading it when I had the chance.
Random Nerd, if you happen to find that compilation and want to DM it to me on Discord, that would be so appreciated. If you happen to know what it is. Don't, go out of your way, but anyway. I'm the Nuts Watcher! I didn't mean to say it like nuts. I really didn't. It's just the accent. Joey Wheeler, he's the Nut Watcher. I need your papers. Straight from the Inquisitor? No, I'm on my own. Take them then. I don't need them anymore. Thank goodness. We'll be gone by evening. Until then, please don't mention us to the Inquisitor. That would be the end of us. But why? She's an evil witch. And a condemned one, too. This whole mission's just her final vacation before the gallows. She won't miss any chance to get even with the powers that be, or their representatives. Curious. Yay, I've got 2 reports. I need to sell something, so I can get the last one. I don't want to get rid of my rat. Actually, wait. Am I still holding on to the sell key? I don't need that. Welcome to the stream, Bill. Cherub, how's it going?
Hey, Babilla. It's nice to see you in
Babilla?
Babilla.
Where's Babilla?
Did you say welcome to the stream, Babilla?
No,
Oh,
I
thought
said
you
Bill.
said Babilla.
I was hoping,
Okay.
and now you
Welcome,
got me so
Bill.
excited. I was like,
Yeah,
Babilla!
I was excited too. I was like, Babilla. It's like, Babilla. Pretty editor. But no. Yeah, I'm chilling. I go, yeah, I'm just chilling here listening.
So fair.
So much things to cut up. I haven't really played Pathologic or games like Pathologic, but it's interesting to watch.
I honestly think the only other game that's remotely comparable to Pathologic is maybe Morrowind. It is such an odd game.
Interesting. I will say, in terms of these kinds of, well, in terms of, what about Death Stranding? Because people do accuse that game of also being kind of a walking simulator where the elements.
I wouldn't really say they're comparable because I guess they are both survival games where you have to walk long distances, but the pressures and style of gameplay are very, very different. The narrative delivery is very different. The themes are very different, and the aesthetics are very different. Whereas, like, for example, Morrowind and Pathologic both direct players through quests by having you just needing to follow specific instructions from people. You know, they'll tell you, like, you need to go down the street to that person. You know, they're in this section of town. You have to understand the world. There isn't quest markers in the traditional sense. You might get, like, a little mark on your map, maybe, but it often is vague or non-helpful. And so the world design ends up reflecting those needs. Oh, I forgot about this letter.
Gasp.
Eva stood on the edge of the balustrade. She raised her hands up into the air and stepped forward. The wind didn't carry her. She didn't fly. The miracle did not happen. I know why Eva did what she did. Would you like me to tell you? Aglaya's not the new guest. It's not the pestilence in the cathedral that's blasphemous. The true blasphemy is your negligence. You were meant to achieve victory yesterday. You did not. Perhaps your latest muse will do better than the last one. She was setting up the place in your heart where the new guest would stay. Put your mind to it when at leisure. Clara, the Harbinger.
And that's why I like Ancient Lizard Brain for her.
Yeah.
I don't like stories that involve someone going insane. Stamhattan shouldn't have gone after her. Where's Andre? Andre's gone to the marsh to kill Eva's abductors. He's in such a hurry he didn't even wait for me. Why would he wait for a chicken? I beg your pardon. Pardon denied.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Ben? Pardon denied. Oh my, it's so funny. He's such a dick.
He is.
I love him, but he's awful. But I do love this bit because he's like trying to save someone and they're just being like jackasses, and he's like, "Listen here, you muppet." Excuse me? I don't care. It's so funny.
Insane.
Oh, I forgot. Shit. Did I save recently? I did not. I might have missed out on the rifle.
Oh.
Oh, my most recent save is all the way back here. Is it worth it to get a free rifle? It's kind of worth it. I need a lot of rifles for a specific day. Commander Block, can I have 5 rifles? Why? Personal business? No. What's the full dialogue? I need the full dialogue of that. It's so funny. Okay. Thank you for finding that video, Random Nerd. I can't believe I messed up already. Classic day 7 stuff. God, it's already 3:40. I'm not making good time. Anyway, any topics y'all want to talk about?
Well, I'm trying to think, because well, how long till the next dialogue thing?
A while.
Okay, we got a bit. Okay, well, let's see. I've been on the subject of having a specific kind of you mentioned that with Death Stranding, different thematically, which I think I guess I'm inclined to agree with that in terms of I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding just because it was gifted to me for a couple years ago and I never got around to playing it, and that is a game where I think the deliberacy about it is interesting, where it's somewhat uncommon to be able to see that kind of focus on just movement with I don't know
I
if
I'd say it's that uncommon. Nintendo has a similar level of focus on movement and things. I would also say that
true.
like all of Bennett Foddy's work is a similar type of like very intentional movement with a lot of chance for mistakes and things, you know?
That is fair.
I think it's a more mainstream example of having like a lot of failure in movement mechanics, but some more recent games have been exploring that more often.
That is true. In terms of in terms of the kinds of things, I do think that is a very interesting kind of underexplored element in a lot of games. I mean, obviously, the platformer is fundamentally tied with movement and being able to successfully navigate certain challenges, and certain puzzle games also have that kind of principle in mind, but it's interesting to be able to consider the mechanical nature of movement in a way that sort of thematically reinforces the kind of hopelessness and futility that's being somewhat communicated by the narrative of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely. I just find a lot of times people have a tendency towards, not saying you were doing this, tendency towards attributing a great deal to Kojima that isn't necessarily attributable to him as an individual so much as a development team, or that like they'll be like, he invented this, and I'm like, there's like 10 games that did that before. It's just that Kojima is a creator in a mainstream context who pays attention to indie spaces more so than a lot of other similarly I don't know if prolific is the right word that I'm looking for. Similarly renowned or...
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Oh my god, I'm not saving adequately often enough.
Oh, you gotta save early, save often.
Yeah.
That's the mantra right there. Oh boy. But I definitely am inclined to agree with that. Like, it's very wild that some people talk about how, like, oh, Metal Gear was the first stealth game, when it's like, no.
Wolfenstein on the fucking...
Yeah.
Like, the 2D Wolfenstein. Not the 3D. The original 2D Wolfenstein that is, like, literal, like,
Apple
little
II.
pixels on the Apple II. No, again, not saying that Kojima's not I don't have an issue with Kojima. I just really don't like his fans.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Um,
He does have big
I-
Quentin Tarantino energy in terms of how fans look at them.
Yeah, and he encourages it, which I don't like. Like he leans hard into I'm an auteur, I'm the big boy with the auteur
Yeah,
brain.
anyone who does make a point of leaning into auteurism that does give the heebies and the jeebies on my part.
Yeah, I think it's because I've spent so much time like attacking auteurism as a concept that it.
Yeah. Well, I think at least it is interesting also because video games as an art form don't really have, outside of the indie space, yeah, he is probably the most auteur-like person that is in the AAA scene.
Mhm.
I guess some people could say like Shigeru Miyamoto maybe, but
Yeah, I would say you've got like you've got Miyamoto to an extent, Sakurai to an extent, and Miyazaki. Like obviously Miyazaki with the Souls legs.
Yeah, or Shigesato Itoi, I guess.
Oh yeah, Itoi as well.
Although he had his
Misophonia.
like his background is strictly outside of game development, and this is kind of like a multi-hyphenate kind of person.
And I guess to a lesser extent also, what's his name that made Resi 4 and Evil Within?
Yeah.
Also the creator of Mega Man, though I think he's kind of lost that title, but the reason he was able to fund that one game was by selling it on I'm the Mega Man creator.
Yep.
And it is, I think that honestly is such a perfect example of games are made by a team.
Oh yes, not individuals.
Yes, he was an important figure on making the original Mega Mans and stuff, but it was an entire team that made those games. And so when he came back with a much less competent team,
yeah.
they had a huge budget, and they still
Oof. Bad time. I will say in terms of Kickstarter projects that I've backed before, it is I think I've made the wise choice in no shade to any indie devs out there that use Kickstarter to fund video game development stuff, but I think in my experience, I found a lot more I guess success, for lack of a better word, or when tabletop games tend to have a pretty good track record on those kind of spaces.
They do, and you can often track also like which companies have previously released stuff successfully or not. I've heard of some bad releases, but for the most part, they're a little bit more consistent. The other person I was thinking of, which I don't know, because they're kind of indie and kind of not, would be Tim. What is his last name?
Tim Schafer.
Tim Schafer. Because Tim Schafer was like considered an auteur back in the 90s, even. Like he was one of the earliest, I would say, to have that title put on him. And I think he's one of the only that's like, okay, he's actually earned it. if you consistently make games from like the late 80s through to now that are that good, that consistently, you know, like some of them have issues or bugs and stuff, but at no point has he ever like, I think, compromised his sort of indie creative stuff. But the thing that I like about Tim Schafer is that he also talks a lot about his team. You know, he does prop them up, and you know, there's behind the scenes docs and stuff, and he's always like, I've seen a lot of times where he's talking, and he's like, oh, and this person was doing these things on the game, and I like that sort of thing, instead of I'm the guy. Also, I have a new dialogue. I'm the Earth Watcher. You here on business? I need your papers. Meglea doesn't know we're here yet, does she? Actually, I have just come to know of your existence. How? By chance. All right then, take them. Maybe they'll help you more than they helped us. We'll be gone by the evening, but until then, please don't tell about us to the Inquisitor. That'd be the end of us. But why? She has nothing to lose. She knows there are rats among us. The rats
Among Us. The rats who have caused you a lot of trouble and will probably cause her a lot of trouble too. I think she'll butcher all of us. The watches, the executives, guilt or innocent. She doesn't strike me as the cruel type. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel.
Yeah. Really?
She doesn't strike me as the cruel type. Oh, yeah, Random had mentioned John Carmack. Absolutely. John Carmack is probably one of the earliest examples of someone that would, like, I would say have a widespread recognition within game spaces as, like, an auteur figure. No, it's...
Gilbert also.
Yeah, Ron Gilbert. Like, but I would say that, like, auteur mentalities aren't as widespread in gaming spaces as they are in film and to a lesser extent books as well.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, it is very pervasive in the tech sector, which has a lot of intersection with the game industry, which is...
Please leave me alone.
Yeah.
Please. Please go away, Angel. The angel of death has come to kill me. Okay.
Sing my angel of music. I can't get into phantom mode. That would... Ugh. Speaking of auteurs, yeesh. I'm now thinking of Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, Lord Andy. Man. That is a man who,
He's a time.
Like a royal fart. Yeah, he's... I look forward to the day when folks can maybe take a step back and be like, maybe we should have let this guy go off sweetly into retirement a bit earlier. A piece of shit.
I'm not the biggest fan of Andrew Lloyd Webber's work in general. Not that it's bad. There is some banger songs in there for sure. But
yeah.
And the guy is... He's certainly a guy.
He is certainly a guy. I think that's a very academic way to put it. As I believe it was Cameron McIntosh, and who said, "Lord Andy, that's a guy." Yep, you can quote me on that. That is a genuine,
totally real quote. Thing that definitely happened.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Okay. Boy, I just love how that storekeep Uncle Lester looking dude just has like little kissy lips. As you're buying and selling stuff, he's just like, yee.
Did you guys ever play Jet Set Radio?
Oh,
no,
hell yeah.
But I want to.
Crash Bandicoot Racing. Those were like my favorite games on the Xbox.
I played Crash Bandicoot Racing with a friend of mine, like at their place.
Wait, how are you playing Crash on the Xbox? That was a PlayStation joint.
On the original Xbox?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They did go multi-platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it for $5 at EB Games. Yep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My childhood go-to. We played a butt ton of. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like what was like the. I mean, we were Wii children in the Kaufman household.
Wii wasn't until later on though. Wii wasn't until like grade.
Well, my family, my parents held off on us having an actual game console where multiplayer stuff could be a thing until I was late middle school, early high school age kind of stuff. And so, I mean, we had Nintendo DS and stuff like that, but not as many multiplayer stuff.
You play Flipnote Hatsuna or create on Flipnote Hatsuna?
Most of our go-to DS games were Well, Flipnote was the DSi. I'm talking OG.
Oh, yeah.
Interrupting
chat
for a
room.
letter and a convo. Artemis' voice. Oh yeah. Obi-Wan. Oinon, 2 days ago I did you a favor. I asked that you return it today. I am in dire need of an Undertaker uniform, which is to say a cloak and a mask of a kind worn by the executives. It has become all but impossible to get your hands on these lately. Perhaps there are some at the theatre still, but that is a place I am not allowed to enter. Get a cloak and mask for me, please. I'll give you anything in return. Artemy. The changeling is very likely to make the same request of you. Take my advice and decline her. She'll trick you. Don't let her. I warned you, though. People will die if you do.
Oh boy.
Okay,
That
Mark
does
Immortal time. Mark Immortal time. I love you, Mark Immortal.
They say
Oh, Betsy, all is for the best in this best of the worlds.
That's highly unlikely. Oh, is that not what I'm supposed to do? Did not trigger properly? I'll go outside and come back in and see if it works after that. I'll also do this. Please, Mark. Please, Mark, work.
We find very...
Oh, okay, my quests might be bugged for the day.
Uh-oh. Would that entail a restart?
No. I don't care enough about the side quests to care.
Okay.
That's
good at least.
We gotta get through. I will get the main quest done no matter what. But everything else is completely optional because at this point I just need to get through the game. Yeah.
Although, yeah. Oh, though Turb, I do remember.
Oh, I gotta hand the reports over first. Okay.
Well, you gotta hand it those reports. The one game we did, my Jet Set Radio growing up was Backyard Skateboarding, published by Humongous Entertainment, guest starring Andy McDowell.
Guest starring Andy McDowell is such a wild sentence.
Yeah, because that was the whole premise of the Backyard Sports series. They had like athletes as children, and yeah, and obviously they were not gonna get Tony Hawk money. So.
Yeah.
But that's still pretty cool. Like there's games where people are like, oh, that's the worst game in the world, where I'm like, nah, that's the best game to me. Like old WWE, like the amount of connection I had with my cousins over that game was just like wild. Even though it was probably the most buggy game ever and we constantly fought, like we would always be together because of that game, because we all liked it. Like certain the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, like the side scroll platforming game where you could dual player and you do that little skateboard mission. Holy fuck, I love that game. Jet Set Radio. I already said that. Fusion Frenzy.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, a bunch of those couch co-op games. I didn't really have much individual games because I had a lot of family members and a lot of people that lived around me. And like my dad wasn't really thinking like, oh, I'm just buying a game for like this person. It's like, no, you're buying games for like a gathering or something. But I never really thought about it in that way of like I'm getting an individual game. It made it like a weird thing where like I always played couch co-ops and it was a fun thing. Like, I never really thought about it.
I played
but now that I'm
so
thinking
much
about
Lego
it,
Star
like,
Wars and stuff with my brother and like other Lego games. Couch co-op was where it's at. I gotta do this combo real fast.
Yeah.
Here's what I managed to take from the Watchers. Right. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Numbers, dates, notes. Very good. If only the seeds of truth weren't intermixed with so much chaff, this could give us a dramatic push in the right direction. Excuse me? Seems pretty simple comparison won't be enough to figure out the false report. They all describe different things, and there might be 2 false ones. A pity. Daniil, we must hurry. Before they're gone, find out which one of them is which. Outsmart them. Outsmart them how? One of them's a liar and a traitor. I suspect it was they who sent you those letters that would enrage you so and even endanger your life. One of those reports is a farewell gift from them. A false leaf that'll put you on a false trail.
But why would they write down lies if the powers that be seek to preserve the town?
Because they're a traitor. We need to know which one of them is. Shadow, you're a traitor, that's why I'm pretending to be. Moreover, they've been trying to get a second one on their side as well, and that one began to hesitate. Only the third one remained honest until the end.
How did you find that out?
A friend gave me something before I left this place. He knew some of the internal workings of his whole affair, and questioning Vlad Olgimsky confirmed my hypothesis. Both he and Saburov knew there were Watchers active around here.
Yet they told me nothing.
They may have been intimidated into keeping silent.
Fine. How can I help you?
Try to find out which of them is the liar, like in that old riddle.
I am so curious who her friend is as well, Rathologic. It's such a loaded line. I'm like, who is it?
Like in that old riddle, the traitor's sure to lie. Someone who hesitates could both lie and tell the truth. The last one will be truthful until the end, but even the truthful Watcher won't be very forthcoming. Are you up to the task?
Yes, I think I know how to do it.
One more thing. My intuition tells me that you have no room for error. These people are extremely desperate now. You accuse the truthful Watcher or the one who's still hesitating, they might react unpredictably. I know they're kind. You'll only have one shot.
I see. You want to take the opportunity to test my mental faculties, but I don't mind that. Because I've cheated. I've done this all before. It's time travel. Canonical time travel. The save system's canonical time travel.
Oh, wait, that's right. They acknowledge that in the game, don't they?
Path of 3 makes it even more explicit. Oh my god.
Brilliant.
I love this game.
See, yeah, that does bring up a memory of sort of that thing you said of sharing memories of, even though they're bad games, that kind of connection. We had that with, weirdly enough, we had an old Atari 2600 at our house. I lied. Before we had the Wii, we did have an Atari 2600 that we would play.
We had the church did like these Christmas donations for like impoverished kids, and we were an impoverished ass family. So they brought us like a game system that mimicked like Atari games.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was sick on Christmas. Like that was probably one of my favorite Christmas presents. And like keep going though. I need to hear about it. I haven't actually played the Atari.
The Atari 2600, the games that, I mean, it had a bunch of the classics. Your Combat, your Asteroids, your Berserk, but it had the notorious game E.T., which, if you don't know, that's the game that is mythologized as the
It's blamed for the reason.
game.
I didn't even know how to play that game when I saw it. It was so like you go through different. It's
incomprehensible.
You go through different.
Yeah,
it's
just squares, and you go into this field, and someone's chasing you, and like it's
You
so
fall into the
weird.
pit.
I just didn't get it. I didn't get it. But keep going.
Yeah, well, it isn't. Are you gonna shoot that child?
No.
Oh,
I don't know what she's running from though.
Okay, that was.
I was looking at that too. I was like, what? Like,
I was reloading because I'm about to go shoot a bunch of people in the step.
Okay.
I was like...
there was something so menacing because child killing is not off the table in Pathologic, but
It kind of is and it kind of isn't.
Oh.
You can't kill those kids. You can kill one kid in a specific quest if it's the right version of the game. But they removed it in another release, and then they added it back in Patho 2.
Insane. But yeah.
Already wrote. Games that make you ask the question, like, is it better for me to kill this child to get resources to survive or not? Pathologic.
Oh, you love to see it. But no, it's a thing where it was a very fun time having that game growing up. Because, yeah, it's esoteric. It's kind of intentionally a little bit opaque in terms of what you're supposed to be doing and all that stuff. And that's partially because it was a game that was kind of designed to have a manual and stuff while you're playing it. Where that without the manual, yeah, it's not going to make any sense.
Yeah.
But
There's a lot of old games that were designed to be exclusively played with a manual, and can we talk about how I just double shotted 3 times?
Absolute gamer skills on this gamer skills that I think.
But then there was this tactical game that was really fun.
Twirling. Twirling. So much drugs. Andre, where's my wife?
I miss my wife. I miss my wife.
I'll be back. Oh my god, I forgot that it's this. Okay.
You've come at last. Thanks. But evidently it's all been pointless. I'm an idiot.
No, it's I who's an idiot.
Yep.
Where's Eva? Is she alive?
No. I'm pretty certain she's dead by now. That was a mistake, it seems. A terrible mistake. Although there was a reason for us to come here, too. To hell with all this.
A mistake? Tell me.
I received a farewell letter from Eva informing me that she was planning to take her own life at the cathedral. Convinced that a miracle would be there for her. She wanted to jump from the balustrade and fly. A rambling letter, apparently written by an entirely deranged person.
Madness is frightening. It's the only thing I'm truly afraid of.
Now it's not the best moment to discuss that. Whether Eva was out of her mind or not, I do not know. What has she written to you?
She said she was going to purify the place for the new guest. That means the place is the cathedral, the guest is Aglaya, right?
It makes sense. She wrote to me that the only thing she has already ready to give her life away for is the cause my brother and I pledged ourselves to. So she wanted to imbue the building with her soul. That was her personal interpretation of our cause, an interpretation both deranged and lovely. She knew how to get straight to the heart.
But her interpretation was too literal. Someone would have put it into her head, and I think I know who. Okay. That quest is done. We'll see if I can do any of the other side quests, but, probably not. It's fine. I just need to get through the days anyway. I don't think not completing the side quests has any impact on the gameplay. They're good for story, but we are hours behind where I need to be in this stream, so yeah, my goal is to at least get to 8, 9 done. At least 9's a short day. A very short, very stressful day.
It goes up to day 14?
Day 12. But the 12th day has no... The 12th day is just walking. It's pretty chill. You basically just need to check who's infected and then cure them. There'll be a random amount of people infected as well, so you basically just need to make one circuit around the entire town. If you're smart enough about your pathing, it shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, you gotta do your schmatter runs.
Yeah. And then you gotta talk to both Clara and Harrispex along the way. And then at 7 p.m. that day, you go to the theater and you make a decision about what ending you want. Now, considering I've done both Harrispex and Bachelor's endings before on stream, I might honestly choose Clara's. Just to see what happens. I will eventually finish Clara, but I don't know if I'll do it on stream because it's probably the most boring route because a lot of the quests are repeated because it's completely unfinished. Like, it's the one I'm most excited for them to redo because it's the least completed and the least thought out. And the fact that they're so willing to change the mechanics drastically for Patho 2 and 3, and especially 3, gives me hope that Patho 4 will be really something special and interesting if they get to do it. And I'd be shocked if they don't get to do it, because the studio's doing better now financially, from my understanding. They're actually doing a second major project simultaneously, and I'm super curious what that's going to be, because they haven't given out much details other than that they're doing it. My source for that is Ragnarok's interview with one of the developers in their recent video on Patho 3. So I recommend that if you're interested in Patho and want to hear about the future of the games. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, I will say, it is getting about to be that time where I gotta go eat some dinner. And,
No worries.
Uh,
Thank you so much for
hope
being here.
After Effect doesn't blow up on me. I've been doing motion tracking and stuff while watching through this, and oh boy, gotta love me some After Effects.
Motion tracking is certainly a time.
Oh yeah, but no, it's been good to. It's very good to have a sort of second screen thing while you do that sort of keyframe stuff, because it's just a very
tedious.
meticulous process. Yeah, definitely.
Not in a bad way. It's an important step of creating that type of art, but it does just mean that you're just sitting there slightly tweaking things over and over and over again. So it's always nice to have something else going on.
Indeed. But yeah, it's been real, and it's been good, and it's been real good. So yeah. Oh, should I probably plug my stuff before I leave?
Yeah.
It is sometimes necessary to play the fool,
I'm so bad at
to
plugging my
avoid
stuff.
being deceived by cunning men.
I'll do that after this dialogue.
No, go ahead. I'll do the dialogue after.
All right. Well, you can follow me in a bunch of different places. All my stuff located at henrykathman.com, which links to my YouTube, my Patreon, my Tumblr, my Blue Sky, and you can find all my different video essays on my YouTube channel, as well as news about future projects, including but not limited to a Call of Cthulhu adventure that's in the proofreading stages, a collaboration with the Essay Library about holes, and a couple of other stuff. I got the process. It is eternal. The creation gods, they yearn. But yeah, everyone, in the meantime, continue if you can and you have the means. Please support Aranok. And yeah, I wish you best of luck on these remaining days.
Thank you. Hopefully I can get through them quickly.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
I believe in you.
Have a good one, Henry.
Fare thee well.
It was nice talking to you. We'll catch you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Catch you on the flip side.
I need an executor mask and a cloak. Do you have any to spare?
My god! You finally decided to join my troop! Oh, no. But that would be too much of an honor! So, has the Inquisitor demoted you to an executor?
I need the mask and the cloak to do a job.
Says everyone who wants to remain unidentified. You're not entirely honest, esteemed sir.
So what if I'm not?
Every piece of clothing in my possession had to be distributed. Mass burials are a full-fledged business now. They've confiscated all the stage props.
Who did?
Samarov! Oh, Batsy has appointed one of the well-respected down people at the Master of Cremations. That is a death sentence, of course. I doubt anyone could survive that assignment. Well, obviously you can also try to get an outfit from an executor. They do still have them. I saw them dig a pit in a lot by the cemetery today. Many of them stayed there, too.
What kind of lot?
Just a lot by the cemetery. Go ask them. I'm sure they'll find a spare mask and cloak for you, and if they don't, address your complaints to Samarov.
Have a tip, kind sir. Now off you go.
Oh, then you just give them $13 for no reason. Or 13 monies. I love that they're called monies. It's really funny. I might do this side quest and then...
Monies, plural.
Yeah, monies. M-O-N-I-E-S. Monies. It's so silly. Oh, I want to go to Bad Grief anyway. I could go that would be... That'll be better. Slightly faster, too. No, The developers have talked specifically about Clara's Route being unfinished, and there's a bunch of days where you basically do the same quests over and over. But you are right that there's some specific mechanics in Clara's Route that are unique or interesting. I just wish they'd had like more of a chance to explore some of those things. Actually, I want this. I also really need to start stopping by some food shops. I might take this route so I can stop at a food shop. So I'm getting low on food in game.
When's that new Pathologic coming out?
Patho 3? Not sure. Hopefully soon.
Hopefully.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation. Let me go check what that was. Sometime this year, allegedly. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I don't believe until we see something. I don't know. I can believe it partially like because Quarantine has released, but I always expect I always expect delays at this point. Not in a bean way. Just in a. I mean, I've worked on game projects and things in university and in game jams and stuff. Everything always takes longer than you think, even with something that's small, let alone, you know, big projects. But if we're lucky this year, if we're lucky, I hope we get lucky. Wow, that's like the worst food options. I really need to buy some food. There was no food to be found.
You said the monies was like useless, right? Because there's more like a. You said it was a trading game more so. Like
No, the money's super useful. That's why I have 100,000 of it.
Okay, never mind.
But the bartering is how you get the money. Like, if you want to make money in this game, you want to barter. So, yeah. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to deal with you, pulls out gun, bang! Which is funny, because I was going to buy more bullets. Ooh! I was in a tidy profit there. How is Bad Grief infected? Gotta be kidding me. I finished the quests. Can we help something? Why can't I give... Oh, I don't have the right medicines. Okay, so Bad Grief's just locked out for me. I'm not wasting Schmouder right now. I am gonna write down somewhere that he's sick, though. It is so annoying that sometimes characters just get infected whether or not you did the daily quests. When they're not your bound. And Bad Grief isn't one of my bound. Where are you? Where's the bound? Yeah. Yeah. Bad Grief's not one of my bound. He's one of the Harospexes. So that's annoying. I can't go buy from him because I don't have the meds for temporary access. You need antibiotics. I should have been carrying. Not that I really need the bullets. I'm doing fine, but would have been nice. Would have been slightly nice.
We have the gun though.
I got 2 guns. 3 guns actually. I have an extra rifle.
Do you not Is this not like a bullet type of game, or more like a gun holds this X amount of bullets and then
What do you mean?
like, do you get bullets to reload that gun?
Yeah.
Or is it more so okay?
I would think of it more like survival horror in terms of economy of bullets and stuff. Like, bullets are rare, they're expensive, they're hard to get. Most players aren't going to be on, like, I think I was on day 3 when I got my rifle, and I already had like 20 something bullets in both, and then I used a bunch to loot houses. But for most people playing the game, the gun is a rare and precious item to be used sparingly when you absolutely need to. For me, the gun is a fun little toy I get to pull out whenever I feel like it. Unless people donate to remove my bullets.
Donate, remove those. How much is a donation to remove the bullets?
I think it's like $20.
Chat. You know, it'd be funny.
Where's this corpse? I know this corpse exists, but I can't remember where it is. Where are you, corpse? Oh, the path. Okay. Southeast. Blind. That is looking. Oh, is that it? There it is. Okay. Now I gotta talk to Alexander. Not ideal, but we'll get through it. Yeah, seriously, thank you so much for I swear I had notes on day 7 somewhere and I've just lost them. Which is frustrating.
What's the pathological fan base called? Because I know they got a considerable audience. Like,
I don't know if it has a name.
Because they gotta have like some type of Tumblr fan base or something where they make like edits and stuff.
Oh yeah, you're more than welcome to come on, Raph, if you want to ping me in the Discord once you're in the voice channel. Oh god. There's so many clouds. And rats. Leave me alone. I keep my head on a swivel in case a red cloud comes out of nowhere. We made it through. We did it. I think there's a food shop right there as well I can get on the way back. Where do we... I did not take an optimal route, unfortunately. But we make mistakes and we come back from them.
And we get better. Let's go.
Misophonia Benkovsky. I love that mod. A day 6 mess up losing me 2 hours of real time.
really screwed this entire run a little bit. But that's okay. We make it through.
I'm glad it's not Mark Kaminsky. That is someone I wouldn't want to meet.
Did you give the order to stop burying and start cremating? Yes. Yes. Let's say hypothetically, as one last thing, right before handing it all to Glea Lilich. And who did you appoint to manage the burials? One Peter Simatin, you don't know him. You've sentenced him to death! He deserved it. I don't doubt that, but still, how revoke your decision. Choose someone else. There is no person in this town who deserves death more than Peter Simatin. Even if street murderers were responsible and ambitious enough for the job, I'd still choose him over them. I don't have to explain my choices to you. I said revoke it! No, the final decision is final, not up for debate. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, there we go. I need to go talk to PETA. True. The authentic patho-exhaustion experience. Oh my god. I think I need these for accessing houses that are infected. So I'm just gonna get 3 of them and hold on to them for the rest of the game until I need to get stuff. Like if I can go to Bad Grief and buy stuff. Ooh. Discord. Hey.
Hi.
Yo.
Thank you again for making the Misophonia Dankovsky mod.
Yeah, anytime. I was just wondering, once I realized that you had a cat, do you want me to put a photo of Killian in the game?
Oh my god, really?
I can do this.
Pen, do you have that photo of Killian where he looks really, like, really silly? Like, you know the one where he's like... there's this photo of Killian where the angle and perspective makes him look particularly absurd, and yeah, Pen's gonna set it in the chat, but if you want to put that in the game, that would be so funny.
Excellent. Just name any painting that exists and I'll replace it.
Oh god, I don't know where paintings are. What do you think? Okay, as long as it's one that I'll encounter before, like on the last couple days, you could surprise me if you want, and then I could just be looking for paintings of Killian. That's I love that you could just put that in the game. That's amazing. I was supposed to talk to Peter and I just walked right past his house instead. In patho walk mode. Many such cases. No, for real. Sometimes you're just like, I'm locked in. I'm going. I don't know where I'm ending up, but I'm going.
Should I do an intro real quick?
Yeah, please do.
Cool. Okay. Hi, chat. Hi, Turb. Good to meet all of you. I'm Rahalogic. I know a lot about Pathologic. I am here on both Twitch and YouTube. I make some videos about Pathologic. You can also find my Tumblr blog where I post about Pathologic. A lot of that is technical stuff. I write most of the articles for the Pathologic Modding Wiki. Some of it is also critical analysis. I'm kind of working up the bones to be able to do videos on that. So my vids are lore-based and silly so far. But yeah, I will be here to talk about Patho. Ask me anything.
And yeah, if you look at memes from the stream, you can see the wonderful photo of Killian.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm gonna put that on the stream. So there was last time we did this, I can't remember why, but we ended up with just a photo of Killian on the stream for like a really long time. I think someone donated for it. So I'm gonna add a Killian photo into the stream. Oh shit, where did I save that?
It looks like he's been the victim of a cartoon explosion.
No, for real, he looks so funny. He's just like, Bogo's minted? That's the best way to describe it, is just Bogo's minted. I love him. Oh, I see where. Okay. Where was I? That seemed to have worked. Okay. It's so high res that it just filled the entire screen. There's Killian. He's so silly. One sec, I'm just gonna put him. I'm gonna put him right here. Just a little Killian hanging out.
Beautiful look.
I want to make sure I put him somewhere he's not interfering. There we go. There's one more day. Tomorrow's the last day of the stream. But if we don't reach the goal, which is looking likely, I will probably do another stream in a couple months to try to hopefully raise the rest. Yeah, and take on extra work and stuff and see what I can do. So yeah, going up to 12 weeks without being able to do any work is tough. And with my chronic illness, like, I know recovery is going to be bad, so. Yeah. What was I trying? Okay, I've been told that you've been given some stage props. Executor outfits? Does Peter have a voice? Peter does not have a voice. Someone should donate to give Peter a voice, just saying. Because he's a fun character. Yes, I have. You know already? Is it true that you were appointed Master of Cremations? It is. Saburov didn't have an opportunity to finish me off fair and square. I am not subject to court, due to me being of unsound mind, and now he has a chance to get rid of me gracefully and reliably. By the way, I've given the cloaks away to executors. I've only left one mask for myself. It's an omen. Why did you give the cloaks away? They offer decent protection. I don't care anymore. It happens sooner, or it happens later. It's the difference. Even if I put 10 cloaks on, cloaks don't help the people that she's already set her eyes upon. I know this for a proven fact. Hey, get yourself together. You can't give up without a fight. Yes, right you are. Actually, I wish they'd give me a 3-day delay, nothing more. Do you think it would be possible to arrange for them to leave me alone until, say, Friday? Only 3 days. Why? I need to find my greatest creation. It won't take long. It's just blueprints and calculations. See, then I could go ahead and die without a moment's delay. Can't anyone find a way to deal with the bastard? Especially now that he's given up his powers. Maybe you could help? The Inquisitor could probably bring the former governor to his senses. I'll talk to her. Thank you, old boy. I'm not asking for myself, but for the art. Hush, I don't need your excuses.
So, Did
I do that wrong? I don't remember if that conversation should end with me getting a mask or not. Oh, I gotta talk to Leia, then Peter. I see. I'm wondering if I should even bother, or if I should just skip through to tomorrow. So I can actually end the stream on reasonable time. I still gotta get through day 8 and day 9, hopefully today, so that I can get through day 10, 11 of Marble Nest tomorrow. And maybe quarantine if we get lucky. Then the donuts go well. Hey, Turb, you're gonna ask a question? Sure.
Oh, I was gonna ask what brought you to the Pathologic game. I was muted because you were doing the dialogue.
So I had one friend who was tangentially into the game, just an internet mutual, who drew this drawing of the town and the polyhedron over it, where the polyhedron was just like a weird diamond with some stink lines coming off of it, and that compelled me.
That's surreal.
So-
I got into it because of
That's
my
a
friend
good
Ruby
story.
Codex Entries videos. Because yeah, I love Pathologic for those who will never play it. It's such a good series.
I remember trying to extract some loading screens for Ruby for that.
Oh yeah. I think I found your account because of Ruby, actually.
That's so cool. Networking.
No,
Okay,
for
I've got
real.
the alien photo.
Yay.
I've put it in a location. I'm going to send this into the Discord for you.
Perfect.
And hopefully it'll be one that you need to go to on both days, 8 and 9.
Fingers crossed. Just in case, so I don't accidentally miss it. Is there any houses where I should like look in specific places? You can just insert it into the list. Or like is it out of the way in that house? I guess.
No, I think you'll have to look at it once you go in.
Perfect.
That's a hint.
I don't remember where the paintings are in the game, thankfully, so I'm looking forward to being jump scared by the goofiest photo of Killian that's ever existed. I love that photo so much. He's just a little guy.
The thing that's annoying is that there's not really a consistency to how the photos are formatted. So some of them are stretched weirdly, some of them display like in the mirror image of how they look in the files.
That's so... Patho is such a, like, code-wise, it fascinates me. I'm like, what were you all doing?
Slapped together with $10 and whatever they could find in the studio.
No, for real. It's the most, like... Video game development is always, like, duct taping together a ship, you know, and hoping it floats, but Pathologic is like, we didn't even have the duct tape. And it's somehow still this, like, amazing game. I'm honestly always so impressed. Like, yes, it's full of bugs, yes, it's full of issues, but I'm still so impressed by it in a lot of ways, because I imagine making it would have been really difficult, and like some of the developers have talked briefly or in places about some of the challenges they had while making it, and I'm just like, it's impressive this game exists at all, let alone that we got Patho 2, let alone that we're getting 3 and 4.
Which one's your favorite out of the series?
Classic. I love Classic so much. I respect what 2 is doing. I acknowledge that it is, by most objective standards, probably a better game. But Classic's special in my heart. How about you, Rathologic? What was yours favorite?
Classic as well. Emphatically. I have much to criticize on 2, both kind of from the technical standpoint and from what it was trying to do with the story. I think it just falls flat with a lot of that. But also, why does every time I open a door, why is the game looking at every object that is loaded into the game to check whether or not it needs to still be loaded in the new scene that I'm going into?
What?
One of my modding colleagues found this out recently and wrote a quick little edit that makes it not do that, and it decreased the door opening times by like 90%.
That makes so much... That game does not run well. Like, at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
It's
so
like, this
many
is the
rats.
one thing I'm most apprehensive about for Patho 3, because Quarantine is it's a larger file to download than all of Patho 2 was, and Patho 2 was already a disgustingly badly optimized game.
Yeah. Like, Patho 2 is pretty if you can have a monster machine that can run it. My old computer could barely run it. Like, Barely. And then streaming Marble Nest was a nightmare. I had to manually go into the like INI files and stuff to lower a bunch of settings in like weird ways. So that the old stream, like the first time I did this for a charity stream thing, the Marble Nest section is like truly just like little plasticky shapes and you can't. It's just visually a mess. I want to ask a favor of you. Saburov, abusing the power he's been given is endangering the life of a certain Peter Stomatin. Fuck. Gotta go fast. Why? I know nothing of that. Ask Stomatin yourself then again. Don't. It seems he's trying to settle a personal grudge. And who's that Peter Stomatin? The creator of the specular tower on the other side of the river. Oh, then his life more than deserves to be saved. Thank you. Now exactly is Saburov needlessly endangering his life? He puts Stomatin in charge of burials and cremations. The work is highly dangerous since he has to deal with the dying all the time. We can fix that. We'll find a replacement. You have my gratitude. Now it's my turn to ask you a favor. It feels strange to admit that... Oh, that's right. This quest leads to... Right, I forgot about that. It feels strange to admit that, but I actually can't achieve one of my most coveted goals in this town. Only you can help me. I've learned that Victor Kane's aloof daughter is madly in love with a certain proud fighter of death. She is? That's news to me. I don't usually attract women. At least nothing in her behavior betrays that. Perhaps, but my request is very important. In fact, the fate of this town may depend on it. Please, arrange for me to meet with my beloved relative. She won't refuse you. Wait. Maria's related to you? I love that reveal that she's related to the Canes. Daniel being like, finally, someone from the outside will help me. Fuck. It's so good. Yes, the most beloved of my family, but my love is unrequited. She's prejudiced against me. I hurt her in the past, and then she was told terrible things about Inquisitors. A silly, childish prejudice. Now that we're both young women of similar age, a new meeting should help wash old memories away. How can I assist you in that? I don't wish to force my way into a beloved person's home. I need an invitation to come in. Convince her that I mean her no harm. Or just take me to her and tell her, here, I brought you a new friend, and let me speak. I love when there's like little translational issues, even in the updated version, like, and the let me speak. There's so many little moments in this game that fascinate me. Very well, that won't be hard, but only if she's really happy to see you. Okay, now I have both of those quests. Family reunion quest is... It's a time. Day 7 is probably my least favorite day, because I had to redo it 4 times to get the quests to work the first time I played through the game.
That's dedication.
Truly. Right, so I go to Maria, Victor, Aglaia, back to Peter's house. That'll finish up both of those quests, and then... Yeah. Cool. I should get through day 7 pretty fast. I think day 8 has some skippable quests if I absolutely have to. Sorry, I talked at the same time.
You're good. I think it's fun that Aglaia is complaining about Maria being biased against Inquisitors when anyone else that you talk to in either game is, says all of these things about Inquisitors being these inhuman calculating machines who will do obscure trolley problems to you.
They're basically mentats from Dune.
Aglaia
in a lot of ways.
wanted a panacea made.
Like human computer people that don't care about others. And I also love it because there's a reflection there. Because Aglaia and Daniel, there's various points where the games draw attention to their parallels. And both Daniel and Aglaia have a line about, like, why is everybody prejudiced against me? And it's like, I don't know, what could possibly have led to that? What of your behaviors? Turns out that Aglaia Lilich is your relative. I didn't know that. Dear Mario, yes. She is the younger sister of my lovely mother. And there's not a single person in the world who would hate my mother more viciously than she does. It seems like your mother's modus operandi must have led her to having plenty of haters. Daniel!
Favorite line.
plenty of haters. She claims to be fond of you. She hates me for my mother's magical power. I know what she wants. She wants to see if I resemble my mother or not. Oh, she won't leave me alive. Especially now that Mother's many-colored power has begun to awaken inside me. She'll know. She'll feel it. What if you manage to influence her so much that the Inquisitor starts acting in our favor? No, I do not think so. Consider it a whim. But I'm incapable of doubting my premonitions. Else, too many people will suffer. It may be a superstition. I may be imagining all this, but I won't let her in. Ever. You're holding a key as if you were about to leave. Where to? Oh no, I wasn't planning on going anywhere. And who are you to forbid me anyway? You're a bad liar. I think I'm going to tell your dad about it. Oh no, please don't tell Dad. He must not be disturbed now. Don't go there. He must not get distracted. Today is Memory Day. You've piqued my curiosity. I've been told not to do something. Better do it. The most Daniel Dankovsky ass shit. You don't want me in the termitary. I'm going in the termitary. It's so
I have
funny.
the dialogue file open. The word haters appears 3 times in this game. One we just saw. One is Anna saying that she's going to bribe her haters away.
I love that
and
line.
Then one I think is a quest entry for the Changeling that's like, the haters rest their case.
It's buzzing in my ear.
That's so good. Can you check the... There's a line with Daniel that's the prejudice line, and it's super funny, but I can't remember the wording.
Oh, this might be nasty to find because Clara says prejudice every other sentence.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. There's somebody Sonic the Hedgehog pretending to be Shadow. The memory of a person grants them an immortality of its own kind. Yet how soon have people forgotten Simon? He's fading away with every minute that goes by. Your daughter intends to go out into the town. Are you aware of her plans? I am. I've forbidden it. Can you even imagine what's going on there? I don't need to, Doctor. I can just look out my window. Or at you, for that matter. Daniel, covered in blood and mud, hasn't showered in 7 days. I just love the image of this dandy little guy in his snakeskin outfit getting more and more, like, blood encrusted. Because they don't have running water. They don't, like, have a way to clean off. What's her business in town? I think she was going to see the architects, Andre or Peter. Peter, most likely. She needed to know something about the tower, about the inner workings of some chambers, I believe. She's particularly concerned about it now because of Simon's memory fading. The streets are dangerous as hell! The streets are dangerous as hell. Oh, stream still says day 6? Damn, I messed up. In my agony at finishing day 6, I forgot to update the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Chaos Dragon, thank you. I'll intercept her there, and as a punishment for her wayward behavior, I'll arrange for a meeting with a certain family member. Danielle's such a stinker. I love it.
Do you remember anything else from that line? I'm not finding it under prejudice.
Damn. I think it's like prejudiced against me or something like that. Maybe. But I'm not fully sure. It's just like a really funny line about him being like, everyone here doesn't like me. It's great. It's okay if you can't find it. Don't worry too much. Maria's planning to visit Peter Stomatin, the one whose life you saved. If you wish to see your niece, you'd better hurry. I can't. It's the same voice as Victor. I can't appreciate your help enough, Bachelor. I won't forget your service. I'll come by to see your tearful reconciliation. Now we gotta run all the way across town, and then run all the way back, and then we're done for the day. Finally.
Thank you so much for saving me. I really couldn't remember that one. Like, there's that specific set of triggers that just like glitch each other out with day 7, and it's so awful.
It's like the #1 problem that people encounter with Patho.
Yeah. Honestly, like, day 7 I think is the most consistent glitch area for a lot of people, because it's just like all of the quests are like weirdly interlinked in a way that the systems I don't think really were meant to handle very well. Congrats on writing the 3rd chapter, Jennifer.
I see someone who might be Danielle saying, "Here lives an old enemy of the Olgimskis. Since they've decided to stand against me, perhaps Aspity can be my ally." I don't think that was...
That's funny, though. Oh, I love Danielle. He's just such an awful little guy. In the best ways.
Yeah, I don't see this phrase either.
Damn.
I have something similar, though.
Maybe I've got the wrong line or the wrong word. But yeah, Daniel says something about everybody in the town being against him in some way, and it's so funny. I thought it was prejudiced, but
There's 34 instances of everybody. I can look at those.
That might be it. Since I've got you here, I gotta ask, what's your favorite Daniel line that's just truly awful? Also, what's up, Turp?
Oh, I was gonna make like a, Iron Man when he's like, Jarvis. Yeah, I was gonna be like, Jarvis, find me his 2012 tweets.
For real?
He probably got some 2012 tweets. Jarvis, get on way back.
I don't know why the first thing I thought of when you said that was, Jarvis, show me this man's balls. Which is a really dumb meme I've seen before. And it's always someone doing like a bad impression of Lisa, Daniel feels like that one guy in the group project that's so annoying because he's trying to do the whole thing but has no idea how like 66% of it works. That is so accurate.
Favorite Danielle line from me is one of the generic townsfolk interactions. I think most people would see it on the first day. I'm not sure if there's a point at which it stops occurring, but he says, "From my childhood, I hate beef and everything connected to it."
Oh wait, I thought you were gonna go for women's share is hard, man's share is harder, which is such an awful sentence to say.
Directly to him.
Because Danielle says it when talking to the women, and it's so funny. I think my other favorite Danielle line is for sure, "I prefer winning," or I think it's, "I favor winning," which is such a funny response to the question, "Do you prefer good or evil?" And it's your first combination with Katarina. You meet Katarina, that's like one of the first things you can say to her.
Yeah.
But I also think it is the most representative of Daniel Lyon in the entire game. His entire morality is that, like, ends justify any means.
Yeah.
To the worst extent. All the time.
I think I'm having...
I'll never forgive you for that. You brought her here. You shouldn't have lied to me, Maria. I wanted to reconcile you two. Oh, how naive you were. Did you really trust her? Tell me, did she hypnotize you? Can simple trickery like that really get to you? You could have ruined us all. Or maybe you have. Peter's out cold now, but what if he comes too? Did she interrogate him? She doesn't have to. One look at these chambers and she realized everything. Oh, what have you done? Now she knows all about Peter. Good thing he's unconscious, but it won't last long. We need to call for help. I already regret my choice. Forgive me. If you want to make up for it, take her away from here. Now, I can't do it myself. I wanted to call someone for help so they would distract her with troubling news or something. Okay, I'll do it. Just don't cry. Oh my god. Daniel. I love you, Daniel, you terrible, terrible little guy.
You found out everything.
I was just helping the owner come to. He's been telling quite compelling stories.
Cheer up.
Such as? Just about his works, mostly. How he breaks the laws instilled by nature itself into the fabrics of the earth. A clear-cut militant theomachist. Non-servium and all that. A curious one. Such specimens are few and far between in our enlightened times. What is that gleam in your eyes all of a sudden? Just thinking. Thinking of how similar people's fates turn out. We've had so many bright stars of talent rise recently, you know. Almost all of them tried to single-handedly break the laws of history, nature, morality, and all treaded such identical paths. What did you two talk about? Just asking him about the blueprints. And he keeps saying he doesn't know what those are and doesn't want to know. Sudden memory loss. He's staring at the walls like he used to see them through them before. It's a good choice to come here. A good choice indeed. He was right about to remember, but then Maria came. What happened between you? Oh, just nothing much. Maria burst in, then ran out in tears a minute later. We failed to make peace. It's a pity that everyone sees an enemy in me. Such is the bias against Inquisitors. I only wish to do good. Not specific, targeted good, like that Clara, but overarching good. Clara, have you met her as well? Why, of course. We spoke on this exact topic. I hope to convince the child of some self-evident truths. She's another vivid and interesting character in this. A medieval type, passionate, self-contradictory. It's as she's not of our time. But that's just minutiae. Actually, I've come to inform you that they were waiting for you at the cathedral. There's already a throng of terrified petitioners gathered. Of course. I have great sympathy for this man, Peter Stomatin. He must be taken care of. In any case, thank you. You've accomplished something great, even if it may not look so at first glance. Allow me to thank you for your service. Are you in need of anything? White vaccine, I wrote about it in the reports. 2 doses, preferably. I've been told you confiscated several today. Yippee, $20,000.
Bad Twirin makes your head wooden.
Peter, can you hear me? You're not master of creations and burials anymore. Oh, how appropriate, old boy. So I can get back to work now. Take the mask, I'll have no need of it for now. Although I could use it to mix ink. Working in this condition's useless though, is it? I'll put a lens back in. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oop. There, I should have lenses for a while. There. Now what do I do? I have all of those quests done. Perfect. Now I can just go back to the theater one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Liars Behind the Theater. I do like that riddle, but I'm kind of happy that I can skip it so that the audience, if they ever play the game, can actually experience the riddle. I do love a good, like, one tells the truth, one tells lies riddle, and I love that this one adds in one person tells half-truths. It's an interesting twist on the old structure. And I also love that it's a like, you have to walk all the way around town finding these 3 people, and then you have to find them again, and then you have to find them, and then you have to figure out which one of them is lying, and then go back to the right one to accuse them.
Yeah. I'd love to see more like that in the rest of the game.
Yeah. It's a special type of way to, like, fuck with the player by making them have to walk long distances in a particularly funny way. And it also...
Have you eaten today's lemon yet, by the way?
No, I'm gonna eat it when I finish the day. As soon as I finish the day. I've eaten so many lemons. I know it's only 3, but 3 was a lot. It's one thing to eat a lemon. It's another thing to eat 3 lemons. It's another thing to eat 8.
Add a new fundraiser stretch goal for dental care.
Oh yeah, I probably should be washing my teeth in between. Cause yeah, that's not good for the teeth, for sure. Stretch goal. dental care is so real, though. It is so absurd. Like, Canada has a socialist healthcare system in huge quotation marks, but then, like, if you're disabled, if you need healthcare, if you need pharmacare, if you need mental health, if you need, like, dental care, any of those things, you end up in a situation where, like, you could be paying huge amounts of money. Not as bad as the US, but it's still just not okay. Honestly, a lot of the reasons I have so many financial troubles is just affording medications. But I should get on a program very soon that'll cover those, hopefully. You were the traitor! Spare me. Wait. Janda, spare me! Don't tell the Inquisitor on me. Who knows? What if you regret your cruelty one day? You're coming with me. Day 7 finished. Shoves him off the cliff. I love that you see the bottom of the model doesn't have anything on it when it falls down. It's really funny.
You found out everything.
Why was the punishment so quick? An unfortunate accident. I totally didn't mean to kill him. Truly sorry that everything turned out as it did. I was going to question the Honorable Executor thoroughly tonight, or perhaps the poor sap saw it coming, so he jumped off his own free will. What do you think? I think poking my nose into this was a mistake. I love how much she just lies to Daniel's face and manipulates him the first day she shows up. No. No, my god, when was my last save? Wow, okay. I literally couldn't have dodged that. That was the most patho thing that could have happened. That's really funny. Just opens the door, immediate infection. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened. That's so good. It's hard to... I don't know, you hit this point with Pathologic where it just feels like the developers are doing silly practical jokes on you. And it's not even angering anymore, you're just kind of like, that's funny.
I wonder if there's a mathematically optimal place to stand to be attacked by as many plague clouds at once as possible.
I mean, I think it really depends on the spawn points. I think any sort of narrow hallway is really bad. There's some areas over in, like, right by Bad Grief that are particularly awful because you just cannot move sideways. So if it comes from specific angles, you're just gonna have to reload and find a different, like, thing to walk through.
Yeah. I'm actually not 100% on how the moving plague clouds are supposed to be spawned. They do seem to always come from the same points, but I don't know if those are the same points where the static ones spawn or other ones set throughout the town.
Yeah.
Because they don't have fog in the name.
It fascinates me. They do seem to spawn from, like, specific spots, but it is random every time you go in and out of a building which spots ones spawn, and every time you go in and out of a building it resets their spawn points. So I bet the ideal spot to try to, like, get hit by as many of them at once as possible is probably a infected building in between, like, 5 or 6 spawn points where you go in and out of the building until, like, 6 of them spawn at the same time. That'd be my best guess. You're the traitor, you're coming with me. This dialogue with Aglaia is really funny, though.
You found
An unfortunate accident.
The way she just bald-faced lies to Daniil in ways that are just like, oh, you think Daniil's an idiot. And then you play Harrispex's route and she calls Daniil an idiot, I'm pretty sure, at one point. Like,
I was just taking him up to the railing to show him the view and talk in private.
And then
he
he told
accident that he fell so far.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to. I probably don't need to fight that guy.
Turb, what's your impression of the game so far?
It's not really a game I'd play, because it's a game I'd watch. Like, it's not really my genre of game, but I
So
really like
fair.
the lore and the philosophy behind it. Like, I like games that are made with care, so I'm glad that it has like such a deeper meaning to people. Like, that's what matters, you know. Not every game's meant for me, but it's nice watching.
Yeah. It's a dense game.
Definitely a dense game. That's a good way to put it.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's like the dealing with that constant turmoil. I don't know. I feel like that would drive me. Like I wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I'd just be like, okay, why? I'm just gonna edit now. Like, like why would I? My life is pathologic.
You could say that life was the real pathologic all along.
This is so deep and real. Misophonia? It's interesting with Path of Classic, though, that I hear the game praised almost entirely for its story, but most of the literature that's out there in terms of game design, game analysis, game theory, is entirely about the mechanics. And even with like stuff like H-Bomb's video, it really front loads all of the mechanical parts of playing the game. But my philosophy when it comes to like analyzing and critiquing games is much less mechanics focused, and kind of as a reaction to the way that patho literary analysis has gone so far. I'm like, there is a text in here that can be extracted and looked at independent of how the player is subjectively experiencing that. Like, there are these pieces that you might not encounter on a given playthrough that are still analytically integral to what the game is trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, games are such an awkward and unique medium. I definitely come from a standpoint of loving and analyzing like ludonarrative, the narrative that is formed through the act of play. But that comes from like taking classes on game design, and that was part of my uni degree, you know, whereas but I also come from a background of doing a lot of like media analysis in terms of film and writing, and so it's an interesting game because it is both, because games contain so many things. Like, you could do a complete analysis of Pathologic where you don't mention the narrative or like the direct plot or the gameplay, and just talk about like architecture influences or the like specific art movements that it visually draws from.
It's so cool how you guys talk about these games though, because like when I was growing up, I grew up around that age when games started getting a little bit too expensive for like for most of the people around me, for like low income people. So like the Call of Duties and stuff started getting like really popular. So to hear about games like Pathologic and stuff, I'm like, oh, I missed out on this. Like, I never knew about it.
Yeah. One second. I'm gonna play this cutscene and then we can also. Do you know which
You gotta
audio
like try
thing
it on an emulator or
controls?
something.
Do you know what controls
Sorry.
the cutscene volumes by chance? Because they're always so quiet, and I wonder if it's effect or music and not voice.
If it's the ones that are the video of stuff, then that I think is baked into the video. If it's the ones where you're just like standing around while the camera moves, then I think that is it's definitely a sound file, but I don't know which one of these it is.
Yeah, because these cutscenes are always so quiet, and I don't want to like Alt-Tab reset the audio. Oh, it's not late enough. Oh, it's only 23:30. Okay, I guess I'll walk to the lump and sleep for 10 minutes. I went too early. But yeah, coming back to the conversation, like Patho is a novel. It's partly why I really, really love Ruby's analysis, because I think it engages so much with because it is written more like a theater play than anything else, literary-wise. Just sort of the natural result of almost all text, not all, but almost all text being, wow, that was awful. Being direct dialogue rather than like prose word I'm looking for. And I really, really love how Ruby ties in all of the influences on that theatrical writing, whether it's like Brechtian epic theater or theater of the absurd or, yeah, all these different elements. And I'm excited to see what they're going to do with Artemis Road. I'm also excited to voice Rat Prophet for that. I'm voicing 2 characters, but the one I'm most excited for is definitely Rat Prophet, because Rat Prophet is just unhinged, dialogue-wise. And I love that Daniel just doesn't know the Rat Prophet exists at all. Like, he never encounters it, and so you go to Harrispex' route, and there's like, here's a rat man living in the sewers! And not the sewers, it's like the tunnels underground, but that's the vibe of it. And you're just like, okay, so there's just a rat man in the town. It's great. Where did that fight finally?
But you were talking about Morrowind earlier.
Mhm.
I wasn't ever like really into Morrowind, but Skyrim released and it was a little expensive, so I had to wait until it was like $10 at EB Games. But
Yeah.
I played the shit out of Skyrim. Like Skyrim was the first individual game that I owned, and I loved Skyrim.
The
day
day
Well,
is
what's it
over.
called? Single.
Your
What?
tiny efforts
What's the
allowed
term
your
called?
supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. Sorry, I just love that I've memorized the timing for that. What's what called? Like
The
that type of
term
game?
for like is it just single player gaming?
Well, you mean like a single player open world game or what?
Yeah, that's what it is. Single
Yeah.
world open world game. Yeah.
No, Skyrim's an odd one because, like, it's greater than the sum of its parts because almost none of its parts are, like, on their own if you look at them quite work, but it somehow functions as a whole. But it's also, like, such a weirdly conservative work of art. Cutscene time.
How celestial bodies work.
I liked collecting all the books and
Cutscene.
reading them.
Yes, Mom.
Solid
It's one of my
bodies
favorite thing to
drown in
do.
water. It's a law. Life breaks into particles and is reborn again. It is a law.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
You can trick anyone but me, the emissary of the powers that be. I know how this world had been built. I know how its life works. I know the laws it operates under. It's supposed to be very simple and proportional.
True, Mom. That's what it's supposed to be. True, Mom. That is what it's supposed to be.
So let it be. It's not the end of the world. It's just an epidemic. It's gone out of proportion. The law will prevail. I'll restore the balance. Not all is lost. I know where the root of this evil lies.
That dialogue is so interesting there. Aglaia outright saying, like, I know the rules that this world is based on, everything. Because she knows what the powers that be are based on the Harrispex conversations with her at the end of his route. But, like, that's not obvious here when you're playing as Daniil if you don't go through that route. Anyway, I'm gonna go run and grab the lemon. I'll be right back once this cutscene's done.
Excellent. I can fill some airtime. Chat, do you have any questions about Pathologic and how it works? I will list some fun facts in the meantime. In Patho 2, if your computer is bad enough and it doesn't load fences in time, there's no consequence for just walking through them. So you could turn up your graphics settings to maximum and use that as an exploit to walk through walls. However, this can allow you to get trapped inside buildings if they do load in while you're in some place that you shouldn't be.
That's interesting. Yeah, I heard it was bugged on purpose. Like Aeronok was going to great lengths to...
Really? I'm not sure about the on purpose parts.
You don't think so?
What was she saying?
Like for making the game like a bit more of a depressing experience, like in the same world as Pathological. Like kind of the philosophy of its game is also built on its, game mechanics. Like it's supposed to strain the viewer and like strain the player because like you're supposed to put yourself in their shoes. But I think they would explain it way better. She'd definitely explain it way better.
Yeah, interesting. I could see it adding to the experience. From looking at the code, though, I don't have enough confidence in the dev's ability to do that on purpose. Fun fact about Pathologic 2, when you click quit game, the game tries to get rid of the player's hand model, which isn't out at the moment, and that causes it to crash. And that's why Pathologic 2 never closes cleanly, it just freezes until you get Task Manager to kill it.
Oh god. Why are you taking your time with making art about Pathologic though? Like what's your... You said you were taking a little bit of time before you made a video essay or something. Why don't you just dive into it? Like what's the... Seems like you know a lot already.
Yeah, it's mostly full-time job stuff. Patho is my games interest, but it's not something I can devote a lot of time to.
That makes sense.
But would love to get out there.
That makes sense. Upcoming banger. I love hearing about upcoming bangers before they bang.
How do you get into the video editing space?
Just editing my own videos. I don't really edit for people anymore, but I used to edit on, like, my editing style on TikTok like got me a lot of subs. So I was seen by like Mr. Beast's marketing team, and I worked with them for a bit. Then I decided like, yeah, this is weird. I don't want to work with these people because I'm being limited at every like turn. And it was frustrating because I was like, I'm 18 and I could start my own platform and do my own thing. Why am I working so hard for people that just want my aesthetic, really just want the editing style? So I just went to YouTube, and then I found, a video blew up first, and then I found Fick, and I found Foreign and Aeronok and Jesse and a bunch of other people, and yeah, that's how it worked. I just really like reading and editing, and I stare at my computer too much. So that's what it boiled down to.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's a good outlet for thinking about stuff.
Yeah, and it's a good subjective outlet too, if I were to emphasize that. Like you will really get, as an artist, I can't explain the feeling of creating a world or creating a platform like something that wasn't there. Like inherently, like our platforms weren't there before we created, our ideas weren't there. My ideas on digital minstrelsy, like being some of the most viewed content on YouTube, I would have never imagined that. You know what I'm saying? I was just 18 and I was like, oh, this is an idea I have. And now it's like, well, it was already like a burgeoning study, and I kind of just like brought more light to it. I won't say I ever coined the term, because no, it was already a burgeoning study.
You brought attention to a concept and added to the conversation around it.
Yeah. And then a lot of people, and it was used in a couple university papers from Happy About. And
it's so cool to get cited in university papers. My Matrix video has been cited in a paper, and I think queer relativity and something I did with Jesse as well.
Mm-hmm. So that's it's cool to be a video essayist in a subjective sense, because you create these worlds that would have never existed and they're from your fathomization, and sometimes they're bad, sometimes they're good, sometimes they bang, sometimes they don't.
Alright, lemon time. Is everybody ready for the lemon time?
Yay.
I swear with each one it gets harder. Okay. I'm also, while I'm eating this, gonna remind myself of what the hell goes on in day 8 so I can plan out my pathways. Now I want to check what vitamins are in lemons. I do know that I'm not going to get scurvy.
I mean, where are lemons indigenous to? Because we, I told you this before, but like we eat peppers because it gets like really hot, so you sweat when you eat peppers, and helps cool you down. So what's the benefits of like lemon? Like what's it?
So lemons are mostly used for sailors to stave off scurvy, which can result from having a lack of certain nutrients and things when you're out at sea. Apparently, eating lemons lowers your risk of heart disease, cancer, and kidney stones. Interesting.
So people, they were from like in places that were like more traditionally dark, like India. They came from India, and like they
did.
They
I thought they
them.
came
Yeah,
from Lebanon origin.
They said Myanmar, that India, Myanmar region. I'm sure India before India was a million different cultural groups.
Oh yeah, it's
so.
native to South Asia, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this article is mentioning citrons. The lemon that appears in Pathologic is actually not a citrus lemon. If you mouse over it, the description says citrus medica. So it's actually the fruit citron, which is like a thick pith.
It is cool that it's like a fully different fruit. It looks very different too.
That does make sense in that accord though.
Apparently it's bitter. So Daniel's just downing bitter citrus to wake himself up. That's funny. Lewis is saying in chat that lemons aren't a naturally occurring fruit. They're a hybrid of a citron and some kind of orange. Also, some of the earliest mafia activity took place in lemon plantations in Sicily in the late 19th century. That is a cool fact.
Awesome.
We're learning so many lemon facts on the lemon stream.
Before sailors had really figured out the lemons, fresh lemons, are good for scurvy thing, they would try to concentrate, like after they'd figure out lemons, but before they had an understanding of the vitamin, they would concentrate and reduce lemons into a more, quote, portable format, which was just this very strong lemon thing. But that turned out to damage the vitamin C, so it didn't keep or have any effect.
Yeah, and it was vitamin C that I was thinking of. It's great for vitamin C. Vitamin C is good for you. It's also got a good amount of potassium and vitamin B6.
I would love to have a dietitian look at the kinds of diseases that our healers are going to get in this game. I've always wanted to read a Patho fanfiction where people get led.
Hey Casey, happy to see you. Oh, sorry, I talked at the same time. Casey, if you're around, you're welcome to join us as well. I'll put this in data history. Is it a bad idea to alter that file right now while the game is open?
It's totally fine. It'll reload the texture when you enter or exit a door.
Perfect.
It actually does that with every texture in the game, which is another weird optimization thing.
That is an odd optimization thing. Honestly, one of the things I miss about, like, in old school design methodologies, there was so much focus on optimization because of the nature of the machines they were working with. Most people had, if they either shitty computers or the limitations of a console, which consoles were often not like cutting edge in any way. And so there was way more care for. I just made the textures file that should work because that's what I did with the sound file, and that also worked because they didn't have those folders for mine, but still functions. Yeah, the folder, I think. Hopefully I did that right. We will find out.
It looks for the folder and files in the folder before it looks at the VFS files, which are just compressed copies of all of the files.
I'm sorry about the allergies, Casey. I hope they ease up soon. That is interesting. That's a great thing for modders.
Exactly.
Load order can be such a mess for modding certain games. Often you have to find like either methods of doing injections or like hijacking the load order system for certain. I don't know a ton about modding. I have a degree in computer science. I do know a decent amount of programming in general. Most of my knowledge of modding just comes from like friends talking about their stuff. I should really try modding some games sometime.
You should. I will peer pressure you down this path by providing instructions and information on how to do it.
Excellent.
But yeah, if you know how to program, you can do basically anything to Patho 2. That game is just a lot of how it works is in C#, I think, that you can edit with just whatever program, or a specific program, or several specific programs, but we know how to do it. And then the other half of it is through a bunch of chained together XML files. There's also a program to edit.
And that I worked with XML files and with C#, so that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, only caveat is those XML files are long.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. One last quarter of this lemon, and then I'm done. The fourth lemon. We're halfway through the lemon bag.
You can do it.
I believe.
Let's go.
Someone, I just saw your post on Tumblr, because I'm just scrolling a little bit while I try to eat this lemon. Well, someone tried to argue with you about Daniel being a Union Buster, and I'm like, y'all, Dan Kasky is a Union Buster, he's a boss, like.
Genuinely. Yeah.
But I also find it funny, because it's the classic, like, the reading comprehension on this website is piss poor. You piss on the poor interpretation of a post where you just like take the context or the like you were clearly being pithy and jokey with your tags, and they're like, I must misinterpret this.
Yeah, with respect to labor rights, I genuinely think there is this phenomenon where people don't do their research and they're like, oh, unions, this is the morally good thing. And, you know, a person who is good or a person who is nice to workers sometimes must be pro-union, which like, not a universal case, police unions being kind of the primary counter example there. Where I used to live, the sheriff's union was like instrumental in supporting all kinds of disgusting policies. But also, you know, the fact that a boss being nice to their employees is usually something that hinders union organizing. It's usually not, like, intentionally or not, it's often not a good thing to be pointing at, and it has no bearing on how he actually treats his subordinates or employees of other people.
Well, it's also, it has no bearing on whether or not their politics around unions are good.
Exactly.
And even a good, like a genuinely good boss, who genuinely treats their workers really well. Not that there's many examples of that in the world. But I know of some, where by the nature of being kind of good to workers, they lower the desire for workers to join unions. And that can result in, if that boss is replaced or passes their position along to someone else, the system's not being in place to protect against future corruption from bosses. And that doesn't mean that person's evil, but it's the ways in which, like, systemic power can be harmful with no intention behind it. Like, just because you don't need to... just because you don't need regulations to apply to a specific individual doesn't mean that you don't want to have those regulations there, as a broader sort of idea. Unions are there to ensure that workers are protected from certain types of actions. A good boss usually makes that need less apparent. And so unfortunately what happens is sometimes people will... Also, I need to update the lemons eaten to 4. I've eaten so many lemons. I forgot to update it properly last time.
Yeah, I think the view is also reductive in a very status quo way of saying, okay, we have a good relationship with our boss, what next? What next is like, why do you have a boss who's in this elevated position? Can't we do a co-op?
Exactly.
Can we imagine a different way of structuring our society that doesn't introduce these inequalities?
And that's the other thing too, is it pushes people away from having a systemic mindset. It pushes them away from questioning the system. Yeah, a good boss does not justify the existence of bosses.
See who my audience is now? They rarely applaud. They never call encore. But they also never boo us, and as you can see, we have a full house every night.
And do you fuck, that's wrong voice. Chaos Dragon, and you must be blaming me for that. Reasonably so. I love Mark. I love Mark Immortal, and I love when people pay to make him Mark Hamill Joker, Mark Immortal.
Oh, Betsy, it's a practical joke.
There's something about the, like, jumping up and down octaves with it that's really fun. Okay, day 8. I think we can do some of the side quests first, and then go back across town once Aglaia sends me their letter. Do that stuff, and then go back to the Termitary to finish up the other side quests.
Excellent. I think you would find the photo attached to one of the small side quests on this day, but it's more important tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to Younger Vlad first, and then from Younger Vlad to the Termitary to talk to Artemy, and we're gonna get our first panacea today. I luckily did get a trade for a Schmouter, and I have 3 Schmouters from quests, so I'm at 4. And I probably want 6 is probably enough, as long as I don't get unlucky with the oh god. Killian, bad time. I love you, buddy, but I need to fight rats, and they're low to the ground, so having a cat in the way is a little difficult. Here, do you want up?
Put him in the game, I'll get him for you.
Go up there. Go up there, buddy. True. It would be really funny to just add in... I don't know how... I know it's really hard to add any sort of programming to Path 01.
Yeah, I think actually the sticking point for that would be getting a model in. We know how to, like, instruction by instruction write new scripts, sort of. There's not a convenient way to do it, but it's possible. But nobody has any idea how to put in a new animated model, or even how the animations for the current ones are stored.
That's so unfortunate, honestly. God, I forgot that navigating this specific area sucks when it's infected.
Mm-hmm.
The play clouds are just in particularly obnoxious positions.
Yeah, I think from the map I just made, this is the one with the densest density of them.
The worst play cloud is right here. It fully blocks that, so you have to go all the way around, and super annoying. Because it fully blocks off that staircase. There's no way to get past that play cloud without touching it. And I forgot about it the one day, and I had to like walk all the way around. Which was funny. Welcome to the stream, Digital Beef. What's up? I love you too. Cookie. I love when Vlad just looks in the well occasionally. He's just like, huh?
She was promising.
Huh? It's so funny.
I'm just checking to see if anything's happened.
Right, you undoubtedly have a lot of questions in mind, but I'll have to wait, except for one. The most pressing and, dare I say, painful concern. We've lost enough time as it is. The crowd's not gonna wait, is it? And your visit to the termitary, all in all, there's no point in putting it off.
What does it have to do with my visit to the termitary?
I'll have you know that a certain informer of mine, a trustworthy source despite being a worm.
I love how, like, Vlad's racism constantly pops up in little tiny ways. Like, he's just as bigoted as his dad, but he's, like, smarter about how he expresses it. It's such a perfect, like, he's kind of that sort of liberal type of right wing. And his dad is just, like, full-blown Republican capitalist. Well, I'm glad you had a good sleep, Digital Beef, but Jesus, 19 hours is a lot.
I'll be honest with you, this is encroaching upon my interests, so I'm turning for you to help. This concerns you as well, after all.
And what are your interests?
That was... I lost the voice.
Chaos Dragon.
And what are your... Why can't I do the voice right now? Someone should change Daniel's voice for me back to Jennifer Coolidge.
A little rat. And what are your interests?
It's all very simple. Panacea will always be in short supply, that much is obvious. My dear friend Burok, the highest authority on this, claims that he'll be able to produce 15 batches at best. I'm interested in seeing them find...
Excuse me?
Interested in seeing them find their way into the right hands.
Are you sure that a real panacea even exists?
Oh, yes it does. Since yesterday. I've checked. The Inquisitor is aware, by the way, although it's been kept separate. It's being kept secret for now. For obvious reasons.
Alright, and what do you know about these remedy makers?
Truth is, the slime balls are backing themselves up with, yes, your own good name. They claim that the recipe is yours and even provide some proof of authorship. I don't know what exactly that is.
Hi, boy. Would you like to come sit on my lap? Am I gonna have to remove you from the room again? It's a little man.
But really, your name is actually proof enough for the general crowd. They're rather naive.
Again, like, his elitist mentalities just pop up in these little ways.
And the heart incident has already become common knowledge, in certain circles at least.
The heart incident was Burok's handiwork. I had totally nothing to do with it. What does that have to do with anything? The heart was required to extract a microbial culture sample.
Sorry.
Well, in any case, they're procuring live hearts, of which there's no shortage in the termitary now, and preparing the potions right in front of their buyers. You can imagine the resulting product.
I've heard you loud and clear, so you're saying they've set up a shop in the termitary, right?
My informer says that it's one of the rooms in the long block. He hasn't seen it himself.
I'll find the lowlifes, and then I'll return to you, and we're gonna have a long and unpleasant conversation. I love long and unpleasant conversation. Hi, boy. What is it you desire? No, we're not biting my hand. Thank you. Go say hi to Pen. Hey. Look over there. There's noise. I feel bad locking him out of the room, but he doesn't give me a ton of choice sometimes. Let me double check things. Okay, the other 2 quests can't be done until noon anyway, and these 2 quests require going to the Tributary first and then going elsewhere, then going back, so... yeah. What do you think is the weirdest element of Patha 1 from, like, a modding standpoint?
Like the weirdest thing that it does?
However you want to interpret the statement. I just want to know more.
Yeah, that's a big question. I can name a couple of things. Number 1, if there's any acute
Oh, you're cutting in.
fences or building collision, I think I mentioned in chat earlier, then it becomes sticky in this weird sense where if you jump into it and you hit the object before you start descending in that jump, then it'll just stick you to that and you can continue jumping to get high up and climb over whatever it is. I have no idea how or why their geometry system would do that with like 90-degree angles, but it does happen.
Yeah. That is odd.
Then there's...
I can just load right... Sorry, I realized I didn't buy the map I wanted to buy.
You're good. There's a little kind of subtle weird thing that it does while trying to load images, where I sent you a image to mod in with the .text extension, but it was actually a PNG that I renamed. And the game doesn't discriminate. It can load in textures that are a PNG, JPEG, DDS, which is what the actual like shipped with it textures are. Whatever, as long as you give it the right file extension, the game can parse any kind or most kinds of image, the common kinds.
Yeah. That's fascinating.
It's baffling. It makes my life easier, but I don't understand how it does that.
My guess is they have some sort of parser, which is even weirder. Because you'd have to examine specific details to know what the original file type was.
Yeah, I don't imagine the 1 or 2 people who were building the engine did that on their own.
They just like tacked on someone else's image parser. That is really funny, conceptually. I'm gonna go give Grief some antibiotics.
One thing I've been encountering is like bad in terms of modding is the way that Victor's stand-up animation works, where the player has to walk through like a certain spatial trigger to get him to stand up before he's interactable. And if you try to put Victor's model anywhere else, then he's going to default to sitting down. But since the trigger isn't going to spawn near his model when you do that, there's no way to make him stand up and be interactable. So one of the mods that I've been working on in the background is a randomizer for the bounds locations that just puts everyone in a different house. There are tons of considerations for that I haven't worked out yet with respect to those houses being accessible.
Yeah.
But if you put Victor somewhere else, I would have to look at these 30 individual houses and try to create new locations for that trigger so that his getting up actually works.
That's wild. That is a cool idea for a mod, though, for like a challenge run, because like Pathologic is so much about pathing and about the directions you have to take. So having to figure out where the bound are while also trying to finish quests and things would be really funny. It does result in some interesting problems where you could get something like Taya, for example, who is locked off from the player for a huge chunk of the game. I'm guessing that's another one you were talking about with like certain considerations. Because the Termitary is so locked off,
You'd either have to mod it so you can access the Turbitary before you're supposed to, or you'd have to find a way to like make sure that nobody that you can interact with on those days is in that spot.
Yeah. Yeah, the simple answer is put her in a separate pool with like a Goliath block and everyone who's supposed to show up late.
Yeah.
Or just leave that out of randomization. There's also the way that executors spawn outside of infected people's doors has to be updated. The way that your map markers appear can or can't be updated. What you said with having to like find everyone manually is the challenge mode, but it's also possible to set it up so that map markers will appear in the correct place regardless of where someone's been moved.
Yeah. It would be really funny to have the executors spawn in weird spots, because then you'd have situations where, like, you have to do the plague house, you'd have to go find the executor and then go to the plague house and then re-find the executor.
It sort of engenders needing to keep track of which bound is where on some separate notepad.
Mm-hmm. It would reintroduce a lot of the elements that, like, for most players who played the game before, you don't have to think about it anymore. Like, really, once you've played through once, you know where your bound are. You know where people are. You know how to get to them. You know your paths. But about it, that yeah. You know what the bind key is for swapping instantly from a gun or a weapon to fists?
I think it is X by default. You can rebind it.
Cool. It is X. Perfect. I just wanted to be able to punch these rats. But I want to have my gun for fighting.
Oh, are rats not good enough for a bullet?
Yeah, there's too many of them, and it's too easy to punch them. Because I only take one hit, so... But I prefer to, if I've got a lot of bullets, not waste my time doing too many fist fights. As much as I've gotten good at fist fights, you still have the occasional time where you get like a little glitchy, like, instant hit, where the animation hasn't even properly started and just hits you anyway, or like weird hitbox stuff. It does really capture a feeling of like Daniel's having a drunk boxing fight with someone with a knife, but it isn't always desirable when I'm trying to get through the town fast.
A step error is getting to him. Do you want to know the secrets of how rat races work?
I would, because I should go do a rat race today.
Lovely. So each rat item has a property which is ejected as soon as you pick up the rat, which is a random value between 0. I don't remember if this has a name or anything. Let's call it the goodness of your rat. So there's the small rats, which can have a goodness value that is, I think, between 0 and 0.5, and then your large, maybe between 0 and 0.25, and then your larger rat has a range that's slightly better, but it still can't go up to 1. And when you give your rat to the dog head to go play a rat race, it's going to randomly generate another value or 2 other values for the other 2 rats, which can just be anywhere between 0 and 1. So it is rigged against you. The other rats are always going to be better, and the rats that are better are going to finish the race faster. Depending on how sucky your rat is, it'll spend some more time bouncing back and forth before it reaches the end.
That's really funny.
But there's like a mathematically encoded sure that you can't save scum the rat races because your rat has a defined rat stat.
That's really funny as well. They're just like, good luck. I have to go to the first block. I think the second block is where the weird one, but it's a room. Is it the second floor? I think where those guys are.
I think it's one more from that.
Yeah, I think you're right. And then I think Artemis somewhere around here-ish.
I recall.
Oh no, that's where they.
This
This is where they are. Okay. Let's save.
Peace to you, Oidon. Peace to you. Live and let live. So say the wise.
Here you are, you can of worms. So can I place an order? Don't try to sweet talk me, Morlock. Jesus.
The worms are actually referred to as Morlock, some of the internal files.
That's funny. That's interesting. That's an interesting, like, literary reference to pull from as well. Considering the themes of prejudice within that original story, if I'm remembering it right.
I haven't read The Time Machine, so I only picked up on that read. What's it like?
I don't think I have read The Time Machine properly, or not all the way through. I read some of it when I was a kid because I liked the Wishbone episode. Hi, boy. Such boy. Such boy-shaped boy. Yes, you are.
I would genuinely love to do a Patho book club someday.
I'm down.
You're more than welcome. We're not...
Killian. Okay. He stepped on the mouse and clicked the next dialogue box, and I don't know which choice he took. Okay. That was not the dialogue I was going to choose, because I don't feel like it's as Daniel-y to choose it, but... Oh well. We're here now. Thanks, Killian. He's such a goof.
You're more than welcome. We're not asking much, merely 30,000. But for you, Oinon, it's free. Dead gruel, never better. All the rot comes out, all the evil hexes come off. Oh yes, my good man.
Nearly 30,000, huh? Are you sure you're not underselling, mate?
Oinon, have mercy, let us be. We won't sell anything anymore. We won't cook the gruel. You let us live. You don't turn us into the mother. We tell you an interesting something, then you'll be pleased.
Remember what you're supposed to do. Right, threaten them for information, but don't kill them.
Speak! I'm not gonna touch you, word.
I think it's supposed to be worm, and they just misspelt it. That's really funny.
We're guilty. The moose's son is twice as guilty. We fool around and mess about. He's buying up the real panacea. Bought it from everyone who got one from Burok. Took from everyone, has it for himself. Shoot him, Oinon. Threaten him. Rob him. Take his panacea for yourself. Thank us.
Vlad the Younger, you... Vlad...
I'm like doing like 3 voices at the same time by accident instead of...
The little rat. Vlad the Younger, you mean?
Yes, Oinon, yes. Him, the bloodsucker. Have mercy on us, Oinon. Don't shoot us slack-baked folk.
Do you know what the real panacea is made of?
Only Burok can make panacea. Only Burok knows the lines. Burok gave his vials to Bodo's children, gave to the Boos. The Boos's son took it all to sell to evil people. The bloodsuckers for iron and gold. Have mercy on us, Oinon. Let us go. Never again, until the earth takes us back.
Fine. I'll tell the mother about this room, though. You have half an hour to get lost for good.
Okay. And... Oh. Evening letter from the Inquisitor. Right. Is it Clea's voice?
Yes, they've played a cruel joke on us. You know, Dankovsky, there are costs involved in being who we are. People like us, ingenious to an extent of being dangerous, are always put on the front line. They set us goals which are as pointless as they are impossible to achieve. In a desperate bid that we figure out how to deal with them. We are a low-value card which may be of use if it wins and worth no regret if it's beaten. Having been made aware of this attitude, we have no choice but to avenge it. I detest hypocrisy, as do you, I believe. Let us make the hypocrites regret...
Her hypocrisy is so funny, too.
Let us make the hypocrites regret their sanctimony. Their smug self-assurance...
The irony in these lines is so...
Their smug self-assurance is based on their deluded belief that we will not be able to carry out their orders. Did they advise you to deal with the plague in a manner your conscience would suggest? Do that, have no fear. I've been told to eradicate the disease at any cost and as elegantly as possible. This is what they're trying to get. We'll discuss the matter tomorrow, however. This was my desperation speaking. Burn the letter.
I think I already read Barak's note. Yeah, and I don't have the day 8 note yet. I don't even know if I can technically talk to Barak yet. Some of them you can skip the requirement of having the letter. Some you can't. What room is he in?
I believe he's on the ground floor if you go all...
Yeah.
I think that's to the left of...
A room to the right of the entrance. Over here?
It's... if you go straight after the staircase. Yeah, not that one.
This one?
Yeah, see if he's in the furthest room to the back there, because they put the door in an awkward-to-see place.
Yeah, the games do love hiding people.
There's nothing to talk about now.
You shouldn't have come, Oinon. It's dangerous here.
You shouldn't have come, Oinon.
That's too early for Daddy. You're not used to dealing with them.
What are you doing here, Barak?
I went to the abattoir and came back with something of value. Listen to me, Oinon. If my hope proves to be true, we'll have a serum by tomorrow.
That's some news. So what was that thing you came back with?
Blood. Blood again. I'm not ready to say where I got it, but it may very well be what Stack worked on, only better. It's still alive. Look if it has, you know...
antibodies? I love that. I respect, like, Daniel's like, you don't know what an antibody is? How are you a doctor? It's so funny.
Yes. Obi-Wan. Yes, antibodies. You already know what living bacteria look like, as well as dead ones. Stack told me all about that. I think it won't be too hard for you to establish what this blood does to the infection.
So you just want to examine this blood under a microscope, just that?
If you study this blood, Oinon, tomorrow I'll hand you a dose of functional panacea, and if you prove this is the blood we need, might be I hand the panacea to you today. I trust your word. Is this convincing enough for you?
It is. Where do I find you?
I'll be around here. Still have a hell of a lot to do. If there's trouble, you'll let you know. Then we should meet in that basement under the corpulent workshop.
All right. Blood acquired. Let me double check my quests. Down to day 8. Right. I should go to younger Vlad and Ruben's place. Right now. And then everything else I have to wait until noon in game.
I would recommend that optional talk to the other people.
Oh yeah. It is so worth it. I think you get, what, 3 Panacea out of it? You get a Panacea from Harrispeck. So yeah, I should be sitting at the comfortable, like, guaranteed victory by the end of today. Honestly, like, Bachelor's route for getting guaranteed victory is so much easier than the other two in a lot of ways. I think the other two you basically have to get a certain amount from trading if you want to be able to cure everybody, unless you get lucky on the last day. So what's funny is when I did Harrispeck's route, I think I had like 7 or 8 by the end, and then I only had to cure 2 people. So I just sold the rest to see how much money I could make.
Nice.
It's very fun.
You won. You're pathologic.
You're not supposed to win Pathologic, but I prefer winning, so...
You're pathologic. This is your Kaizen. Kaizen.
Oh, nice. We look at knives. I'm glad I bought those extra bullets. It's always a crapshoot whether or not you get the last hit in when they're fighting the guards, because if you don't get the last hit, you don't get anything off their corpse. Which is so funny, because the implication is that the guards are just looting their bodies instantly. Which I find really funny from a narrative standpoint.
I appreciate that the guards actually do that in Patho 2.
Yeah.
Oh, they do? So that actually reinforces... I was kind of reading it that way, but I had no idea if there's any intention behind it. I've only played through day 1 of Patho 2. I still need to play through the rest of the game.
I kind of envy you.
I just am not as motivated to play Patho 2 as I am with Classic. I don't know why. I think part of it also just comes from knowing that one shitty guy worked on, had more control on 2, and I feel like you can see his influence in places. Not that Patho 1 is free of any of the writing issues that pop up in 2 as well, but...
yeah, he did write Patho 1 alone, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Although that could also be a credit issue. I'm recalling that the LXR used to be the primary forum moderator for IPL's old forums, wasn't credited for any of the work that he did on developing the game.
Oh, wow.
Contextual. You can see from a forum post that he was 18, after the game released. He was working on the game uncredited, while in university.
That makes sense. That's not okay, but I'm like, okay, I see how that came about. Yeah, no, I'm glad that Icepick actually got rid of him, and that he's being headed by different people. Have you watched the interview Ragnarok's had with I'm blanking on her name, but one of the developers in 3? Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's interesting.
Backlog.
Yeah, it's a good. I mean, Ragnarok's videos are great in general, but it's a good interview, and I love the little vein structures in these cells on the bull blood. But Daniel doesn't know that's what it is, and I think it's really funny because both Daniel and Harrispex shoot themselves in the foot with this, where Daniel doesn't know what the bull is, so when it shows up in the bone steak lot, him being a jackass is like, whoa, everybody's gathering and that's going to be a health hazard, so I'm going to burn it. And he just, screws the town's chance at getting more panaceas. But at the same time, Harrispex wanting to hold things close to his chest doesn't explain that. And so, it's a perfect example of how their differing perspectives result in them making cascading mistakes that compound each other's mistakes. And I think that's part of the tragedy of the game at times, is that there's so many elements where, it didn't need to be this way. If certain characters or certain people made different decisions, if the town reacted differently to certain events, the pandemic didn't have to become this bad. And as someone who worked on pandemic spread simulation and then worked on the pandemic, info board for my province at the start of the pandemic, oh boy, is it a mood. Uncaring rulers making bad decisions for their
than to prevent
self-interest.
being governed.
Well, I found the worm poison makers, but they told me that you, Master Vlad, have also dabbled in the panacea black market.
Yeah, when I learned that Burok had concocted a panacea, I decided to completely seize the flow of goods. That's how the informers came to know I requested it on purpose. Make no mistake, this isn't about greed. I simply thought it would be prudent to control this market. One would emerge anyway.
So you're concerned with the bound was only a disguise. You're only ever concerned with turning a profit.
It seems my old reputation will take a while to get rid of. Your knowledge is outdated, Bachelor. Things have changed. I've changed. This morning I wanted to seize the panacea black market, so I bought up everything that Burke has made and distributed.
And?
I gave away all that I bought. No money. Well, a little money so it wouldn't look like I'm offering a donation. I gave it all to the bound, the ones who needed it the most, in my opinion. Those who nearly died because of me.
Oh.
I promised to keep their names secret. I'm wary of Clara, you see. She's very good at getting what she needs from people, both words and things, but well, one of them's Mark Immortal. He's not hiding it, but his situation's different. He's running a plague house, after all.
But you have spared at least one for yourself, I hope, haven't you?
I need neither money nor protection from death now. The latter because I want to give the plague the opportunity to punish me for my acts, and the former, please spare me your mockeries, because I now aspire to something. Call me sentimental. I won't reveal it. I don't want to scare that dream away.
You've given me serious food for thought. Thank you. Do I have to talk to the other three before I talk to Mark? I can't remember.
Talking to Mark should end the quest.
Probably safest not
to
risk that then. I get to Anna's house. Maybe go this way. Go down tonight. Safest and fastest route, probably. Or second fastest route. The fastest route's directly through the infected district, but that district sucks to navigate while it's infected, so... Finding the map is honestly so helpful.
I gotta hop off here now, though.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for being here, Toad.
Yeah, thanks audience, and thanks for the conversation. About Patho and everything. I learned a lot from a game I'm not gonna play, like that series. I learned a lot about it, or conversation around it, contextual conversation around it even. It was real fun. It was real fun. Audience, send Aronok $1 million. Please. Okay. I'll catch you guys.
Have a good one. I got day 9's shorter. It's stressful, but it's shorter.
Yeah.
For reasons. Honestly, one of my favorite things for the game is just that you get knocked out and you can't do anything about it.
Mm-hmm. I have a mod that is like a really delayed payoff joke, where the joke only hits once you go into the abattoir for the first time, but only like a handful of people have played far enough for that to hit at all.
Oh. What does the mod do?
It's Pathologic Classic LD. It's based on a mod that upscaled some of the game's textures. It's an April Fool's joke that downscales the textures and makes everything look shitty and blurry.
That's really
Except
funny.
for one texture, which is in the abattoir, which is something different.
That's kind of amazing. How much does it lower the resolution by then?
Lots. I think I downscaled it to about a quarter of the size. I was using a batch program. Yeah, chat says update the day counter.
Oh, thank you, chat. Yeah. I appreciate it. I'm really bad at remembering to do that for some reason. Because I was distracted by doing, lemon eating.
It was more important.
It was more important. Very important. Also, reminder checks, we've been going for a while. You can donate to add challenges and to change the voices, and it all goes to help me get bottom surgery and pay for transition costs, so.
Okay, what we were talking about earlier with Lay brought to mind something for a video that I've been working. But if you haven't played all of Patho 2, that might be a little too, like,
I don't
spoilery
mind
about it or mean towards it.
I'd be curious to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, if you have any sources that might be relevant, let me know. That's what I'm struggling to have the time to read through. But it's a family abolitionist, Pathfinder 2, which is a game that very much uses the heteropatriarchal family as a theme.
Mm-hmm.
It has a lot to say about how children need to have parents and how those parents are preferably like a couple of a man and a woman.
Yeah,
There's,
the
like,
game
this hierarchy that it
is...
poses.
It has some very specific views.
Mm-hmm. And part of the
sorry,
research I was doing was last time I played through Pathfinder 2, I just took a screenshot of every time physical child abuse being a normalized thing in the town. There's a lot. There's so much. And it has a lot to do with what the big plot twist of Pathfinder 2 is. And like the big change that they've introduced in the story from Pathfinder 1 has a lot to do with this idea of authority and parents controlling their children or harming them that are for their own good.
I think you're only able to talk to them after you've talked to Mark, actually. I just went to Anna
Oh, really?
and she didn't have the option. Yeah.
Okay, good catch.
That's interesting. Glad I saved where I did. That noise. Thank you for following. Glad I caught it, because I didn't lose too much time. I just walked like 30 feet. So I really gotta get through day 8 fast, if I'm gonna get through day 9.
She's so convenient.
Yeah.
Aspidy's house has a different internal name that's like DT_house_1. Something that's impossible to remember, so when I teleport to that side of the town through the console, I just go to Honest.
I didn't know you could
Which is
teleport using
because-
the console. I should have used that when I was having these bugs.
You can do so much.
Because like when
It's
I was
really
having
fun,
day
yeah.
7 got all glitchy, or not day 6, it's day 6. I could have fixed it probably by just teleporting around faster.
Yeah, there's some fun ways to do things. And that thing with Aspidy's house is because in the alpha, her house was just like a regular house that had NPCs in it, and she was just standing on one of the top floors. It functioned as like an actual hospice, a place that
The
people
army
could
arrives
live.
tomorrow.
That makes sense.
That's not the train we were waiting
See you! Oh, we already did this. A little rat. Tell me, has old Gimsky the Younger really sold you vials of panacea?
He didn't even sell them. He gave them to me basically for free. Or maybe for a token payment. You know, I never expected something like this from him. I would suspect an intricate and crafty scheme on his part. But I think I've also changed, so I believe him.
Did Vlad really let someone else have his panacea? I didn't believe him.
Yes, he's given his panacea to the girls that have almost died through his fault. At least he thinks so now. Actually, it's very typical of a person of his temper in a situation like this. He's giving... Excuse me. He's giving his possessions away with a firm and steady hand. Paying the old debts.
I see, thank you. Who are these girls? I'd probably have to do that to get the trigger.
Oh, fine. He gave it to the girls, to Yulia, Lara, and the third one that begs to keep her name secret under any circumstances. Think of them as the 3 Parsec.
I see. Thank you, Mark. Okay, now I can go talk to them, I think.
It's so fun that he made
So you cut out there?
It's so fun that he names these 3 characters.
I think your Discord's doing the thing where it, like...
God, is it?
If you check your user settings and go to... What is it? Voice and video? Just check that it doesn't have it on, like... automatically determine input sensitivity, because sometimes it does that, and then it starts, like, cutting people in and out for weird reasons.
Weird, thanks for letting me know. Is it better now?
Much better, yeah.
Lovely. Maybe you'll get my computer fans in the background, but still. I think it's fun that Mark names Lara, Yulia, and Anna as this dynamic and entity the day before they become important as that dynamic. It's like, yes, you are the director of this play that is happening right now, and you are setting things up.
I will give Patho to this. I do like that it makes Mark's role more apparent or more explicit in terms of, like, he's the one running this play. There's lines that hint at this in Bachelor Route, discuss it a little bit more in Harrispex, and are really explicit in Clara. But I think Patho 2's having him, like, be an outright... holy plague clouds. Well, that might be a record. Did you see how many that was? I think it was like 5. Yes. I've never seen that. That's 6. I've never seen that many that fast. That's kind of funny, honestly.
Stacking up.
Yeah.
Dogs are howling. Why?
Laura, is it true that Vlad the Younger sold you a panacea?
Oh, what was Laura's voice? I need to go check. Oh, God.
After the war. No, it's not. Oh, why do you even have to ask? Are you all trying to torture me on purpose? Laura, I know everything. Just tell me how it went. How much did he make you shell out? Nothing. It wasn't an item to sell. It was a gift. I've seen the man recently. He's positively transformed. Something's happened to him. I'm good at spotting these things. But has it occurred to you that I might have parted with my panacea already? Yulia, for example, gave hers to Clara. At least that's what Clara says. So why do you think I haven't done the same? Yeah, people say the thief has her way of making others part with their belongings. You know what? Please come back tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll talk about it once more. Tomorrow everything will change. It's about many various intertwining plots and agendas. As for now, I don't have a panacea, sorry. Fine, I'll come back tomorrow. By the way, do you know any chance the unit numbers of the troops that have been sent here? I'm surprised you're even asking. My father was an officer. I'm sorry.
My heartbeat is uneven.
I forgot that is completely optional dialogue that doesn't really... I think it's day 9 that you can get panaceas from people. Yeah, the 3 parse.
Yeah,
that's how you get
just saying
panacea.
hi to them.
Forgot about that quest, yeah.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it, Hare. And yeah, reminder, you can get fun rewards. So, Hare, if you're in chat, and oh, it didn't pop up for the best luck with everything, and I hope your recovery from surgery goes well. We love Pathologic. Aw, thank you. If you want to redeem some rewards, it's !info for donation reward info. So, yeah, if you're in chat, please tell me what voices or things you want done with that. So yeah, I want people to get rewards for the donos they give. I think the best... Oh god. I hate when it does that thing where it's just like... Whoa. The best thing for me to do is just sleep until noon until I can do the other quests. Because yeah, the other quests I've been going back to the Termitary anyway for the Harrispex quest, so... Oh yeah, the Dogheads will be at Eva's house, so I can go there first, and then get that done. And I have to talk to the guy at the theater anyway, so... Or at the cathedral, so... Yeah. Eva's house for a nap.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, okay, how's it going?
It's going okay. Did I get you at a good time this time?
Yeah, I feel awful. You yesterday I'd been like, I'm ending stream at right at 7 because I'm tired. And then like, I kid you not, exactly 3 minutes after I said that, you were like, hey, do you... Because I was like, no, not again.
It's just you happen to do this right when I'm pet sitting, and it really messes up the whole schedule.
Yeah. I'm going a little later today because I had a bunch of glitches at the start of the stream with day 6.
Mm-hmm.
But we made it through. We're on day 8. I need to finish day 8 and day 9 by the end of today, I think. I don't know, we'll see how tired I get.
Are you like doing the Bachelor run still, or are you on like the Magic Child?
Oh no, Bachelor Road, yeah. 'Cause I think Bachelor's a more fun one in terms of performance and watching, because, like, he's so smelly and his dialogue is so funny. Like, Harrispex is a normal human being, and Clara's Rout's really boring because there's just not a lot of things going on. Like, there's just less dialogue and less quests, and half the quests are, like, repeat dialogue or very similar dialogue, where you run around and find Harrispex, and then you run around and find Bachelor, and they say similar things, and then that's your day, and then you do the quest with your sister every day, and I think one other thing, and it's just like a huge chunk of Clara's Route super repetitive, which isn't as fun for the stream, and there's less dialogue, so there's less opportunity or stuff for the audience to affect.
Yeah.
Also, because I just joined, give Aaron up money, please. It is my scheduled time to say, give Aaron up money, please.
The morning of the 8th day has come. It all ends in less than 5 days. The army arrives tomorrow. Day 8, by the end of which the Bachelor can prove once again that the Earth is never up to any good.
By the way, since I'm here at the moment, if anybody wants me to do, like, read character shit along with Aronach, you know, I could do Goofy voice or Mickey Mouse or, like, Disney princess. Or I guess Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. That is one I can kind of do, yeah. So...
As just said to chat, part of me wants to imagine that Danielle and Artemy could have done so much better, more to help, if they'd worked together as equals and partners, as opposed to them each trying to do it all on their own. But also I think that's part of the point in the commentary, that they both hinder the process by limiting themselves to their own perspectives. Yeah, no, that's the point of the two perspectives. And that's the point of playing through both, is that Danielle and Artemy are only really competent when you're controlling them. It's part of the... And same with Clara, but I feel like it's most obvious with Danielle and Artemy because their fuck-ups are, like, really, really clear, whereas a lot of Clara's messing with their pathways is her manipulating characters or her not stopping her doppelganger from doing certain things.
Also, that picture, is that a picture of Killian in the corner? It's incredible.
I know. It's a picture Pen took a while ago, and it's my favorite thing. And also, Rathologic put it somewhere in the game. I don't know where. So...
That's... Wow.
Yeah,
but yeah,
ooh,
yes.
If I may,
yes, go please.
All of the healers' endings being and worldviews being so incompatible with each other is also kind of a lot of the point of why you can choose those, because selecting a different healer's ending is a revocation of not only your principles but of those characters' life's work so far, and kind of everything that they have going on, and exploring what that does to a person to go through such a stressful and harsh situation over these 12 days, to completely do a U-turn on what you believe and opt for something else.
And it's also why it's only possible when the player is controlling them, because the player can deny the character their narrative.
Exactly.
And it's also interesting because it's also a question. It's like, do you have the integrity to the role you're playing as an actor, or to your morality as a person, separate from the character? That's why I really love. There's a bit right at the end of Ruby's first two videos, the Bachelor route, where she says, like, go ahead and take your ending, you've earned it, to Sky, who's playing Danielle, and then Danielle responds. And it's such a perfect choice because it shows, like, I mean, Ruby really understands this game really well, but, like, it shows that off, that element, because it's like, you are playing a character right now. You're performing a character. And, which is an explicit part of the game. The game constantly pulls parallels between, theater and video games, which I do think is a very apt thing, because every theater performance is unique, just as every single, playthrough of the game is unique to the actor playing them, and you are going to make different decisions or different artistic implementations of that implementation. I am not getting the letter that I'm supposed to get at noon. So I don't know if it's bugged or we'll find out.
It might be offset by a bit of time.
It might
yeah,
be.
I think it's exactly that tension between who you are and who you're supposed to be playing that makes Clara's endings hit. Are you going to select the changeling's ending, quote unquote, or will you perform some kind of miracle by not doing that? Will you lean into your quote, identity that you've stolen as the plague, or are you going to lean into your identity that you've stolen as a miracle worker?
Grown tired.
Or are you going to do this other thing?
It's so interesting. Okay, I don't actually need the letter. That's cool to know.
The first part of the game's over, Bachelor Dankovsky. Its meaning has been as follows. The powers that be gave you a task with a catch. To learn the truth. They set a definitive condition. The truth has to be nice. Nice!
Sorry. Your Honor,
Wait, is
and the
that
fate
Sonic?
of your... It's Sonic pretending to be Shadow.
Which is why it has the little rasp. Because Sonic's like, gotta go fast. We're up here. We're excited. But Sonic's pretending to be Shadow, so he's a little down here, and he's a little bit scrabblier. But he still can't contain his excitement. Your Honor and the fate of your laboratory were at stake. Would you care to learn something?
This is one of my favorite conversations, because the way that Aglaya constantly fucks with Daniel is so funny. Go ahead.
The Attica's already been destroyed.
Sorry, something about Sonic announcing that your life's work is over.
There's nothing left. Place is in ruins. Your research is in ashes. Your papers have been burnt. Wretched Tellman made sure of it personally. And now I'm going to tell you about the law.
Are you... Look. Chaos Dragon, are you telling the truth?
Yes, I know how much you appreciate the truth, so do I. Trust me. Looking for the truth is my job. I consider you to be my equal. And so there's no reason for me to lie to you. That would be a disservice to myself. And to the job itself, of course. Would you be interested to know more about the law? The path of logic, so to speak?
That line. Path of logic? The path of logic? Also, okay, I can hear you typing.
Shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay. The little rat. Yes, go ahead.
In accordance with the law, the very logic of our world inevitably dictates the destruction of anything unnatural. Anything that tries to break its own non-capitalized laws. Disease is nothing more than a tool. It's an instrument of inevitability.
And yet I have sworn to destroy this enemy.
Inevitability? Gruesome inevitability is our true enemy. An enemy that cannot be defeated by anyone, anywhere. The only thing you can do is get what's clear to you out of its way. Don't take enemies with inevitability.
This preaching would have made more sense before the plague. Say what you will, but fighting the enemy is my duty as it is yours.
You're right. Second part of the game is beginning. Our current task is to remain true to ourselves. We'll keep the word that we've given to the powers that be, both of us. It wasn't just you, Mind. We'll uncover the truth, take a foreign detail out of the mechanism, and stop the rot before it devours this land. We only have to find out how it started.
And so we're back to the source now. Sources. It's always about sources, isn't it? We just can't get away from them, we sorcerers, if you pardon the lame pun. But sorcerers do not wield magic.
The source? I tell you where to look for the source, so you think you're well aware of the laws, aren't you?
I think I am.
Well, I think you aren't. Let me tell you about the law. It's not a state law, but rather a natural one. When mysterious evil emerges from non-existence, it's a clear sign that this law has been violated. Disease is a retribution for trespassers. It's an attempt to restore the balance.
I can see where you're going with this.
This town is a minuscule cosmos, and it's the cosmos for its inhabitants. It's too remote, too distant from the rest of the world to serve as an effective part of any other mechanism. So it's a mechanism in and of itself. A mechanism that's been disrupted. There must have been a flaw, a blemish, a redundant detail, perhaps. I want to find it.
I see your point.
Well, if the line of thinking you've just demonstrated was sincere, I'd be willing to agree with you. The other option.
Why does he?
Well, you're a profound. Fuck, those are our voice. You're a profound thinker. No denying that. We'll see as how effective this philosophy turns out to be in practice.
We weren't given too much time.
Why does this dialogue sound like Edward Elric from The Inquisitor?
There's a little bit of that in there for sure.
I think I'm gonna run out and get some refreshments real fast. I will be back in 15.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for being here. A little rat. So there's a faulty detail in this mechanism of ours. We only need to find it. Where do we start?
What would you suggest?
The abattoir. That's where it was. Little rat. The abattoir. I still haven't got a chance to get in there. And I suspect this is where it all began.
The abattoir hypothesis is already being worked on by someone else. A person who's had somehow managed to infiltrate that place even before my arrival. You could try to follow in his steps, of course. That would make a lot of sense. But I wouldn't be in any hurry to do so. If I were you, who knows what danger lies inside?
At least the old Gimskis will stop getting in my way.
Are you interested in the abattoir because you believe that the pest might have been brought to the town by cattle?
No. No. I rather suspect the butchers. Their line of trade has something to do with the soil. I think they may be doing some digging. It is inspired by Paul Bart, you're right. That's where the rat quote comes from.
According to your notes, the disease might have sprung from below the ground, am I correct?
Indeed, just like the previous plague epidemic, that epidemi... It's hard to say this word when I'm in this voice. That epidemiological hazard appeared in the south during coal mining. The climate was comparable to the local one, too, by the way.
Jordan Peterson doesn't know that word.
Have you already checked water, specifically river water?
I've investigated the water hypothesis already, yes. Those flatant Luddites have even destroyed the town water intake. The little... I can't do it right now. I want my Jennifer Coolidge Daniil back. It's so much easier.
Somebody donate to bring back Jennifer Coolidge Daniil.
Okay. The little rat. No, that's like I'm mixing the two voices. Chaos Dragon and femininity. I've investigated the water hypothesis already, yes. Those frightened Luddites have even destroyed the water town intake, which led to a malfunction of the town water supply. We found ourselves in a world of trouble because of that.
How about we check this hypothesis thoroughly, though? Before we get on with inspecting buildings, we need to make sure the disease was not waterborne. Well springs, the river, or maybe a young new stream, anything.
Alright, there is one suspicious well I'd like to check out.
Care to tell me more about this suspicious well?
Young Vadisov Ogimsky has a rather peculiar hobby. I've been told he's been looking for old cultural layers, the remnants of an ancient culture or something. I've also been told that he's looking for oil. Neither explanation sounds convincing.
What kind of person is he?
A trustworthy kind, I think.
Is this the reason why you two have managed to get on until now, without breaching the subject of the well?
I had other things to do.
Investigate this further. Ask him. If he refuses to talk, well, there are a number of ways to inspire social interaction. And no, I'm obviously not implying torture. It's totally not torture. It just may so happen that he suddenly gets in the mood to explain everything to you. He may need a fair hearing.
To just... Suddenly. I just noticed that. Suddenly.
To justify his actions. Do you understand?
Sounds very much doable. I'll talk to him. It's worth noting this game was poorly translated and then retranslated better from Russian. And so there's some mistakes.
Like, didn't H-Bomber Guy describe it as, like, being translated by a strange rat or something?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so let's see. What's my steps? Talk to younger Vlad. Ask me. Okay.
I remember now. I also should have gotten some letters. Strange guests are walking around your house. I'm uneasy around them. Please come back soon. Ian.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for your pictures.
You know, DL's my hero because DL keeps making. I'm hoping that's what this is. The return of Coolidge. Yes.
Yeah.
You made me so happy.
Thank you, DL.
Day 8.
I just
I get to do
the
the voice
donation
again.
sound of Go Onion.
Oh yeah. I set up a custom donation and custom animation for the donations.
Not the animation because I think you posted it in the Discord, but like I didn't know about Go Onion.
Go Onion. Because I just love Go Onion. We need to collect the tools. Because what an iconic sentence.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's so good. Go Onion. I need to collect the tools. Actually, that voice is one of the options for character voices.
Wow. Go Onion.
What a lovely lady. She welcomed us, she talked to us. Children are not allowed to be in contact with the kin people, you know. Forbidden fruit and all that, it's the sweetest one.
Creepy.
Aren't you a nimble lad? Behave yourself.
Oh my god.
And who might these petitioners be?
Petitioners indeed.
Well, see, we've heard all about your efforts so well, we've decided to set up an embassy here. We've been told all about your plan to sterilize us all. What? Who told you this drivel? Wrong wording, I guess. I mean, curing us, making us healthy, that is, distributing protective pills, wiping us with spirits, gargle with mouthwash, if you please. Bathe your feet like a good kid you are, to avoid the infection and stuff.
Is this like Dickensian orphan voice?
Yes.
I see. Yes, I did indeed have such a plan.
Uncle Blatchler, we don't need vaccine. Orders with the Inquisitors, but you'll be held responsible. Don't. It'll be a simple waste of precious medicine. Better give it to our families. We're all healthy up there, and healthy we will remain. Hand on heart.
What's that supposed to mean, young man?
Our tower's magical. It protects us from the outer world. Everybody knows that, duh. And we're like, see, if you care about us so much, better bring up some dry blue fire that doesn't burn paper. You've come from another place, after all. Do they have that kind of fire there?
You're getting Australian.
The tower, magical. Sounds fishy. I think demands a thorough inspection.
Please don't. Cornwall wouldn't let you in. You're contagious.
I'll cure myself.
No, we don't need to do this. I'm telling you, the tower's spicular. It's made of mirrors that reflect the disease back out.
I don't believe you. And I don't see any miracles there anyway.
Oh, just ask anyone. Even Capella, yeah, go pay a visit. She doesn't believe in the tower's miracles after all. But she'll provide you with proof, all right? She won't lie after all, which means her testimony's the most reliable one, I guess.
All right. I'll talk to Capella. Get out of my house, you little scamps.
Did you purposefully like shake the view back and forth?
Yes, that was very purposeful.
Ooh, there's a new donation.
Yeah, thank you so much, Alice. Lady Knight, I don't know if Lady Knight can do the Go Onion voice, Alice.
Go Onion! I can try. What am I doing it for?
I also just don't want you to strain your voice. I'm pretty used to doing raspy voices, but...
I mean, I can give it a go.
They said next NPC.
Okay, sure.
Though I will note, Alice, it is $10 for guest view. So I'll give Go Onion to young Vlad and
young lad.
Young Vlad.
Oh, sorry.
Young lad. You don't have to feel down. So that every time young Vlad, because I think it was Henry. We were when I was going through, they weren't familiar with the game, so I was like, I gotta talk to young Vlad, and they're like, young Vlad. Young Vlad! You don't have to feel down, I said, young Vlad. Lift up that frown, I said, young Vlad. You almost murdered 3 people that one day you gave them drugs to test. We're all going to the well in the shack. We're all going to the well in the shack. It shouldn't be there. You can find a rat prophet.
A rat prophet?
Yeah, the rat prophet's in the tunnels under the well.
I forget elements of this game sometimes, like a rat prophet.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Go Onion.
Well, they only paid 5, so.
I mean, what do you think? Up to you.
Go, Onion. So you haven't left. That certainly does you credit.
Why did you fill your well up with earth?
Can I please just refuse to answer the questions? If I'm not mistaken, since yesterday, you're no longer the authorized envoy, the powers that be in the town.
You can, but then Eglea Lilich will do the asking.
Go, Oi, Onion. It's actually rather bizarre that she hasn't done that so far.
Go, Onion.
Thank you, Alice. Now it's LK's turn. I'm so sorry.
Okay, alright.
Thank you again.
Okay, alright, bring back. I'm like just waiting for the game to come back. Okay.
It's actually rather bizarre that she hasn't done that so far.
She doesn't know about the Taglur.
Of course she does. An Inquisitor is by definition a person who knows everything.
It sounds like Naruto.
I thought Naruto sounded like believe it.
That was the same voice.
Oh, shut up. Whatever, I'm doing my best.
No, you're doing great. I love it. It was just really funny. You were like, no, it sounds like this.
Okay. Of course she does. An Inquisitor is by definition a person who knows everything.
I'm waiting for the detailed story. What are you trying to dig up? And more importantly, what have you dug up already?
Tough luck, Doctor. I don't trust you. My confession wouldn't be of any use to you, but it could raise too much noise. You'll draw all the wrong conclusions. The consequences could be tragic, especially if the Inquisitor and the Commander get involved.
1 second. One thing.
They will. That much I can guarantee you. Bye, bitch.
Bye.
Your work seems to be done.
Not quite. One work is done, but another is only beginning.
Oh, not this again. Why do you insist on being so vague? Now's not the time for insinuations. We're gonna have a common enemy tomorrow.
What do you want from me?
Cooperation.
I have an ally already, and it's Artemi Barak. He acts in our family's best interests. As for you, you are now the Inquisitor's most trusted man.
Are you implying that she doesn't trust Barak?
She doesn't. Barak has unknowingly crossed her. In fact, if matters continue to develop as they are now, Barak's actions are going to spell Aglaea's death sentence, unless you interfere, of course.
I will.
I feel like I sound like Shadow the Hedgehog.
A little bit. I will, rest assured. Okay, bye, bitch, for real. For real this time.
It's a little like best. It sounds like she has like a slight cold right now.
It's
Go Onion.
That's my best Go Onion.
Jennifer Coolidge. It's like more here. I was giving her too much throat. Anyway.
I mean, it's funny.
It is funny. I love doing that voice. It's honestly one of my favorite voices to do.
And I guess Go Onion for me sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's my best Go Onion.
Oh, Go Onion. I need to collect the tools.
Go Onion.
I love that donation noise. And yeah, chat, remember you can donate to get various rewards. If you donate higher amounts, you can get previous tier rewards and whatever you're donating specifically for. And yeah, you can add challenges. You can make voices, and Also, if you're enjoying the stream, maybe consider sharing it around so that hopefully I can get bottom surgery at some point.
Yeah. And if you hit 3,500, then you're going to perform the baseline test in currently Jennifer Coolidge voice.
Yeah.
So if you want to hear within cells interlinked, I can't do Jennifer Coolidge as well.
Within cells interlinked. Black nothingness or whatever. I can't remember.
Black nothing.
Yeah, I was trying to do it a bit.
No, I know. I'm just like, I actually do remember the bits that are from the...
Yeah, the repeating parts.
The book. Well, yeah, the bits that are from Pale Fire.
Oh, that makes sense, Lewis. Do you think they had Jennifer Coolidge date a villager because her voice vaguely sounds like the villager sounds, like if she sighs or something?
Wait, what do the villagers sound like?
Like kind of like that. I can't. I'd have to hear it to replicate it decently, but that's
Jennifer Coolidge reprises her role from Blade Runner 2049. Actually, oh my god, Aaron, I got the wildest comment the other day. Like,
oh my god, what did you get?
Like, I mean, there's levels, so we're not at like Radar is a furry levels, but
which is like reading that one is one of the later goals.
Yeah, so like you need to get Aronok to, I think 8,000 is the total goal in order. I don't know what goal it is to read
remember.
the Radar.
If you want to check the list, maybe read off the big goals from 3,500.
Oh, smart.
But, after I do this quick dialogue, I'll have a bit of walking afterwards.
Dialogue.
Yeah.
The Inquisitor proceeds with a terrible harvest.
I forgot about this. I love Aspity. She's such an asshole. And it's even funnier because Darkfire made her Bennett Foddy.
Oh boy.
Games without friction on your software. That bitch.
No.
She has us all over a barrel. Sir fucking prize.
Aspity! Say, do you by any chance know what Vlad the Younger was digging out?
Ah, the leech won't crack. Thinks he's the smartest. And also he seems to think that he can get out of this deal, and that well with his hands and name clean. But that's fine. I know how to make him talk alright.
How?
It's simple. Just reveal to the world all those thousands of lives that have perished in a few days because of him. And to think that I, a simple girl that I am, blamed the father. Shame. What a shame.
What are you talking about?
It was he who ordered to close down the termitory. He hid the truth from his father, blamed it all on some imaginary strike. He knew how to get to the old man, to make him mad, to make him damn everyone inside.
Wait, so he knew about the epidemic beforehand?
Spot on.
I didn't see that coming. What was that line yesterday? Ben, do you remember the Jennifer Coolidge line that was really funny?
I was not here, and Logic, I think, is still getting refreshments.
Oh, I was asking Penn, because they're...
Oh, Penn's there!
Do you remember the funny Jennifer Coolidge line with the word come? You've got to come with me, or something like that. It's really funny. Anyway, because I just got another line that's, I didn't see that coming. It just always sounds a certain way. Who told you that?
Well... there were survivors in the termitory, and they did get out, and the stories they tell, they make my blood run even colder than it naturally is.
Not the implications that Aspity just has cold blood, and that she's like kind of an eldritch creature. Like she's not.
This person is reptilian.
Oh! Digital Beef remembers it. It was, and you're not prepared for this. He'll be begging for me to come.
Nice.
So there were more deaths than survivors.
Yeah, and on the other hand, he's a loyal son still. He wouldn't like to see his father's head roll. And oh, can the mother make heads roll. Both of them will stick to that secret tooth and nail.
I'd have a go on it myself, but that changeling girl has a better idea. Thank you, Aspity. That explains a lot. Get back here, you little Vlad, you little stinker.
So the comment that I got the other day was, this person separately commented on another video, which is why I'm like even more like, what? Because they commented
that
on
one.
Yeah, because they commented on another one relatively normal, like Aragorn was my bisexual awakening, something relatively normal.
Okay.
And then on the Blade Runner 2049 video, they went, "Thank you for reviewing my movie, since I'm literally in it. Me, Ryan Gosling."
What?
Uh-huh.
That can't be the real Ryan Gosling.
It's definitely not, because I don't think Ryan Gosling is having a bisexual awakening over Aragorn and having an anime-ass username.
What a weird thing to comment. I got a bad weird comment that's just obnoxious. There's this, like, I'm never gonna mention who the person is. If you know who it is, like, don't go interact with the person. But this complete jackass made a video basically pissing his pants because Jesse and I critiqued his precious special auteur, George Lucas. And so his obnoxious fans occasionally show up to get mad at us. We made one tiny factual error, which the instant we knew that it was a factual error, we redacted. Which, honestly, considering our hit rate is only ever having redacted one thing ever, compared to most major news outlets that run with entire teams, we're doing pretty good. Also, really, like, removing one sentence, literally one sentence from a 6-hour video does not actually change the, like, quality of the rest of the criticism or the discussion. But this person pops in my comments with, "Your hollow lies about George Lucas." Like, it's like,
yeah, oh, I saw that in the Discord.
And it was on I saw the TV Glow video, and I'm just like, what a weird, like, this trans person talking about their, personal, intimate life things and reaching out to the trans people. And I need to be shitty right now.
I love when people come onto other videos with, like, an axe to grind from another video.
Yeah. No, and I love it because it's like, it's so clear that none of these people have actually watched any of what Jesse and I said. They've just been like, I have a trans woman I can hate now. Yippee!
Like, I mean, the fact is, even when people do watch it, they don't listen.
True.
Like, that's very often, I think, I have had people who claim they watched videos that are, like, making important points, and they say they watched it, and then it's just like, well, then you didn't hear any of it.
Yeah.
Speaks all sorts of tongues.
So this is the person who's responsible for turning the termitary into a mass grave.
Who told you that?
That's not important. What's important is whether I'm gonna relay it to the Inquisitor.
No use denying it now. I knew that the truth would come out when
that's a word.
When the termitary is unlocked. I just hoped I would have time before that. No such luck, I suppose.
So you did your best to conceal this, huh? Perhaps you know more about the plague than you show either. What with this well of yours?
I did indeed.
I heard another go onion.
I did indeed hide a certain crime I've committed, and I believe that something nasty was indeed dug up and bred deadly bacteria. The only snag here is that those two insightful observations are not ... connected in any fashion.
So you knew that the bacteria originates underground and you never told me.
I don't know anything for sure. Moreover, I found nothing to support that theory. The earth in the well is clean, and the deeper I dig, the cleaner and denser it becomes. Pure sand and solid white clay.
But why didn't you tell me of your suspicions?
Because if my theory proved to be correct, we would have had no choice but to raise the town's residential districts, wipe out everything between the abattoir and the Gorkon.
These names.
You just gave me an excellent idea, but you seem to be scared.
Yes, You can have a sample and analyze it if you will. A sample of sand and clay. If it's necessary, I can even call my people and have them dig it up again. But honestly, you're gonna need a deeper hole than that.
No need for that. How can I get into the abattoir?
I've only been there 4 times in my life. The only way in for me has always been through the termitary. Every morning, a crowd of workmen comes out of it, walks between the buildings, and is swallowed up by the abattoir's main entrance, the one they call George Taichik.
The Gorge. The Gorge.
Oh, I'm sorry. The one they call the Gorge? They call somebody the Gorge.
The entrance.
All right, fine.
The entrance. The entrance.
The one they call... All right, fine. I thought they were talking about a person. The one
they call the Gorge. Taichik would always open and close it himself, but now he's dead, and you're out of luck.
Gorge Taichik, who lives in Abercrombie.
I thought the one they call the... That sounds like they're going to say the...
But it is a valid thing when they're talking about entrances, like plural entrances.
I guess, but
it is really
people.
The one they call George.
Bush.
That's fine. It's not like his place at the termitory's been left vacant, right? And now I'm even more interested in seeing the horrific result of your actions.
Normal.
Bye, you asshole.
Normal.
Oh my god, I love this game so much. I need to stop.
Gorge Lucas.
Gorge Lucas. Oh my god. So funny thing. Speaking of the Star Wars video with Jesse, Jesse, because of like Nerdiverse stuff, occasionally misspells things, but like will consistently misspell it over and over. And so the first time I went through the Star Wars document, every instance of George except for one was Garagi.
Yeah.
So I just had the thought of Garagi Lucas.
Garagi Lucas.
Garagi Lucas is one of my favorite things. I shouldn't tease my friend here, but...
No, Airnock. So on one of the later seasons of Drag Race, there's somebody whose name is Georges, or
I know Georges. I have watched that season.
Yeah,
I've watched a weird set of seasons.
Yeah, so just every time Michelle Visage just Gorge Lucas, like Gorge W. Bush, like she just keeps coming out with more of those. Oh my god. Wow. Also,
yeah, sorry, I need to check a donation.
Yeah, there was a donation.
I was distracted. Alice, reminder, it has to be on the list. Alice, I don't have that on the list. Yeah, I don't have that on the list. You can pay, I think, what is it? For a voice that is not on the list, I will try, but I can't guarantee it. But you can pay $25 for that. Yeah, it's got to be on the list. Because I can only guarantee I can do voices that are actually on the list. So if you want to change to one on the list, or
the list includes, I have it in front of me, Agent Smith, Alan Rickman,
it's
Ancient
very
Reptilian.
Long.
I know, but whatever. Ancient Reptilian Brain. Oh, you could have Daniil sound like Artemi Barak. Artemi Barak, but he calls Daniil Onion, older, worse VO. Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger, bad impressions of Lynn, Batman, Bennett Foddy, Ben Shapiro, creepy cartoon villain, Cole Cassidy, the devil, as in the voice from Turb and those videos. You do Disney Princess too? Disney DVD announcer guy, Drifter, Destiny 2, Donald Trump, Aeronock.
If I can do the impression, it is funny.
Edgy anime protagonist, Emperor Callus, Emperor Palpatine, Femme Obi-Wan Kenobi, Goofy, generic anime villain, Guy Ritchie character, horror movie trailer voice, the Joker, and it just says several versions, Joey Wheeler, John Mulaney, John 117 Master Chief, Jordan Peterson, late night radio host lady, Lord Saladin, Destiny 2, Mickey Mouse, movie trailer voice, video essay narration voice, Obi-Wan, regular Obi-Wan, Princess Peach, Queen from Deltarune, I can't say, Ruxelis Card? What the fuck? I don't know. Samwise Gamgee. Okay, oh, it's Deltarune. Okay. Sean Connery. No, not good at this one. But somebody finds terrible Sean Connery funny. Sexy Vampire, Skeletor, Solid Snake, Soldier Boy, Sonic the Hedgehog, and of course Sonic pretending to be Shadow, Sora, Southern Belle, Spike Spiegel, Shadow the Hedgehog, Stanley Parable narrator, Sylvester Stallone, Super Smash Brothers announcer, Valley Girl, wacky cartoon villain voice, upbeat anime protagonist, actually style nerd, 1920s announcer guy. That's a list. If one of those strikes your fancy. I also, because I have the donation rewards in front of me, did you want me to read those out?
Yeah, the big goals, just so people know.
Okay. So regular voice rewards, $5 can request a voice from the list.
That's a very long list. I think people can go read that one if they want.
Yeah, I mean it's the list I just said, but yeah.
I meant the big group reward ones. That's a good one to list off, but. People could go read the whole document if they want to.
The torture me rewards, you mean?
No, the like 3,500, 4,000, that list.
Okay. So should I keep reading the list I was reading?
No, that'll take a while.
Oh, okay. So just collective rewards. You already reached 15,000. Okay.
Start from 3,500.
Yeah, so 3,500 is you perform the baseline test for Blade Runner in the player character's current voice. 4,000 play Pathologic 3 Quarantine on the last day of the stream. 4,500 I will read the funniest worst comments that Lady Night the Brave and I have ever gotten into Neil's current voice. Yeah, Radar
is a furry. Or it's Radar. It's Radar.
Yeah, Radar as a furry. It's special. 5,000 Daniil Dankovsky, Watch Your Steppy.
Watch Your Step.
Okay, Watch Your Step, the incurable quiz show that plagues the mind. We play a patho-themed quiz show on stream. 6,000 Pen and you will draw Burakovsky kissing on stream.
Yep.
If it gets too late or Pen is busy, we'll do this another day in June and leave up the VOD, but we'll try to do it during the stream. 7,000, you perform the Lemon speech from the fall of the House of Usher in whatever Daniil's current voice is. And 8,000, Pen and you draw the totally real Dark Souls boss, Zeston, the Devourer of Lemons.
And the name for the quiz was from Darkfire, and the name for Zeston came from Digital Beef, and Zeston came up because of chat, so that's why I added it.
So yeah, check donation rewards.
They say, young lady, that you're somewhat skeptical towards the peculiar qualities of this polyhedron.
Now I just check what Capella's voice is.
Yeah, heads up, Daniil's voice has just changed.
Oh, I gotta go check. Sorry, thank you. I missed donations because.
Wait, are you just talking about the? Oh
God! Because
God!
I think this will make someone pay to change it back. Brilliant.
We're playing high-level chess here.
I mean, it'll hurt me. It's basically the noise of PTSD. God.
I need to check what Capella is.
This game is about suffering.
And who says that?
Oh no. Is this Lynn?
It is. I need a second to remember Trump, because it's awful. Its inhabitants, the best inhabitants. That's not how it is. You can't ignore the obvious. The tower does manage to perform truly breathtaking feats, and yes, by the way, I am sure that the disease, being of particular interest to you, or any other evil from outside, cannot get into the tower whatsoever. It is evil enough on its own.
This is so
Red
bad.
feats, for example. I'd like to know about its inherent evil. It's a very bad tower, young lady.
Oh, actually, well, I mean, Rathalogic donated after, but I think Alicia was suggesting you do Daniil in like regular Artemi voice.
Yeah.
In the chat.
But it is by donation order.
Oh shit! All right.
About it.
Fight it out on Aeronox Kofi, I guess. Sorry, Alex.
I admit that the tower can perform miracles, but I do not believe it's miraculous by nature. It's dead, you see. It does not live. That's why it can do what it does. A living person would see just how blasphemous it is. How in the world is it blasphemous? I've never blasphemed. Yes, the tower preserves childhood together with all its magic, but you cannot grasp a miracle and hold to it mechanically. You can't treat the miraculous like that. A miracle can only reveal itself through a living person, like my mother, and be born of magical power, not a rationale. So, does the tower... That's the wrong voice. He just the great... Does the tower do it rationally? It's hard to, like, have, like, a... It's hard to do Trump voice when someone doesn't have the, like, weirdly inability to just speak that he does.
Do the thing with your hands.
No, I do. It helps. The Canes have set up a seditious experiment. The Stomatans bragged that they had overcome the laws of gravity and Euclidean geometry, whilst in reality it was the Canes who took it upon themselves to attack the laws of sorcery and the miraculous powers that stumble upon our world from time to time. While the Stomatans were building ladders, the Canes were creating foci... Thank you, okay? Free me. Literally anything else. Jennifer Coolidge! Actually, no. I know one that will motivate the audience to change it immediately. John Mulaney.
Oh, no.
I was over on the bench. And what's wrong with that? Isn't it wonderful? For context, people in the audience hate John Mulaney enough that they have paid enough to veto a voice before.
How much does that cost?
I'm so sorry, Kimchi. I'm so sorry. Kimchi said, I arrived during Lin-Manuel Miranda. I feel my Puerto Rican ancestors cringe. Kimchi, if you're around, you can hop in the voice, by the way.
Kimchi, just pretend that he's from the Dominican Republic because his self-insert OC in the Heights is from the Dominican Republic. So
that's mean to the Dominican.
I mean, but it's just, if it's your people.
I was over on the bench. And what's wrong with that? Isn't it wonderful? It's just a great big tower. I don't know. You are brave and my duty dictates caution. It's getting more and more frightening by the minute. The reckoning is yet to come if it hasn't already. The tower defies the very nature of miracles, you see. It imprisons them. That's why the wisest children have already left it. Wow, how curious. That's the wrong voice. Fuck, I've been doing too many. Over on the bench. How curious. Which ones? Apart from you, that is. Tai Cheek, for instance, a 5-year-old kid worshipped by the kin. They call her the Mother Superior. She was merely a careless kidling in the tower, and now she's in charge of the termitary and the 5,000 souls inside. Have you been there already, by the way? I'm worried about her. I was actually on my way there. If you happen to come by, please give her this medicine and tell her that me personally, it's important, that I told her to take it if she ever feels unwell. She'll trust me. Otherwise, they'll keep taking these horrible yellow pills, the ones they only acknowledge. Oh, awesome. Kimchi can join. I'll drag them in once they're ready. I have a notification. Kimchi, if you just jump in the waiting room, I can pull you in. Or LK can pull you in once you're there.
Yeah, I can pull you in too.
Sure! And this tower story of yours was most engaging. I'm very happy I've decided to drop by. Okay, Daniel is now Artemy. Clever clogs. All right. Artemy's probably the most boring voice for Daniel, honestly, because it's such a, like, flat...
But it's funny to make him sound like his boyfriend slash frenemy slash enemy.
Hello there.
Hi, Kimchi.
Hi.
And in fairness, Lin-Manuel Miranda is our problem. We need to own that.
So, I mean, I'm just saying he wrote a self-insert OC in the Heights and made him from the Dominican Republic. So, like...
But that's just him trying to shift blame.
Oh, I don't know. Is it bad that I like In the Heights?
I love In the Heights. Here's the weird thing about that, okay? Because it did speak a lot to, like, you know, embracing the Hispanic culture and all of that sort of thing. And he did a lot of good stuff with that. To be honest with you, I'm far more forgiving for In the Heights, which I think is a better musical on every front than something like Hamilton, which I think is kind of ridiculous on many levels.
No,
I mean-
I definitely agree. Like, I think I have the same feeling. I mean, anyone who's like looked into there's a good play. We were talking about this yesterday actually, because the Lin-Manuel voice again. There's a good play that goes into like it was written by a black playwright who was critiquing him for like, you know, washing over the slavery of figures like Hamilton.
Wait, are you talking about the slave play?
No. It's a play about Lin-Manuel Miranda and Hamilton.
Oh shit! Wow.
It's kind of funny.
That might be quite funny. Yeah, no, I think it's funny that he literally gets he gets worse at the themes of his own musical when he adapted it for film, because the themes are worse in the film version of In the Heights. Like,
I think it's just that his politics shifted as he gained power and money. You know?
Maybe, yeah, because it's just like the stage musical of In the Heights is specifically about like investing in community, and then in the movie version, he uses the lottery money to get his cousin a green card.
Look, like I pointed out, I think I pointed this out in a video once, that in Hamilton, he has himself as Hamilton, but he, as a light-skinned Hispanic individual, shouting at Chris Jackson playing, I can't remember who, or was it Daveed Diggs?
No, it would have been Daveed Diggs.
Yeah, it would have been Daveed
unfortunately,
Diggs.
I was a Hamilton fan.
I'm gonna pause
hardcore.
really quickly so I can do this dialogue.
Okay.
Really fast. The truth reveals itself to me, Oinon. I have claimed my father's grievous inheritance. I have made my choice. I believe that the settlements can be saved. It is alive. The kin still lives, even though my father, who was destined to lead it, has died. The kin is nourished and sustained by the earth that knows how to breathe. A new harvest may be nurtured here. I devote my life to service of the kin, just as the lines of my family enjoin me too. I will change this town. Okay, I can hear you typing. It will be reborn to live anew. Victoria Olgumskaya, the White Mistress, will breathe life into it. The fallen families will be replaced by those marked by the signs of the spirits. Children they are. Tyachik, Chieftain Notkin, Blessed Grace, Urchins Murky and Sticky, and possibly one more whom I did not yet get to meet. He goes by the name of Khan. They survive, so will the town. If you want the town to live just like I do, then help me. Or at least don't interfere with my actions. Woe is you if any one of the children dies, for they are meant to inherit the earth. Ottomy Baroque, her respects. I love that letter as like the setup for day 12 choices and stuff. Anyway, continue with what we were talking about.
Well, he has himself as a light-skinned Hispanic lecturing a black man on slavery in the show.
There's so many choices.
And like to your point about the musical and the movie, in the musical, there's this whole racial tension because Nina's father doesn't like
Benny,
thank you, because he's black and he's racist. And it's showcasing that racism inside of the Hispanic community. And then when they race swapped Nina, it stole that storyline out. And it was one of those instances where it's like POC being introspective about our own anti-black sentiments. And it was actually a really good point. And one of those things where it's like, if you're going to race swap any of the characters, this is the least making sense of.
There's so many adaptational choices in the Heights movie that are bad.
It undercuts the intersectional conversation. I've got dialogue really quick. One sec. I'm gonna.
The Inquisitor has turned her gaze.
The Inquisitors. I've checked the blood. Whose blood is it, Durok? It's not human. The result, Oinon, you know I can't tell you. I'm bound by a word given, and I thought this was something you respected.
Well, in short, yes, it does provide 2 types of antibodies. One stops the horned bacteria from propagating, another one kills them. We've got a unicum here. I forgot about the line unicum. Like, it's literally spelled U-N-I-C-U-M. I know that that's pulling from a
Wait a
different
sec.
Latin thing. It's really funny.
Maybe it is, but Unicum is it's an alcoholic bitters that's popular in Hungary. That's so weird.
I wonder what the actual Latin means. It just sounds funny, because it sounds like one cum.
Then you're free to go and test my makeshift panacea on someone. It should work.
And how much of this potion can be made?
Not much for now. 10-15 doses. Save it, Oinon.
Have you tested it?
My word be my bond. It should be effective.
Fine. I'll try it.
Panacea number 1! We're at 5 total cures in my inventory.
Yay.
Woo! Progress. We're making progress.
Huzzah.
If I get really lucky on the final day, I might still end up with an outrageous amount of money, because I'm not... At this point, I'm just trying to get through the quest as fast as possible. Now, if I remember correctly, Tai Cheek is on the top... No, second to the top. 3rd floor, I think. I'm at 1, that's 2.
3rd floor, yeah.
3rd floor, it's got the fire... Yeah, okay, perfect, I didn't remember.
I love your special power of being good at pathologic.
I am pleased with it. Though I would say Rathlogic knows a lot more than I do.
I said being good at it. I didn't say being an expert.
Okay, I need to select what Ty is.
What's going on? Who was screaming?
Oh, Ty doesn't have a voice. If someone wants to donate. Because, well, I'll have multiple conversations right now.
Here he is. Here he comes. Listen, everyone. This is a doctor. He comes from outside. Will you do me a favor?
Gladly. Will you let me into the abattoir, then?
Will you bring me the person that got us all locked in here when everybody got sick?
And what would happen to that person?
Well, I want to ask him why he got us locked up, and then ask him some more.
The best I can do is let him know that you're looking. It doesn't take a genius to see that you're going to kill him. The Artemis' voice is so weird. Clever clothes. So it's said of him here. It doesn't take a genius to see that you're going to kill him.
No, we're not going to kill him. We'll take him.
I refuse.
If you do what I'm asking of you, I'll open the passage to the abattoir for you.
That changes things. Wait here, I'll be back. There's more dialogue.
Lara is a head taller now. Yeah.
Victoria sent these drugs to you. She said you must take them as if you ever feel unwell.
Are you sure it's not real medicine?
Well, Capella told me you should take them if you ever get sick, alright?
Well, alright. But only because Capella says so. I would swallow a bumblebee for her.
That's
normal.
Yep, as I will be taking donations until I reach the goal.
Give Aaron up money, please.
So yeah, if I don't reach the goal during the streams, which I don't think is likely, I will do another stream in a couple months. But in the meantime, during my usual streams and stuff, the goal will be up. Though it'll update to include my usual amount that I try to aim for during the month. Get by. It should hopefully go down soon once I no longer need to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on medication all the time. Let me double check my quests.
For me. This is food for me. Sorry, the dog is looking at me while I'm trying to throw together some dinner really quick.
Yeah.
The dog's like, food for me? I already ate dinner, but food for me? You're a silly baby. He's actually a silly old man, but he's following me around the kitchen because he thinks he's gonna get some cheese.
Okay. I need to go get older Vlad.
So not.
I'm going to kill a man.
So not the sort of Shadow the Hedgehog, sort of Go Onion voice.
Yeah. God, I miss my Jennifer Coolidge.
Chat, do you want to donate and give me Jennifer Coolidge Danielle back? Please? Please, chat.
Wait, how much does Jennifer Coolidge cost?
$10.
It's $5.
$10.
Oh.
Danielle's
Oh.
voice is $10 because Danielle talks 10,000 times more often than every other character.
Oh, I see. My apologies.
Yeah, the player character is $10 because you're just gonna hear that voice literally more than every other voice by several magnitudes. So I still wanted to be low enough that it could change frequently if people want to pay for it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Roth. I'm sorry, I should have double-checked the number.
Also, I need to post pictures in the Discord.
I'm using unethical tactics.
I need to post pictures in the Discord of the cat that I'm sitting for, Wheezy. He's a very good boy.
Aw, I want to see pictures of Wheezy. I mean, any cat named Wheezy's gotta be cute.
Oh, he is.
Definitely named after the Toy Story character.
Actually, what's funny is he was a
Really?
stray.
Aww.
Yeah. He was a stray who had a breathing problem, so.
That's cute,
Yeah.
though.
I know. And he's fine now, so.
I forgot that I just have an extra rifle. Oh yeah, I'm holding on to it for the rifle day.
Is it a rifle day?
The rifle day.
The rifle day. Can I please have 5 rifles? Why? Personal uses.
Rifle day.
So for
just any
context,
day in America.
you need to get 5 rifles for the kids in the polyhedron, which is obviously a great moral decision. Bringing a bunch of guns to children is a normal and smart things to do.
Yeah, this is gonna go well for him, I assume.
Thank you, Legal Kimchi. Yay! My Jennifer Coolidge. I love it.
I had to run off and grab my wallet for a second.
Thank you.
You don't have that memorized? Come on.
Got it memorized?
No, that's not it. Got it. That's actually more like my shadow that Axel does.
I wasn't trying to do his voice. I was just kind of doing the thing.
I'm over.
Got
It's like
it
Axel
memorized.
does. I think they make jokes about him sounding like Shadow or something. It's
it
no
memorized.
use. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, okay.
Uh-huh.
As if. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Sorry. This is one character in Kingdom Hearts.
His name is Zigbar.
His name is Zigbar, and every time he speaks, it sounds like he says "as if," and it feels like he should be saying "fuck you" right after he finishes saying "as if." It's exceptionally funny.
You just add what he's saying spiritually.
Mm-hmm.
And the question is, can I carry my laptop and this plate back to the table? Question for the ages.
I do that right.
We're gonna do this.
Oh, we'll see
We're
when I
gonna
get
do
to
this
Vlad.
now.
Hopefully I didn't mess it up. We'll see once I get to Vlad if I've messed things up.
Papa, this is my dinner.
What is there to lose? A couple of Vlads? No big deal.
Sorry, Big Vlad, you gotta die now.
You. My dinner.
Why are my children
The Mother Superior wants to see the man who issued the order to lock up the termitary.
What was Vlad's voice? Vlad had a funny voice. Where are you, Vlad? Where are you, big boy?
Ah, you mean the little Frenchie girl? The little girl surrounded by an army of butchers who seem very eager to follow every word of hers.
Well, she's got every right to demand it. I'm not going to hide from her. He who has sinned must be able to face the music.
Go then. She's waiting for you. Bye, Vlad. You're gonna be dead. Is it true that you covered for your son?
What's this slanderous rubbish?
I'm just telling you. I know everything. Drop the act.
Why on earth would I cover for him? It was he, not you, who locked up the dormitory. We're fully aware of the epidemic, wasn't it? My boy was absolutely in the right. Naturally, he was at a loss. His decision was too radical. He couldn't inform everyone because it was just that kind of day. You lot came to crowd us when we was already too late. We knew by then that unlocking the dormitory would mean destroying the town. And yet you've decided to take the fall for him. What if the fall was obligatory? His hand was forced. And then his mouth was shut. He had no choice. He cared for me in his own way. He did exactly like I taught him, the boob. And so I did my best to care for him when it was my turn. What are you gonna do now? I'm responsible for everything, since the day when I learned of his actions. From him personally, if I might add, I remain responsible for them. Well, it's your choice.
Someone.
Be strong.
I'm laughing the entire time. I'm just eating, so I was muted.
What are your last choices? Okay, so now I've talked to him. That should work, right? Okay, I'm going to... Where's the closest sleep point? I guess Alexander's, but that's terrible for now.
It's Capella, right?
I think Capella's a better sleep spot. Yeah, you're right. To the Termitary, I think. Just because both districts are infected. I'm gonna... Plus, there's no more food I can buy today anyway, because all of the food shops on day 8 are, like, purposely only have one item spawn in them. That should be enough
You have some
time.
lockpicks. Have you ever considered robbing from a healthy house?
I've never done that, honestly. I know you can.
You should, it's fun.
Theft is fun.
It's also a good way to get high-value food items.
True.
People will just leave that shit on their counters.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the first time.
Yay.
Sorry, I know we're really quiet. I'm eating an apple, and I didn't think the stream wanted to hear that.
I just finished some popcorn, so I feel it.
Oh shit. They're fighting me. Maybe I can just dodge. Ow.
Maybe.
You're right that there is food items on the counters. I've never done this before. Okay. I don't want to shoot them, but... The hee is so good. You're like, I totally didn't notice the consequences of doing this. Did that affect my reputation? No, it didn't, because I didn't kill anyone.
They only get mad if you hurt them.
It's kind of funny, honestly. I'm not sure that was worth the amount of bandages I spent, but then again, I just want to make sure I have lots of food so I can get through the rest of the game. Because the problem is that the chat can decide to donate and make it so I can't buy food. So I have to make sure I always have at least a day, if not multiple days worth of food stocked up, just in case.
Reputation only goes down if you hurt people, not if you steal stuff. Definitely not a game developed in the US.
The US would be the opposite.
You just go to a murder rage, but if you try to steal property, how dare you?
It's like every time there's any protest, especially because half the time cops will go, like the number of times cops have been caught purposefully damaging property during protests to justify police violence against protesters is, it would be comedic if it wasn't so horrifying. It's a pretty consistent issue.
We live in a hellscape. Ha 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 ha.
And it happens here in Canada too. Like, that's not an American specific issue or specific to that grouping of cops. It's a general issue with cops broadly. It's just that in America, the weapons available to cops tend to be particularly nasty. Yeah.
Has anyone here ever seen the movie Black Belt Cop?
No.
No.
This is on Netflix. Okay, so in Korea, most of their police officers are generally not armed, right?
Yeah.
They have special task force for armed related situations, but it's not a gun culture. You can't have a gun, or you can own a gun, but you have to like keep it at the police station, sign it out when you have to go hunting or whatever, and you bring it back in, or then they start hunting you. As such, there have been no like firearm-related incidents outside of military personnel who grab like their service rifle and shoots. So, very minimal gun violence in the city. But as part of that, there is an actual position called the martial arts officer, where you have to be a third-degree black belt in some sort of martial art. They have the list, which qualifies and which do not, and you go out and assist a parole officer in case things get violent, and you can't carry a weapon. You just have to be able to go one-on-one with this person. They wear a knife vest to prevent themselves from being stabbed, because that's really the only real danger of a weapon in combat, and that's their job. That's what they do. It's a real position. It exists in Korea. They made a movie about it, where it's this like fun cop movie, except it's about a guy who has no gun. And it's
Imagine
literally how things
if you were
happen.
like, imagine if you were a black belt in the wrong type of martial arts and you come for a job and they were like, nope, you're one of the sucky ones. Like, Tai Chi, go home. I don't know what's on the list, obviously.
Alright, I wait 4 minutes until the abattoir is open. As long as I didn't mess anything up. I think I have a save, yeah, from immediately before I slept, just in case, so. Should be
Excellent.
good.
This will go great.
This is gonna go great for Daniel. Daniel's very smart. Going into the abattoir is definitely a good decision, and we'll have no unforeseen consequences on day 9. Honestly, if there's any day where like, if this game is hard for you, I would suggest like purposefully failing the main quest and just using the panacea you get from that date to... Oh shit, it's not working, is it? They should have... Okay, I'm gonna reload here really quickly and see... And then I'll load earlier. I might have to go talk to Taya first to make sure it opens. Like, after having Vlad say he's gonna sacrifice himself. Cause yeah, there's no beakhead outside of, Vlad's place yet. When there should be.
What?
I hope I didn't do something wrong. Got everything right, Wrathlogic, yeah? From what you can remember? Hello. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Casey. I hope your allergies are being better. I went to Taya, I went to Vlad. Vlad said he was gonna sacrifice himself, and now I don't know. I guess I'll try talking to Taya again and then see if that fixes it. I should have enough time to get to her and then down to the abattoir before midnight. Fun fact, there's achievements for seeing every single play, and because Daniil doesn't, because Daniil gets knocked out in day 8, you're probably not going to see that. What was that noise? Thank you for following. You're probably not going to see that play, so you either have to purposefully fail the quests to do it, or I am going tomorrow. Yeah, Casey. I don't want you to strain yourself or anything with... I get it. Allergies are evil. They've been particularly bad this year for, like, everyone in Saskatchewan. I saw a paper that was discussing that it was some of the side effects of global warming. Whee! Isn't that great? Oh, awesome,
Oh,
Casey.
onion.
Thank you. Ooh. I must see this donation. Thank you, Rathalogic. Back to Trump. Chat, please.
No!
Save us from Trump. Return us to Jennifer Coolidge.
You have to pay $10 for this one.
It is an effective motivator.
So the lady that came here decided to look into the abattoir. Nothing good will come out of
I mean, it
this.
would work in American politics. I would pay more than
I've
$10
delivered.
to swap out.
True. I've delivered your message to Ogimsky the Elder. Boost promised to come. He did come. What have you done to him? We had him locked up for now. Fair's fair. He locked us up. Now it's our turn. We'll see how it goes. Tell the butchers to let me in, please. I will. You've got the right of passage. Come back half an hour before midnight. The boulder will be rolled away. Perfect. It's the bestest boulder. It's the greatest boulder. Wonderful. It's not a good Trump impression, but I just knew it would motivate people to motivate. I'm so sorry. Voice-based beatdown, Jennifer Coolidge versus Trump. Wow, you've never said an honest thing in your life. I have the biggest honesty. I have the best honesty. Everyone wishes they could be as honest as me. They call me Honest Donnie. So sorry. Jennifer said, oh god, I don't want to think about Trump coming. C-O-M-I-N-G, obviously. Alright. I knew it was like, I had to do a dialogue trigger or something. There we go. Daniel, your smart decision has gone so well. He just gets the shit kicked out of him.
Stand in my sepia-toned cave while people menacingly approach.
It's so funny. I just love him being like, what? What's up, guys?
Just lays him out in one.
And then gets on top. That's not the big muscly step boy that Daniel wanted on top of him.
Hot.
Hi, General Block. I love that his name is General Block. Okay. We got a cutscene. Someone should donate for General Block voice, and if you want my recommendation, I highly, highly recommend donating to make him a Guy Ritchie character, because it's really funny.
Yay, trains. We love trains. I will be able to stick around until you find that photo of Killian, which hopefully will happen shortly.
I'm hoping so too. I really want to see it. Wrath coded in
You
my
might not get
that
many
photo.
chances to see that, but I've realized I can also just make every painting in the game the same photo.
If you want to, that'd be objectively funny. I would be perfectly happy to have my Pathologic game permanently have Killian paintings.
We'll see.
Why did Daniil just do a Heil? That's what it looked like.
No, I think it was General Block directing the military.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who is who. The guy.
Yeah, it's not meant to be a Heil. It's supposed to be like aim the gun there type of thing. Your timely efforts allow to support us to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. General Block. Look at his little blocky face. But yeah, chat, if I'll give it a second if you want to donate for Block. And I will be trying to finish day 9 unless I decide it's getting too late. I'll probably end stream at 9 no matter what. But I want to get through as much as day 9 as possible. So that tomorrow we just have 10, 11, and Marble Nest.
Okay, I'm done eating crunchy foods.
Well, don't stress your wallet too much, Digital Beef, please.
Wait, oh yeah, sorry, I was like, wait, you're not talking to me.
Sorry. Have you all seen the just because Donnie is on the topic right now because of voice thing? Have you all seen the military parade preparations basically making it impossible to navigate DC? It's on TikTok of people just trying to walk home, and it's like, oh, we're blocked in again. Oh, we found an exit finally, and then it was like absurd. It was like a 10-minute and they edited it down too, but it was just 10 minutes of them just getting like blocked in places with these giant log fences. It was absurd. I hope it got rained out. That'd be great. I am happy that there was huge protests from veterans specifically against this. That was good to see.
Oh, DL Pictures says yes, it was rained out.
Yes. Oh, that's so delicious. I'm so glad. I mean, I'm sad that he wasted $45 million or whatever it was of taxpayer money, but I'm glad that his stupid little parade failed. That's really funny. Unhappy birthday to the bastard. May it be his last.
God, wouldn't that be nice?
I'm honestly impressed he's hung on this long.
I'm pretty sure it's just because when you're that rich, you can pay a lot of medical shit.
It's like with what's his face that had like 5 heart transplants or whatever.
Oh wait, I was gonna post pictures in the Discord.
One famous jackass. What was his name? It's like the head of one of the really, really, really rich families, and he had like 5 heart transplants or something like that. Which, like, I'm sorry, you're like 100 and whatever. I
just know that, like...
Rockefeller. Yeah, Rockefeller had 6 heart transplants. 6. Like, when you've taken 6 other people's hearts, I don't know. There's something really, on the nose about that and that billionaire that was taking his son's blood and, like, infusing himself with it.
His blood boy.
Oh god, it was so weird. Those two I just feel like are some of the most on-the-nose, like, rich people. And I want to be clear. In an ideal world, we would have synthetic hearts for transplant, which is something that researchers are working on, growing them from stem cells. In an ideal world, everyone would be able to access that type of healthcare and support.
Go, Onion!
It is telling who and... okay, typing.
I was
sorry.
The Discord, I posted Wheezy. There are pictures of Wheezy. You can look at the cat. His name is Wheezy. There's also at least one picture of Harrison, who's much more skittish, and then Travis the dog.
General Block, Solid Snake. I'm trying to find the right voice.
I'm glad that you've made it, Bachelor Dankovsky.
Tell me, Alexander, what are your intentions concerning the polyhedron?
That terrible structure on the other side of the river.
Terrible? Don't you like it? It's the best structure. It's the best structure. The greatest.
How does it even stand upright?
That's what I'm trying to find out at the moment. Made by an ingenious, he's the best, he's the smartest, architectural solution, I suppose. Not yet sure.
And what's inside?
1,000 children, so many. Give or take, they're hiding from the infection.
This sucks.
And who's looking after these children?
That's the point. No one is. They might try all sorts of tricks. They're managing perfectly well by themselves, they're very smart, they're very independent. More than I can say for myself.
Well, if they're managing perfectly well, less trouble for us.
I hate this.
Do they never leave that thing?
No. And that no one inside is barred off. You're blocked.
This is great.
Why did you bring the subject up?
Chat, you can save us from this voice. You have the power. potentially, if it's not going to strain your wallet too much, you'd potentially have the power to save us from this voice. This awful, awful voice.
Give Aranok money for surgery and save us.
I wanted to
No,
ask
Jennifer, it's
two
not
things
good.
of you. First, don't disturb me with your attention. Leave that to me. And second, should they try anything stupid, dumb idiots, such as, I don't know, if you hear strange sounds, or if they send messengers, anything, just consult me first. I'm staying here until the end.
Very well. You have my word, huh?
Thank you.
The morning of the 9th day has come. The town is dying. It all ends in less than 4 days.
That sucked.
It does.
The ad libs.
Day 9, in which the town is occupied and the worried children ask the Bachelor for help for the first time ever. As said, the Trump voice is both rather off and incredibly accurate.
Whose will was it the center?
But yeah, Aranok, if you want to go look at Wheezy, if anybody wants to see, I posted pictures in the general tab on the Discord.
Oh, that's a cutie. I will look at those more later.
He loves me.
Amazing cat.
He loves me very much.
Can I put Wheezy in the game?
Do it. Put a mix of Wheezy and Killian. And Pen, do you want to post some photos of Zelda so they're also in Pathologic? Yay.
I love the one where he's lying on his side and his paws are just like really politely in front of his stomach.
What were you doing right now?
In the abattoir, I have to know.
I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too. Star-crossed lovers.
Ex-Governor Saburov told me where to look for you this night. I seek your advice. Come on, Colonel. What have you discovered about the epidemic? Can it be stopped? And what can the army do to that end?
The Inquisitor.
The Inquisitor is my enemy. Evidence mounts by the hour. I have no further desire to listen to my enemies. A dog should never trust a cat. Fire should never trust water. Liquid should never trust solid snake. I, a battlefield general, will not trust Inquisitors.
But why?
Do you have any idea how many traps Inquisitors spin into their webs? The truth will be beyond our wildest expectations. Well, I am not a puppet. I suspect, however, that I've already been made into one. I suspect that even the words I'm uttering now are merely a part of her calculations.
I think you're exaggerating. Exaggerative block.
So cursed. I hate it. Please save us.
I feel a fighting man in you. Someone who thinks before he strikes. Someone who takes responsibility for his blows. Who chose a worthy opponent and is capable of vanquishing it. We are two warriors. And it is our task to deal with evil threatening to spread across the whole country from here.
I shouldn't do these for free, but DL said, "You're gonna love the Midnight Realm. Best Midnight Realm out there." That's a good I saw the TV Glow reference.
Bad.
Consider me to be your best friend, your biggest, your bestest, your hugest friend. Oops. I'm doing my duty, and no need to blow things out of proportion.
Okay, do I need to... Okay. So let's see. What are my quests? What am I doing? Day 9 is a time. Okay, I'm gonna get a letter. I'm gonna get a bunch of letters. And then... So I got a bunch of letters to perform. Let's start with Aglaia.
Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Because of what happened yesterday, I can't help but feel worried about you. Please don't rush headlong into your independent investigation. Keep in mind, the army's a force to be reckoned with, and any mistake we make may well be our last.
Oh, I gotta update the stream. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
Did we
day
hit a goal?
9. No, day 9. I'm on day 9,
Oh,
so
I
I
see,
gotta
I see,
upgrade
I
the visual. Because I like to have the day on screen, just so if someone's looking at the info, they can check, what characters are on this day, and yeah.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Az. What we need to do is wait and collate our observations. I'll be waiting for you at the cathedral. Is Victor the same voice? I think it is. It is. I wish I could start this letter on a happier note, Bachelor, but I'm truly, just utterly crestfallen. There's hardly a more harrowing discovery than to look back on the life you've lived and see how little you've managed to do. I'm almost out of time. I'm having an existential crisis, Shadow. That's why I'm pretending to be you. And the only thing I want to pass, whatever it was that gave me meaning to my existence, onto somebody else. Unsurprisingly, I see no better man to confide in than yourself. Please come to see me when you can. P.S. I hope the tower will open before you. It's very important. I have to cheat. After the war, please do come to the shelter. I know how preoccupied you are, how exhausted, but the matter's of great importance. I hope this will be the last thing I ask of you. You're Lara. Oh my god, Bachelor, I sincerely urge you to see me at the Willows, as soon as you can. We have serious business that needs taken care of. Pay no heed to those slandering me. Everything's different now. The fact of the matter is we have an opportunity to save the lives of one of your closest associates. Hey. It was Yulia. It was something funny. Oh, yeah.
Oh! Allow me to invite you to the trammel, Bachelor. For your own benefit, of course, since the matter I'd like to discuss has a bearing on yesterday's happenings. Make haste, Bachelor. Time's of the essence. 3 more parties are playing this particular game, and we may easily find ourselves outpaced.
I gotta check notification. Ooh, the Wheezy mod. Thank you. I will
I've got it done for you. Put it in your text.
I'm excited for the Wheezy mod. Oh, Michael Mouse voice.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly add the mod in. That's why I'm distracted. Because I gotta go into the files of the game really quick. Oh yeah. Oh, perfect! It just, because the last thing I saved, because when I downloaded it from Discord, I just directly saved it into the folder it was supposed to be, so this one I was able to just instantly do. Okay, so we have 3 quests, but it hasn't given us the notifications for them yet until we go talk to people, so we have to talk to Victor, Yulia, and Aglaya. So let's go to Yulia first.
I hope you use the one with the polite with his polite paws.
Also, at some point, I'd like to get the... oh wow, yeah, I forgot that... I don't know what happens to Vlad Younger after.
Does my Shadow the Hedgehog voice go in retirement now?
What?
Vlad the Younger, I was doing Shadow the Hedgehog / Go Onion voice.
Oh yeah. Potentially, I can't remember. I can't check there. Okay. I hope I did it right. I could go check the lump, but I've got more important walking to do. It did say I did the quest right, so we'll see. 'Cause yeah, if the wrong Vlad gets Taya mentioned old Vlad. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm just always paranoid. This game is so easy to have major problems come out of nowhere, and I don't need this.
But yeah, read the logic. Did you do the Wheezy picture with his polite paws?
Of course I did. It's not going
Yay!
to be... it might be a second, but he's in there.
I'm excited.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Yulia's infected?
This is so sad.
Can we help? Or
Lost
can I
for
think of
lesbians
something?
worldwide.
This is why I bought a bunch of pharmacines so that I can... Because I need to go write down that she's infected for myself later. Yulia... I can't believe that I'm getting that bad of a luck that both Bad Grief and Yulia are already infected. By day 9?
That's what that meant. I saw that note somewhere about Bad Grief infected, and I was like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it was just for me for day 12. I dodged that. I did dodge the... Pen, come over here. Pen, you gotta see this.
Oh, it's real good.
That is fantastic.
The boy! It's the boy! I could sit there staring at that image for way too long. Wait, I'll get a screenshot as we leave the house. Okay.
It looks so good.
It's so funny. Thank you so much.
I'm like, is Wheezy here too? Is he in the same place?
We'll find Wheezy eventually.
I know.
God. I love you're like,
Meanwhile,
you'll
the
see
man in
it.
question
And
is
you were not
sleeping.
wrong. I would see it. Oh dear, what was here?
Oh, so nice of you to drop by. What'd you visit to the military field? Did they get to meet Alexander the Great? Was he a man of astute mind, vigorous imagination, and refined sense of humor? Please be as sincere as possible. The subject is of significant interest to me.
Why?
My field of inquiry is ever the same. I'm testing a theory which concerns what I refer to as the tripwires of fate. You know I am a bit of a fatalist, don't you? Anyway, in order to further fatalist? Anyway, in order to further test my hypothesis, I require your assistance with one of my enterprises. Apart from its sheer scientific value, this whole business will rid Lara Ravel of whatever's troubling her. Moreover, with a little bit of luck, innocent life will be saved.
I can't recall the gist of the theory very well. I might have missed something.
Oh, I did it wrong. Oh god, I messed up that dialogue. I didn't know that. Good saving. I saved!
We're distracting you from being good at pathologic.
I just chose the funnier dialogue option like at Goofus. That was my mistake. Okay. Why?
Get to look at the boy again.
That's some news. Okay.
Wait till you hear this one. Lara Ravel conspires to assassinate the commander. She's so naive, our Lara. Barely able to keep her operation a secret. Half the town's aware she seeks to purchase a firearm. No one would sell her one, of course.
That's some news.
Just wait till you've heard it all. The commander was informed by some unknown benefactor that there'll be an attempt on him soon. Along with everything else, the note contained a request. If the assassin proves to be a woman, she must not be killed. The weapon of the assassin, the note said, will be a harmless toy, and whoever wields it will not deserve anything more than a short-term imprisonment.
I don't understand. What would that be for?
It's well known that Block is as chivalrous as they come. If the hapless assassin's guaranteed safety, the unknown correspondents promised to let the commander know the name of the culprit, therefore spare him the tiresome necessity to seize every other single person to appear within firing range. I don't think you should be too disappointed to learn that the letter was written by none other than Anna.
That dirty, dirty creature is vile.
Don't be too harsh on her. She's a thespian, a child, eager to entertain her whims.
She kidnapped children. She's not a child. Anyway.
The assassination will be an utter fiasco. The military will be forewarned. The gun that Lara has obtained will not fire. They'll treat Lara as they treat women they believe to be hysterical or deranged. They're going to lock her up.
So, what is your plan?
Commander wants to know who the woman is. Just tell him the assassin's me. Tell him that whatever else comes to shoot him with a weapon that does not fire is merely a madwoman, keen to sacrifice herself for me. The reason I plotted an asinine scheme like this is that I need to be placed under house arrest as soon as possible. I'd rather not tell you why I need that.
Under house arrest? That's something I don't know about. I might be a felon, but I can do what I want. And what if they shoot you?
The man who won the Battle of the Fort's gonna shoot me? Don't be ridiculous. I've nothing at all to fear from him.
Because you're a fatalist and not afraid of death, right? And don't lie to me, Dahlia. I know a liar. I am one. This is dangerous.
This is the best option still.
Chat, please save us.
I know Lara too well. No one will be able to stop her. She'll find a gun sooner or later. On the other hand, your cooperation may net you Anna's panacea in addition to my own, since Anna was the third person offered a vial.
I don't know. Still doesn't seem like the brightest of ideas. And I know bright ideas. I have the brightest ones.
There's no reason to worry. So affair will hurt no one. Quite the opposite, in fact. Everyone will benefit from it. Everyone, including yourself. I don't really need this vial of panacea, you see. I may be very easily persuaded to hand it over.
Very well. You've convinced me. I need that clean cure juice. You literally need it, though. You're literally sick.
It sucks.
It's so good.
So awful.
This is why no one's paying. It's hilarious.
I hate it.
Please, chat, save us from this. Bring me my Jennifer Coolidge back.
I'm just like, I don't know, maybe are you also Logic? Are you also American? I feel like it's worse if you're American.
I was raised there, moved to the States moved out of the States to Canada a couple years ago.
Yeah. It's worse if you're trapped with him.
I mean, he is actively wanting to annex us, so it's still pretty bad.
We're trapped here.
I know. Okay.
Yeah, with that, I think I should head out from Voice.
Thank you so much for being here. I really, 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 really appreciate it, especially the mods.
Yes, I look forward to seeing Wheezy. Thank you very much.
I'm excited to find it. I also am obsessed with Killian's placement.
You're doing an incredible feat of endurance right now. I'm glad I can keep it refreshing.
Wait, I need to put that in memes for the stream. Because it's so good.
Okay. Yeah. Drink lots of water.
Yes.
Give Aranok money.
Yes, please.
Bye.
I cool about suffering the Trump voice. I can save no one, powerless to change the voice. I must suffer it. I guarantee there's like one person in chat who understood what I was referencing there, why I said it in that specific sing-song voice.
I don't know what you're referencing, but somebody might.
I won't reveal unless someone knows.
Sure. It's very stupid.
Hey, Dylan knows it. There's really old videos of Jack's films doing a bunch of haikus with that specific cadence that when I was like 10 I liked, or whenever I was younger.
That's fascinating.
I haven't watched any of his stuff in a really long time. Until recently, he did an interview with H-Bomb that was actually pretty entertaining. And has some interesting behind-the-scenes stuff on like a few different things. So if you like H-Bomb's videos, I'd say go watch that interview. It's actually pretty good.
I may check that out. I mean, H-Bomb and you are the only reasons I even know what Pathologic is. So.
It's true.
And speaking of being trapped in
a hellscape.
Trumpocracy. I mean, I'm in Texas, so.
Oh yeah. No, I was literally thinking about you the other day because I was seeing footage of the Dallas and a few other places protests.
Like, people seem to forget that the cities in Texas, like Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Austin, El Paso, all of which who are like huge cities, right? All are left-leaning. Like,
yeah, no, that I know that. I have an uncle who lives in somewhere in Texas.
San Antonio has a POC lesbian mayor.
Yeah,
it's a thing where I think all of us who live in like, in terms of our government, predominantly conservative places, have to deal with, where people think that our entire population is like that, and often, thank you DL Pictures, who put, look to my coming at first light on the 5th day. At dawn, look to the east. Jennifer Coolidge riding on horseback, blinding Trump with sunlight.
That's really good. I like that.
Okay, that's one that I'm putting that. I'm screenshotting that really quick because it's so good. One of my favorite moments for this entire stream.
That is.
That was magnificent. That was
beautiful.
East. I'm not as good at Jennifer
beat up
Coolidge
that
as you
little
are.
president. I'll get to the point I was talking about in a second. I gotta do Commander Block. There's gonna be an attempt on your life. Have you been told already?
I seem to have found myself in the middle of a funny story or someone's idiotic practical joke. I received a letter, clearly penned by a deranged woman. I'm sexist. It warns me about some sort of vigilante in a painfully high-strung manner. The vigilante is herself, right?
I love that you can just get Anna killed if you really want to. You shouldn't.
No, the vigilante's a much more significant woman.
I fear I only one woman in this town, and if she chooses to try for my life, so long me. But I don't think she'd use such an extravagant means to achieve that end.
Her name is Yulia Lyrachuva. She suffers from a neurotic condition.
Jesus!
Jesus!
Oh my god! Hello, I suck.
But I love that the other option is, this woman has the intellect and willpower of a man, still sexist. The owner of the Trammel.
Fine, I'll send Rifleman there immediately. Let her be under house arrest until I have time to make a closer acquaintance.
One more thing. The gentler half of the town community is already abuzz with the news. So should an overexcited lady come here?
I understand. She'll be treated with utmost respect. I'll talk to her and do my best to set her right, but if she turns violent, she'll be locked up.
Thank you, Commander. You're dumb.
No, just normal. Wow.
Okay. I'll stop at Yulia and Anna's on the way to the termitary after I go talk to Victor/Glea.
And then you're going to bed, I assume?
No, I'm gonna try to finish out day 9 before 9 p.m. because it is a short day anyway. So I'm hoping I get it done because then at least I only have.
Isn't it 9 p.m. now?
No, it's 8 p.m.
Oh, sorry. I forget how much time difference there is.
No, it's okay. Like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, oh yeah, time difference.
I forget.
It's so fair, especially because it changes like random points of the year.
Yeah, it does.
Because we don't have because we're better about time management. We don't have daylight savings, which daylight savings is not useful. It just sucks. And also as a programmer, daylight savings is evil. It's evil for programming. It's awful. Anyway, for reasons. Okay, yeah, I gotta talk to her. I'm so excited also because I want to get to. I really want to have the conversation with Block, where I task him for 5 rifles. Okay. Right. Victor and Aglaya. Thankfully they're in the same place. Digital Beef said, I despise daylight savings as a programmer and as someone who plays D&D with international friends. Exactly. Like, it's the worst. Please no red. Please no red clouds. Please. I also need to be careful to not get hit by, you can't walk. If you do, you get infected. They're way worse than, their white counterparts, which you can just kind of dodge. Yeah, the white's the smoky cloud versus the, like, red angel of death.
I don't think I remember the red angel of death. Everything looked really black and white in the video, the H-Bomber guy video, at least in my memory. Also, every time I hear those vocals in the soundtrack, I just want to go bap 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 bap. Every time I hear it, I just want to go bap bap bap.
I love the soundtrack so much. I think it uses so many different and like specifically Russian sounds in interesting ways. It's just such a vibe all the time. And also the transitions are really natural between like different zones music.
Oh my god.
I also love that like day 9 onwards is just you're in a fucking hellscape. You're constantly hearing like random gunshots and flamethrowers and like
Yeah. No, just on a music note.
there's
Also,
one.
I had to. Shit. Oh no, I'll watch it on the YouTube stream, so I'll see it eventually. Oh,
Yeah.
there. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep. Wow. Huh. Fascinating. Yeah. On a music note, though, I had to explain to my sister, who was like, the music in season 2 of Andor was good, and I'm like, all the good music in season 2 of Andor was just reorchestrations of music that already existed.
I know.
Anyway.
Also, as a daylight savings purpose being to take better advantage of the available sunlight feels so entwined with the capitalistic requirement that everything be as profitable as possible, regardless of how much it inconveniences people, regardless of how much it screws with your system, etc. It also doesn't actually do that. Like, it just means that different areas of the region have more or less sunlight. That's all that really happens. So it isn't actually very good at doing what it's supposed to do. And the other problem, too, is that it doesn't account for north-south differences. So in Saskatchewan in particular, the reason we don't have it is because it's particularly useless. And if anything, makes it worse. So, yeah, I daylight saving's bad. Okay, Victor Kane.
There you are, Bachelor Dankowski. You see, I wanted to avoid all the unnecessary sentimental talk, but it has all come to be that the Canes are getting ready to sleep. And it will come to be that only Maria will rise from that sleep. If you leave us, we'll probably perish.
There's a fourth Kane. What's to become of him?
Indeed, you see, I'm out of means to influence my son. Now that the town's occupied by soldiers, he's going to turn that polyhedron into a fortress under siege, which will infuriate the army. I fear that his ill-advised actions may result in the tower's destruction.
How can it be prevented?
The polyhedron conceals a secret. It's unknown whether it came to be by accident or side of some ingenious design, but it works. I don't know if it'll be revealed to you. I'd like you to go inside and convince yourself of the truth of my words.
That's my desire as well. Desire.
And if you succeed in gaining little Caspar's confidence, I ask you to do one last farewell favor for our family. Help me make peace with my son. Convince him to listen to me.
And what do you want him to do?
When the time comes, and it will come.
And as little I'm a fucking child. Anytime the word "come" pops up, I'm especially in silly voices.
And it'll
I
come.
just thought it was because it was a stupid line.
When the time comes, and it will come, in as little as 2 days now. I didn't know time.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
The children must leave the polyhedron, otherwise my daughter Maria could die, and Georgie's passing would also be in vain.
Why would Maria die?
Because she'll then be forced to become my successor, to take up what I currently guard and thus condemn herself to death, and our family to extinction. Maria will die, and the wondrous spirit whose memory we have so carefully passed on will vanish into nothingness.
I don't understand.
Do you believe that it's possible to manipulate reincarnation?
I love when the Canes are just like, "Hi, we've been doing reincarnation, hee hee."
Yes, I believe you. I'll do as you ask. I've already played through this, so I have foreknowledge, because I'm cheating. But it's canonically accounted for in the narrative.
Honestly,
By the way, I also
my
posted-
favorite combos with in one of my favorite combos in Daniel's route that's not funny favorite is with Simon on another day after stuff happens, and it's real interesting. Okay.
By the way, I posted pictures of Travis as well. In general, Travis, the old man dog, who's currently staring at me because I'm at the kitchen table instead of sitting on the couch near him. He's
I love
been
that
watching
Leia
me.
just has weird little tragedians in front of her.
No.
I have disturbing news. Barack's disappeared.
He'll raise us.
What do you mean?
That was the wrong voice.
Wow, what do you mean?
He went to the termitary. My assignment still hasn't returned. Problem is, I had special hopes for this assignment. He's supposed to not only report to me about their inner workings of this abattoir, if you will, but also bring one other thing.
What thing?
Panacea. Today Barack was going to perfect a remedy that could heal anyone sick with the sandpest, whoever graved their condition.
That's not true. The final remedy formula was completed the day before yesterday.
Can I count on you? Only if you drop the act and start telling me everything. Okay, it's not just about the panacea. Burak's much more significant than many would dare to admit, including myself, perhaps. Could you please inquire about him? I don't know his words, but he could have run into some unforeseen danger because of invention. Do you understand?
Also, this was like 10 minutes ago. Maybe I missed it, but did you see that DL Pictures donated? There wasn't a message that I could see.
There is. It's in the details.
Oh.
That was the Jennifer Coolidge
Oh,
one. Yeah.
look to my oh,
Thank you
okay.
again for saving us.
Okay. But yeah, Aronok, if you want to see Travis, the old man dog, I also posted pictures of him in general.
Look later.
I don't know if I can make it inside the abattoir unless perhaps you provide me with military support. Getting soldiers is not so simple. They will listen to me in Block, who seem to have no intention of listening on me either. But I'm not asking you to send into that underground pagan shrine.
Jesus, Glea.
Just inquire about Burak if you have an opportunity. That's not hard to do.
Oh, the combo tomorrow with Peter is easily the best conversation, or one of the best conversations on Danielle's route. I love that conversation. It is very much Peter's monologue. Like, Danielle's just kind of there to absorb it with the occasional interjection. But it's one of my favorite. We'll get to it tomorrow. And the VOD will be up, so if you want to check the VOD, if you can't watch it live, you can always check it tomorrow. After we're done, or even while the stream's going, you can try to find it. Yeah, I love that conversation. Peter tries to self-immolate with fire in executor costume, and has a very interesting conversation with Danielle about, like, fate and existence and stuff. I love Pathologic.
By the way, if I'm here when you get off the stream, I need to tell you about something I did for the Andor video.
Sounds good. It's not a spoilery thing, I'm guessing.
I'm like, I would say it, I'm just like, I want to save it as a surprise. I don't want to tell chat.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I just want to know I don't want spoilers. I haven't watched Andor yet.
It's just stupid. It's
Awesome,
just
I'm
stupid
excited.
shit.
Fortress
Here,
is off
Kimchi-
limits. Khan's orders.
Kimchi,
You
I'll
carry
type
sand
it
dirt
out.
on your snakeskin coat.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly, Dylan. Send me the dark blue flame I desire to burn down, not in earthly, but in heavenly fire. Peter is such a weirdo.
I brought you important news. Tell us. Well, tell the others. Tell him that there's a man who needed to get into the Agate pit.
My seams are running.
Does Colin have a voice? I don't think he does. Where are you, Caspar? He does not have a voice. If anyone wants to give him a voice, you're welcome to. Donate. Bachelor Dankovsky, you were quite eager to examine the polyhedron, weren't you?
Indeed I was.
I'm ready to negotiate with you now.
I'm ready to hear you out.
We need weapons.
Artillery, I presume?
Kindly spare me your sarcasm. I need several military rifles. Ammo included, obviously. I've been told they're long range and very precise.
May I inquire as to why you need them?
Aglaya is closely in touch with Block, isn't she?
No, as far as I understand, they hate each other. So far, each of them's pretending the other doesn't exist at all.
Well, Block has to be communicating with someone, right? Has been told how many children are there in the polyhedron.
If you insist, I can actually mention to him when I get a chance, just so that you know.
Oh, so the two of you are on equal terms.
No, I wouldn't say so.
If Block finds out there are more than 1,000 of us in here, he'll think twice before storming the place. If he finds out we're armed, it will only take a couple of shots to convince him, wouldn't you agree?
You're gonna bluff, aren't you?
I am, if you get us the rifles. We'll let you into the polyhedron. Actually, kick it up a notch. We'll show you the boon that fate has granted us in detail.
Sounds tempting. Well, I've processed your request. I'll be back with news. Bye.
Sorry, continue.
No, I'm now privately DMing Kianchi about Andor stuff.
That's so real. I will eventually watch it, and I am also super excited to get to eventually chat with both of you about it. No, I feel so bad.
You still haven't watched my Lord of the Rings video. It's fine.
LK and Jesse are both messaging me like, Andor, and I'm like, I haven't watched it yet. It's one of those shows that I want to give it full attention, so I'm probably gonna watch it with Pen eventually.
You got to be in a mindset, especially now.
Yeah, I mean, like, specifically, I think the first arc would be hard for Aeronautic, but the episode 10 is the one that hurt me specifically.
And I feel like the Gorman stuff would also be a lot right now.
Yeah, it was a lot when it came out. It's a lot now. Yeah.
Okay.
But also, I'm gonna make. Oh, sorry.
Go
I was just gonna say I'm gonna make Les Mis jokes. It's easy, but I was saying it like as soon as it happened. Like I knew from like the trailers we were gonna get there once they introduced us to Gorman, and I'm just like, it's right there. I hear the people sing.
And you hear the people sing. You know what's wild? I saw a TikTok. Someone was like going to Les Mis, and then they were like, "Trump's at the fucking showing of the show. Does he even know what it's about?"
Oh my god. Literally, Aaron, remember that bit from American Psycho where he talks about, like, is that the one with the orphan on the dirty orphan on the cover? And they're like, do you mean Les Mis? Like, that's how I imagine he would receive it.
My name is Pat. Like, I'm trying to find his the Patrick Bateman voice that he does, and that's really fun. I'm trying to remember it.
My name's Patrick Bateman.
No, it's like.
Well, that's my best approximation. I can't go that deep very easily.
I wear, like, the moisturizer or whatever. Like, it's kind of in that
space. A special moisturizer. But not anything with, this.
But
it dries out your skin. And it makes you look old.
It makes you look older.
I mean, my best thing I could do of him is murder tippy tappies, which will not translate well on stream. For context, for everybody who hasn't heard us talk about this, the American Psycho musical is better than it has any right to be.
It's one of the best musicals ever.
Yeah, it's genuinely extremely good in terms of just like modern musicals, and like truly it shouldn't be as good as it is, especially when it's like a mix of jukebox musical and also like original songs. Like, it really shouldn't work. Do you need to do this conversation?
Yeah. Was Lara? Oh god. I remembered what Lara was. I'm sorry again. Please don't be surprised with my strange request. I need a pistol and it must come with bullets or whatever it is that they shoot.
Oh my. Yeah, it's bullets.
I've asked everybody, even the changeling. You know that tiny pistol she carries around that looks very handy. It's just what I need, but she won't give it to me. She said she has plans for me that she requires my life.
So your life is what you're gonna risk, isn't it?
Oh, it's not like you're my husband or older brother, are you now? If you won't bring it to me, I'll just ask the Harrispecs. He's less squeamish, and I can give you a very rare and valuable thing in exchange. That thing from yesterday, remember?
Fine, I'll get you a pistol.
I'm still waiting to see Wheezy. I'm like, when are we gonna see the boy?
At some point, we're gonna find him in a building somewhere.
If I'm not on stream when you find him, please post a screenshot of that as well.
I will.
Oh my goodness gracious. What is a legacy?
Oh, that was how I used to get into the point. What is a legacy?
Yeah, no, that's what I always think. What is a legacy?
It's so bad.
Wait, DL Pictures, have you seen the American Psycho musical? Or I don't know if that's just referencing like from the film, but yeah, the American Psycho musical. The music is by Duncan Sheik, who did Spring Awakening, and it's incredible. He does these like really beautiful.
It's also the only time that Roberto Ocasio, whatever, what's his name?
Yeah, Roberto Ocasio-Cortez.
No,
and
that's
his
not what it
weird
is.
Writing.
Yeah,
I think it is. Hold
no,
on.
it's
I'm pretty sure. Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Hold on.
You're mistaking two people with the same.
Hold on, I'm
Roberto
going to the
Ocasio
wiki.
is a different musician.
Oh shit! Okay, Roberto Aguirre Sacasa. It's a three-name name, and it starts with Roberto. Roberto Aguirre Sacasa.
He made Riverdale. If you've ever wondered why Riverdale is like that,
the last name was AOC. Shit.
Yes, that's why I was like, "What are you?" No, that's not it.
Shit. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
I was like, that's
not it. No, that's a different person. Yeah, Roberto Aguirre Sacasa is weird about writing dialogue for human beings, and his weird dialogue for human beings works really well.
Yeah, it works really well when he's writing a serial killer and or like New York elites that are disconnected from reality.
Yeah, and all like filtered through his kind of like warped perspective as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really works. Everyone sounds like a robot.
We lose a little reputation. It's fine. At least we bought the rifles.
DL Pictures, there is probably a slime tutorial of the American Psycho musical around. It's probably like potato quality, but you can still watch it. And like, yeah, no, the music is incredible. And just there is a really great club scene where he's just like doing a bunch of murders and he has a knife in each hand and does what we call murder tippy tappies, where he walks like a Looney Tune over to somebody to stab them. It's the funniest
one
thing
of
ever.
my favorite moments in any piece of media ever.
It's perfect.
Celia?
I got the jitters. What with all the excitement? Fortunately, everything seemed to work out just as it was intended to, for a single minuscule blunder.
What blunder?
Shots were fired. What was that all about?
Nothing special. The soldiers outside are amiable fellows. They even gave a salute in my honor. Your new friends fired at me.
Did they now? And you were perfectly able to defend yourself, I presume?
Yeah. All of them are dead.
Oh. My calculations were compromised by a factor I could not anticipate. Apparently it's best not to involve you in any affairs that have to do with fate and the diversity of its manifestations. I owe you a vial of panacea then, don't I?
Exactly. Thanks for the panacea. Bye.
By the way, because Louis Darden asked, Pathologic isn't one of those games where you can't mod it while the game is open, is it?
Yeah, you can mod it in the middle of a game. Yeah, the script changes would require restarts, but we're doing texture changes, so I just do it in the middle of playing. Which is very funny. Oh, sorry.
The game audio is throwing me off because there's like crying children.
Yeah, random crying baby.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, if you're a parent, this game's audio's got to be like. Ah!
Well, it's more than that because I have a baby monitor in front of me.
Yeah.
Right? So
No, that's what I mean. Like you're waiting for that sound. It's sound that like affects you, and yeah. I need to go here.
it literally
here,
triggers a reaction. So.
Oh yeah, no, of course it does. I mean, that's like the only natural result of. But yeah, for context, that is the children that are gods of this place. They're crying because I did a bad thing. Now we get the greatest dialogue in the game. Pen, it's rifles time. I just want to make sure you can listen in.
I'm glad that you've made it, Bachelor Denkovsky.
I need a few rifles.
What for?
Personal needs.
No, I do not understand. What kind of needs?
Don't you trust me?
Perhaps I can make an exception and issue firearms to a civilian, but in order to do so, you need to know exactly what they're going to be used for.
Self-defense.
For self-defense, I am willing out of deepest respect to issue 1 rifle and 3 clips to you personally.
May I have 2 rifles?
Are you hiding something from me, Colonel?
No.
It's so funny!
In any case, I can't do 2.
That's a pity. May I have 2 rifles?
Are you hiding something from me?
No.
It's so funny. It's my favorite dialogue in the game. It's like
It's a
supremely shady of him. Sorry.
That would not have been a shady request in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just love
for self-defense. I totally
No, I
am
like
giving guns to children.
Like you just earlier talked about like Rifle Day, and I'm like, so every day in America.
Okay. I gotta fight a rat. Hey, thank you, Rifleman.
I love there's like a joke I think on I don't remember if it's Make Some Noise Room actually, but just like Game Changer, but just the one where it's like you're checking to see if it's fireworks or gunshots. It's like, oh, the number of conversations I have had about that with roommates over the years.
Yeah.
It's usually fireworks, but you know.
Your area gets so many fireworks. It's honestly kind of
Yeah.
impressive.
It's yeah, considering I live in a fucking tinderbox, it's pretty bad.
Once, for me, it was a house exploding.
Wow.
Yeah, I was having
Oh!
lunch with my kids, and a house exploded nearby, and it smacked, like the shockwave smacked into the restaurant we were in.
Oh my god.
I was at a soccer practice with my dad, because he was one of our coaches. And we just hear this fucking huge explosion. And, like, literally, like, this is the park. There's street, house, and on the other side of that house, the house just fucking blew up. Gas line explosion. Boom! Like, it was so loud and shocking. And, like, the younger kids were, like, crying because there was, like, a younger team, like, the U6s were practicing the same. It was wild.
You have this flush.
My
cheeks are burning, aren't they?
Where is Anna? Anna. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. People are supposed to help each other. I believe firmly. You may perish yourself, but you should help your fellow being. Extend a hand towards thy neighbor, and he'll do the same for you tomorrow. And even if he doesn't, so what? The giver's own issues will be the consolation all the more. I love this because Anna Angel's super superfluous and super lying all the time and, like, fake. And so it's, like, such a perfect voice for that.
Well, do go on. Your words are music to my ears.
You know, like, oh my god, you know, Vlad the Younger recently went through a dramatic metamorphosis. His, like, eyes burn bright, his words are brave, his act so noble, it all paints a great picture of him. He used to be a cynical little leech, and now he's like a hero? So why didn't it follow his example? Give away what little I have left, count me in.
Commendable, Anna, but how are you gonna do that?
Well, I procured what Lara asked for. Voila, a small weapon of self-defense. Oh no need to thank me. I got it practically for free, you know, from my previous owner. But there's more. If you deliver this present to Lara anonymously, I'll gladly give away the most valuable thing I own, my panacea. I'm not gonna do this line, but I'm gonna read it.
Anna, are you really that stupid, or is this just you acting?
Okay.
Why?
Lara needs it for self-defense. She's afraid of the soldiers. You must give it to her in secret. No questions asked, and no names mentioned. When you deliver the pistol to Lara, come back for your reward. I don't mind parting with it anymore.
Fair enough. Not only you're a hypocrite, you're an idiot too. That sounds mighty suspicious.
Hey, it's like just girl business. Girl business! Alright? Anyway. Have my girl dinner, and then have my girl breakfast. Have my girl pistol for shooting people. Anyway, I want to do a good deed for once. Wash away my old stains, so to speak. And that's what I get in return. You won't even appreciate my sacrifice, and I promise I'll give you the plan to see the sample that I got from Bella Younger. Someone's audio's coming through. Fine. Give me the little thing. I'll deliver it to Lara. Oh yeah, it goes in the other slot. I always forget about that. Because Daniel can't use it because his hands are too big, which I think is really funny.
Wait, what? Sorry, I had to give the dog water. What?
Daniel's hands are too big for the tiny pistol, so it goes in the other slot instead of into the direct inventory.
Ah.
Which is funny.
I just heard that his hands were too small, and I was like, pardon?
Too big.
Or, yeah, sorry. You.
It's very funny. My other favorite thing with hands in Patho is that Pathologic 3 Quarantine, Daniels has the sentence, he calls Artemis' hands bear paws, and then separately talks about how gentle and, good at doing delicate tasks they are. And I'm just like, that's gay. That's extremely gay.
No,
it's
that's
extremely
real
gay. Like, I want his big, gentle bear paws. They're so
just want to be
good.
touched. I just want to be touched by his big meat hands.
I just want to be touched by something that isn't a knife. I haven't had
to be fair, that's probably true.
I've barely slept. I've been awake for 8. I haven't showered in 8 days. I've been fighting a plague. I just want to be touched. Meat. Thankful that it's meat, because meat's one of the best food items in the game. I think I almost have enough food for the entire rest of the game. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Thank you, biscuits. I hope those biscuits don't have the blood from the men I shot on them.
I mean...
To Daniel's dismay, there was no straight explanation for what he just said. Okay, I gotta talk to Artemi in here. Honestly, the difficulty of day 9 is supposed to be the time limit that you wake up at 2 p.m., but it's only 7 in-game, and I'm mostly done the quests. I just have a few bits more of walking.
Just a little bit of walking.
Artemi. Oh, Artemi. My big, strong man. It's obviously Daniel saying that. Okay, he's not here,
Sure.
right. Artemi's in a weird spot. I can't remember where he is. 9. Where are you, Artemi? First/second floor. Where is he? Oh, I think he's in the room that those guys were in yesterday. I hope. Otherwise, we're just going to be wandering around aimlessly, checking all of the rooms for a bit. Which is so fun.
So fun.
Hmm?
We love it.
Oh my god, so fun.
Oh my god.
David, it's so fun.
David!
David!
Wait, what was
It's nice to see that you've survived, Ornon.
Oh.
Aquila Lilich lost track of you. She asked me to tell you she's worried. I have nothing to offer her for now. Tell her that I've descended underground. I've met with Foreman Aryun. So far, he refuses to tell me what I want to hear. I don't like his riddles and half-truths. I have a suspicion that he's a villain. Very well, I'll relay your words to her. Bye, big boy with your bear paws.
Also, because you were doing the other, it took me a second to remember it, but, L, Patrick. No, Patrick, L.
L, Patrick, L. Gross.
Yeah, there we go.
That's for American Song of the Musical. It's so good.
It's one of our favorites.
I'm trying to remember this other line where she asks him something normal and he responds with something completely unhinged, and it's really funny.
I mean, there's so many. There's an entire song about that.
There is. Patrick, do you want to go, play tennis in the park? I want to rip someone's entrails out. That sounds good, Patrick.
Let's do it together. Like that one where she's like talking about them getting married and he's talking about like disemboweling.
Yeah, it's so funny. Do you want to get married? I would love to disembowel someone right now.
Well, let's find out together, Patrick.
Let's find out together, Patrick.
It's so funny. Yeah, no, I genuinely really love this song. Where
the song where they're in the Hamptons and he's in hell. Like he
Oh
for
no,
him,
no,
the
I
trip
was
to the
thinking
Hamptons is hellish. It's
I was thinking of the theater one where she's singing like, if we got married, and he's like, I'm having a nightmare where you are my wife.
Oh yeah. I'm having a nightmare where you are my wife. It's so fucked. He's awful. I love him.
So good.
He's in my like stinky sun pile with Daniel and Septimus from Stardust. They're all going in the trash can and they are getting punted down the stairs. This is separate from my stinky sons like Kaz Brecker, who get a little bit more niceness.
Yeah, we love Kaz. He does suck, but like
Kaz
in
sucks,
a way where
in a redeemable way. The other three, I don't know so much.
Mm.
You know, a town that's doing real well. Everything's going great. I think one of the most fucked up or these sad elements is the infected people that just want comfort, so they run towards people, and that's like why they end up infecting other people. And it's just like there's this one section where you go in an infected house, and then you get to the other side, and you're like, oh, thank God, I managed to dodge those dying women that are just wanting some comfort before they're killed. And it's so depressing, but it's perfect. It's pathologic. That's pathologic.
I remember that description from the H-Bomber video, as it happens.
Yeah. No, he described it pretty well. I don't know if I said something very similar. I probably did. I've watched the video semi recently. But yeah, it's Ruby also talks about that as well in her video. But it's just so
I'm sure.
There's so much in these games that it's so good, and then it's so awful.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have 2 rifles? You may have 1 rifle. Okay.
I know you've been told that I'm a witch, not a saint. They may have even told you that I'm the sand pest itself, wearing the masquerade of flesh and blood. They certainly must have told you that I saved the castaway and condemned the ingenious. They said that I break the courageous and force them to submit to the plague. But let me tell you one thing. Saints and miracle workers are always covered in blood and filth. Their acts are not necessarily comprehensible to the common folk, who expect kindness instead of good, and courtesy instead of love. This is not who I am. I know that what will happen in 3 days. I'll be able to avoid the contradictions that keep you and the Harrisbecks in the dark. Remember, I'll perform a miracle in the end. I'll perform it with the help of the outcast and the evil. Bad Grief the Thief, Foreman the Villain, Alexander the Cruel, Katerina the Deceived, Laura the Vengeful, Yulia the Unbeliever, Anna the Egotist, Aspida the Heathen, and Reuben the Oathbreaker. They'll survive in order to die, and upon dying, they'll claim life everlasting. I need them for the miracle to work. Remember that, Laura.
I love Ancient Reptilian Brain for Clara. It's so good.
It's all a trial. He doesn't have the faintest idea how we live here.
It's fate. It's fate has brought us him here.
Take it. It's a double-barreled pocket pistol.
Luck's on your side, it may penetrate plywood. Thank you. Here's the thing that I wanted to give you since yesterday.
Winchi, you could donate to get rid of this voice.
It's like a jump scare every time.
You could donate $5 to get rid of this voice.
The exchange is unequal, but thank you anyway. Perhaps I'll bring it back to you soon. I hope I don't have to, but it's possible. Okay, let's see, for quests. Finish that one. Finish that one. I need to go back to Anna, and I need to go to Capcom. Should I do Anna first? No, I should do Con first. And then I can sleep at Alexander's place until midnight and call the stream there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you're winding down and the dog is looking at me so tragically, so would it be alright if I cut like 15 minutes early?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, because I'm only going for a little bit longer. Not long.
Yeah. Alright, well, I love you, and everybody give Aranak money! Give her monies! Okay, good night. Bye.
Bye. Double check the quests. Okay. Leave me alone, please, Red Angel of Death. Yeah, I'm sorry about that voice. I'm sure it is a jump scare.
It's just so jarring.
Okay. Hopefully that's not too far back. Of course I got hit with the Angel Cloud, regular Cloud combo, which means that you just, like, you get infected. Okay, I'm right where I was. Okay, hopefully the other one won't spawn on me. Shit. Okay. That's brutal. I'm gonna back up and see if I can avoid the spawns. Please, please, please.
Yeah.
Please. Sorry, you were saying?
Lin-Manuel Miranda makes me question my stances on representation.
That's so real. I think it's one of those things where, like, this idea of, like, oh, like, we can have... What's the term they always use? Like, race blind casting, whatever. It's like, no, you actually do need to consider the implications of who you cast as who and in what work, you know? And you have to consider that... you know, you brought up that example of, like, him lecturing someone on slavery. It's like, the dynamic is odd there.
Yeah, it can't be completely colorblind, because it's like when somebody says, oh, I don't see color. Well, you can't disregard the entire history of what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah. Thank you for the support, Keiichi. Don't feel bad that you can't give more, please. And if you want to redeem a reward in chat, please do. But yeah, no one ever apologize for helping, please. I don't want to make people feel guilty, or like it means a lot. Any amount means a lot. Because I get it. Yeah. Sorry, continue. Thank you for the donation, though. You're saying, like, yeah, the colorblind thing, it just doesn't work.
Because you have to understand the context of the situation. I'm not saying that you can't do, to a certain extent, like, casting outside of the exactness of historical accuracy.
Yeah.
But there's a little bit more to it to avoid situations like what I brought up.
There's a good video by Princess Weeks about Bridgerton, I think, that's similar. Like, touches on similar ideas. It's just that thing of, like, same with, like, if you're gonna make a character queer, you know? If you're going to queer a character that pre-exists, you have to think about the ideas. You know, a perfect example of this being done wrong, that's, like, there's a bajillion things wrong with that franchise, fuck that franchise, but casting Snape as a black guy, as a dark-skinned black guy, is so shit.
Oh my god.
On so many levels. Like, I'm sorry, but personally, maybe don't cast the incel Nazi as a black guy. Maybe don't do that.
I mean, as you pointed out, right? There's so many things going wrong.
Yeah.
In all of this,
it's such a minor thing, but
it's not one of those things where it's even like, I don't trust those people who are doing this in the first place to consider stuff like that.
Well, I know
clearly they're not.
It's tokenism. They're trying to throw off the fact that they're extremely bigoted, that the franchise is extremely racist, that and we can talk about the details in a second. I brought you important news. Tell us, we'll tell the others inside. I need to get inside. Hold on. The only person we trust is Maria, our sister and patroness. Count's word. You not look like our messenger. What proof do you need? Say the password. I want to see the agate pit.
Yeah?
What is my sister up to? Would she really try to remove us from here? I've brought the guns you've asked for, Khan, but they come with a condition. What is it? These rifles do not fire a single shot until the soldiers step onto those stairs. Promise? Yes, I promise. It's a fair condition. Now show me my rifles. Will you be able to keep your followers in check? Will they withstand the temptation? Don't worry, the discipline is iron hard around here. You can enter the pit now. I doubt you managed to get through even a single facet. You'll see what you'll see. I'd like to hear your impressions afterwards. Alright, I'm going in. It's one of my favorite moments in the game.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's one, there's the bigotry nonsense. There's the why are they even doing this in the first place?
Well, the reason they're doing it is because J.K. Rowling's super pissed that all the main stars of the original cast have basically told her to go fuck herself indirectly through, organizing for trans people and doing meaningfully kind things. It just pisses me off, and it's also explicitly, she has outright stated this, it's explicitly to fund her new, Destroy Trans People's Rights Fund. That's the purpose. She wants money to pour more money into transphobia. Which is why if anyone watches that show even to hate watch, I'm like, you're not a trans ally. Don't talk to me again. Because, I'm so done with that franchise. But yeah, that's just one little tiny thing, and I think it's super disgusting for them to try to use a marginalized actor to be like, well, no, you can't be mad at us, see, we're totally diverse, and it's like, no, you're treating them as an object. And I doubt they're going to treat him very well.
You see, that makes me wonder, did they change Cho Chang's name?
Probably not, and they probably won't change Kingsley Shacklebold's name either, which is way more egregious, because that's literally the type of... a shacklebolt is what was used on slaves. That is specifically its purpose. It's, she named her one black man after a thing used to hold black slaves. There's no word. There's no words to add. Her bankers are all clearly based on Nazi, propaganda about Jewish people and anti-Semitic stereotypes. Her work is just awful, and it bothers me that so many people are so willing to cover for it.
Yeah, it just kind of reeks of lazy writing. And it was one of the things where, not to put myself in a position of being I always knew it was terrible. But, I read the first 2 books when they came out.
Yeah.
I was perfect age for it, right? I was 13 or something when the first book came out. 12. And I didn't like it, so I stopped reading.
Oh yeah, and Kevin has pointed out in chat, Hermione is a character who is mocked for wanting slavery to end, explicitly in the franchise, and now she's going to be black. That's not a great dynamic.
Oh my goodness! It's it's almost like intentional fumbling. Coincidence doesn't.
It's one of those things
what I mean?
where I talk about this in the upcoming script. I think a lot of people were willing to believe it was your aunt who's well-meaning but ignorant. when it was the 2000s, you know, when it came out, where people did discuss these issues, but maybe not with the harshness they deserved, because people wanted to believe. And to be fair, also, like, the media landscape was very different back then. People wanted to believe that she wasn't ill-meaning. It is impossible to view it that way now. Too many decades of just openly doing bigotry, and like, the racism is inextricable from the transphobia. See the whole Iman Khalif situation that she's still harassing that woman about. And I want to read this dialogue real quick. What is my sister? Oh, yeah.
Khan, what was that?
What did you see?
The magic lantern.
Wow. That's actually a lot. Were you taught how to do this?
No.
So you didn't see the mirrors?
No. Still, where are all the tower dwellers?
What do you mean where? Behind the facets. In each other's daydreams and night dreams oftentimes shared. Only those who've been pushed out wander the stairs.
Pushed out?
Some dreams threaten death and danger. If a child dies, they're pushed out into the stairs. They can return in later, but it usually takes them a while to recover, and some of them do return to the stairs voluntarily and able to withstand the emotional intensity.
I see.
I love that bit. It's so interesting to me. It's also interesting how I think, in some ways, like, Daniel's naivete is partly why he's able to retain an element of that sort of childlike comprehension. Because it takes a sort of childlike view of the world to be like, I'm gonna beat death! I'm gonna do it! You know? As said, if I recall correctly, Ursula K. Le Guin commented back in the 90s about Harry Potter in a way that was interesting. Yeah, I think she did. N.K. Jemisin, honestly, has some of the best, like, early criticism of those books. Which is great, because then you can point to her criticism as being early examples of criticism, while also saying, you know, she's a way better fucking writer, because she is. I love what I've read. I need to read more N.K. Jemisin. I have another book that I need to read of hers, and I need to finish the trilogy I was reading, but she writes really, really well, and she writes, like, yeah, she's just amazing. She's an amazing author. She's also, like, on Blue Sky and Tumblr, too, so you can just go follow her, and she talks about stuff in interesting ways there as well. But yeah, J.K. Rowling and that franchise... I just finished writing an entire script about Separate the Art from the Artist and Death of the Author as concepts. Basically, because with the new show, with Hogwarts Legacy 2 getting announced, and with her explicitly funding... with her being the primary funder of the removal of trans rights in the UK recently, you know, I felt the need to comment on it again, but I wanted to do it from a direction of trying to get people to really examine how they think about these things, how we think about media criticism, and also correcting. I think a lot of people can understand media criticism concepts and lit concepts. They just haven't been given the opportunity to really learn about it. And so they presume they understand what these terms mean, but they often don't have a deeper understanding. And what was wild to me going to Death of the Author, because I remembered reading what I thought was an excerpt from it when I was in uni, but it is genuinely just a 5-page essay. It's 5 pages. All of these hundreds of people using it constantly to try to defend bigotry in art. And none of them have read it. And it's 5 pages. And the thing is that I'm fluent in French, so I read the original French as well as the English. I have some huge gripes with the translation, actually. Which I might put like a separate thing on Patreon that's like shorter, just talking about some of the intricacies of that, with just a few examples, where like the translation misses specific... Barth is a French media critic who is specifically, he works in the field of... Why is my brain blanking on like one of my favorite subject topics? But like signs signified and signifiers. I can't think of the word. Semiotics. That's the word I was looking for. Semiotics. I can't believe I wasn't thinking about semiotics. But semiotics. And so there's a few times where stuff that is semiotics language or terminology doesn't get translated. So like they translate le réel, or which should be the real, right, which is a specific semiotics term, to reality. Very different connotations. You've lost the it's sort of the problem with any academic paper where it gets translated by someone that isn't specifically within the field, and so doesn't understand the jargon of that field, and so they miss out on these nuances. But anyway, the translation is fine. Like it's not horrific. You're not going to completely lose meaning, but it is kind of fascinating in that like it's a semiotics text about meaning that itself is primarily read in a language where it's been altered and lost meaning. Anyway, Death of the Author is a deeply misunderstood work. And I have my gripes with it, and I discuss my criticisms of it. But, like, even from a Death of the Author standpoint, Death of the Author merely argues that we should not put... Well, we should just basically ignore autobiographical and... both the author's intention or stated intention and also autobiographical information. And this is the general view of New Criticism, and it's one of the foundational texts of New Criticism. And I don't like New Criticism for reasons that I explain in the video. But even from that perspective, the argument isn't to ignore bigotry. The argument is actually to hone in on bigotry, because there are very few authors that will say outright that their intent was bigotry. Most authors, including J.K. Rowling, will vehemently deny that there is bigotry in their art. Death of the Author is not an argument for ignoring bigotry. Death of the Author is an argument for actively digging into it when an author denies it's there. And it just drives me up the wall. I gotta do this dialogue really quick. Are you looking at me with such disapproval? Have I done something wrong? I've delivered the pistol to Laura. It's done. Here's the reward. See, I'm giving to you. I part with it as easily as I acquired it. Well, do you admire me? I'm positively charmed. Okay, everything is done for day 9. I crushed it with exactly 1 minute remaining.
Nice.
So I'm gonna save here. We will pick up here tomorrow. I'm just gonna quickly say goodbye. I want everybody in call to... I guess it's just Kimchi and I. Kimchi, do you want to tell everybody where they can find you and promote your excellent art?
Well, Legal Kimchi. So youtube.com/legalkimchi. I make video essays. And hopefully they're good. And I'm Legal Kimchi everywhere. So if you ever wanted to find me, it's Legal Kimchi. Generally speaking, I do stuff that is somewhat related to either TTRPGs, history, or occasionally political science issues. My background is in empirical political science, and I am a lawyer. Sometimes I do all that stuff. So.
And I find your insights always really, really, really valuable. And yeah, we might be working on a thing. We were chatting about it in DMs, perhaps. So.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards yes on that. So
I really want to do it because I think it's super interesting. Because I think it's like the perfect intersection of discussing like social constructs and how constructed our current legal system is and how harmful it is because of that construction. But yeah, so look forward to news on that at some point. And I'm gonna sign off for the night. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Kimchi, for being the voice, and everyone else who guested today. And we have one more day to go, so please, 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 please show up tomorrow. Share the stream everywhere. Hopefully we can make a dent in the dono goal. And if we make it to 4,000 tomorrow, I'll be playing Quarantine and Marble Nest. But for sure tomorrow, we'll be finishing Patho 1 Bachelor Route. We'll be playing through Marble Nest. Potentially Quarantine if we make the goal. So I hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, and have a lovely night. I'm going to give the stream about 20 seconds. Just so that the delay on YouTube works. Otherwise it cuts me off mid goodbye.